Holy shit. Everything's gonna work today? I don't even know what to do. What a weird fucking day. Thank you for the resub. Welcome to the classiest place on earth. My name is ClassyKatie. It's great to see all of you. Good fucking time zone. Bitch. Thank you so much for resubbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving a fucking anus its wings. You're a bow wizard of the highest order. I challenge you to go forth and be consensual in every way, because nothing is sexier. Also,
did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy.
A bad
and I
timing.
guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
I have terrible timing. I can't figure out how to get it so you guys can activate it, so now I have it, so...
Did you take your joy? Did you take your joy? Did you take your joy?
I can be as annoying as I want to be with it now. I hope you've taken your fucking joy. Viper Sniper. How the fuck? How?
That's a really fucking long time. Just FYI, holy shit. Thank you for the resub. Welcome.
Welcome, everyone. To... I guess, am I like a new streamer now? Is that what... Oh, God. Is that what happens? When you get sick? You just like, wow, my headphone cord is being so weird. I really need a new extension cord. I just cannot bother with it right now, but I don't know if you guys hear that. It's so fuzzy. Why? Now it's only in one ear. Oh, okay. Now it's back. Sick. Anyways. Good fucking morning. I'm 1 month away from an entire year, the longest I've subbed to any other streamer. Shut the fuck up. Don't tell me that, I'll cry. You can't hear the fuzz good. Then that means it's just my cord. It's just the extension cord. There's something weird about it where, like, when it spins, sometimes it goes like, it crackles. It's very strange. But you know what? That's life. And here we are. And it's a day. I hope you're all alive and COVID-free. If you're not COVID-free, please fucking take care of yourselves.
Did you take your joy
And
today?
take your joy.
Never
I'm gonna pack
forget
a
to
bowl.
take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Good morning, Eliza, by the way. Good morning, everyone. Kelty, bitch, I love you. Kiss Missy for me.
And hail the dank lord. How the fuck are you?
Oh, Emma, don't even worry about it. You know what? Streaks are cool. Like, it's the only time I ever pay attention to, like, a streak of a sub is, like, when it's, I always pay attention to them. But, like, you come first. End of the story, right? You gotta take care of you, motherfucker. I'm entertainment. I am a luxury. That's funny to say out loud. Good morning, Foxy. How are you? Oh my God, Sigmoid, thank you for gifting a sub to Lady Emma. Lady Emma, look at that. Look at that. Not a worry in the world. Thank you, Sigmoid, you angel fuck. I did not go to the P.O. box yesterday. No, I was fucking battling my PC all day. There was a goddamn... I'm grinding. I will be there in your cheers moment in just 1 second. There was an OBS update, and I don't know why this happens. It apparently is just me. But when I update OBS, it updates, and then it's like, okay, now SE OBS has to update, because it's like, it's OBS, but it's integrated with Stream Elements. It's not slobs, it's not Streamlabs, it's still just OBS. But every time it does that, like the last 2 updates, it just crashes instead of updating the SE part, and I have to uninstall it and reinstall the entire program, and I don't know why. But I uninstalled it completely yesterday, reinstalled OBS, and it runs better than it ever has, so... I don't fucking know. Nothing makes sense. I'm packing a bowl. I hope you're all doing well today. I should? Oh, BDO, you tease. My lighting and white balance looks better. Thank you so much for saying that. I worked really hard on it this morning. I worked really hard on trying to make my lighting make me look like an actual human being. Thank you for saying that. Yep, I literally just cleaned the fuck out of my bong and my bowl. That's why my opening was a little long, because it's like, I've told you guys this before, I have accidentally smoked my bong cleaner, and hallucinated. It was a bad time, so now I'm like, a little psychotic about rinsing my bong out when I clean it. like getting it all out. Kelty, thank you for gifting 5 subs. I just noticed what you did. Oh. Oh my God, Foxy, I'm so excited for you. You're buying a house together already? What the fuck? Be careful. That's all I'm going to say. I'm super excited. Like, love is real, and I totally don't think it, like, I don't think a certain amount of time has to go by. Like, when you're in love, you're in love. But be careful. Money between people makes things harder to break up. Thank you so much, Kelty, for gifting 5 subs in the channel. Master Meatball, Nameless, Alti, Lavoshka, and Wookie. You are all butt wizards of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every fucking way. Viper Sniper just gifted 10 subs to the chat. Jesus cock. What the fuck? Thank you so fucking much for gifting 10 subs to my channel. All 10 of you that I'm going to read off now can refresh the channel and not suffer ads for like a month, which is great. I mean, who the fuck likes ads? Exactly nobody. Raina D, semi-decent, whimsical, wise, incoming drawing, hi Mark, Noob Tybot, Monster Peck, Pick and Fuzz, Romanian Noodle, Lars 44, and Hippie Smiles. You're all butt wizards to the highest order. Kill Zombies just gifted a fucking sub to Icy the Truth. Icy the Truth, you are a butt wizard to the highest order. Please go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing is sexier. Thank you for being here to keep the class alive. Thank you all. Oh, okay, Foxy. Okay, good. Okay, so it's like an old friend that you just like happen to fall on his dick now. I have a beer and that's my cheers. I'm loading a bowl now. I'm just trying to, you guys are stopping it, really. Thank you so fucking much. What the fuck? LZT just resubbed for
25 months. How are you not tired of me yet? Thanks for the resub. How are your legs feeling?
Pyro just gifted 5 subs to the channel. Pyro, you silly fuck. Did you fall on your keyboard? Thank you so much. All 5 of you can refresh the channel and say fuck ads for a bit. Ads are the necessary way every website stays alive these days, and unfortunately we have to run them. But I run them on my time, and now you don't have to watch them, which is great, because they suck. Let's be real. Have you ever seen an ad and been like, wow, I better buy that? Arma is a boss. Femurlicious. I love your name. Sawblade Manor, Big Country, and Hodorific. You're all butt wizards the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing is sexier than pure sober consent. Happy time zone, motherfuckers. Thanks for being awesome. Oh, Stream Elements. An error occurred with Stream Elements. Oh, Stream Elements just had a fart. Oh, there's a hype. What the fuck? Whoa. Everything just loaded super fast, and all of a sudden we're in a level 4 hype train out of nowhere. I don't know what happened. Level 4, level 3? What just happened? It was like my chat froze for a second, had a little heart attack, refreshed, and hype train. What?
Go, Pikachu. Come out. I'm gay.
Fohammer _ 419 tipped $5. CK, Chef Boyardee came over last night and made me a special dinner of giraffe seasoned spider cum balls and tube steak, and then I tongued his prolapse before he gave me his special meat and thick glitter ravioli cummies. You woo fuck Greg Abbott / Ken Paxton.
Oh my god, I have to read this out really quick. You guys are like wiping the ground with the hype train right now. Thank you so much, but stop it. This is worth reading. Worth cheersing to. I just packed a bowl. Lily says, I have something to cheers to. For the first time in almost 2 years, there are no inpatient COVID patients in their hospital. That is worth cheersing. If any fucking thing in the world is worth cheersing, that's incredible. Fuck yes. Damn. Let's cheers. I had to pack. You guys, what in the fuck is going on? I have to catch up. I don't know what's happening. Chat did a thing. Kelsey, it said nothing for me. Like, my chat apparently was not loading and was having a heart attack, and I didn't even know. I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know. I'm sorry. Kelty, thank you for gifting a sub to Darwin Swagger. Darwin Swagger, use the bubbles of the highest order, go forth and be consensual in every way, motherfucker. Crispy, thank you for the 420 biddies. Love. It's good to see all of you as well. Dark Druid with that motherfucking 27 months.
That's so long, though. That's what she said. Hail the Dank Lord and thank you.
Zakrarion, fucking Christ, resubbing for 19 months with a prime sub.
I'ma buy drugs with that money. Thank you for the Bezos bucks.
Don't forget to use your prime subs, guys. Every time you forget about it, that $5 bill is tucked into the greasy G-string of Jeff Bezos, and we don't need that. He makes so much money. Like, even though he doesn't own the company anymore, he still rakes in like $8 million a minute. It's just nauseating. Also, Texas is out for trans kids, which is, oh my God, Madrid. How the fuck? Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. How did you do that? That was creepy. That was beyond creepy, but well done. Texas is on some bullshit, right, Drew? Like, seriously, I tweeted right before stream, I was like, do we need to set up a relief fund for Texans? Because it's not the people. It's the politicians. Like, I don't know a Texan that supports any of this psychotic shit going on. And it's fucking crazy. Pyro! Oh my God, Pyro, thank you for 9 months! Wait, and Crispy gifted a sub to Lily. See, my chat is being real weird. It's like not loading your guys' stuff in order. I apologize if I missed any gifted sub bits. My chat's kind of having a heart attack, and I don't know why. It's doing weird things. I don't know. I apologize if I missed them, but thank you from the bottom of my disgusting black void deep within my chest, under my breastbone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Sigmoid Drill gifted a sub to Foxy MJ. I see that one. They're loading. It's just really slow. I don't know why. Stream Elements must be having a moment. Thank you so much. You all are far too kind. Ooh, Delta 8 gummies. Ooh, I'm excited. What's the milligrams on them? Oh, really? Adam. Oh, so see, it's not just me. Adam Scars said, wasn't just you. Hype Train only appeared when I hit level 4. I'm glad it's not just me. Because that was really weird. I had no clue. Like, we are in a hype train. If you don't know what a hype train is, it's a way to get free emotes from Twitch by giving money to me. That's it. That's literally it. That's it. You can do it. Definitely do it. I appreciate it, but you don't have to. It's nothing big. But thank you so much for the hype train. Seriously. First day back in like 6 days. I got so sick. Like, it was like the trifecta of horror happened to me last week. I got my period, and then I got a migraine on top of it. And then the migraine and the period, I just couldn't stop puking. There's a hair in my mouth. I could not stop throwing up because of all of these things. So that's it. I just wanted to let you all know I'm okay. I am so sorry for being gone for like 7 days. I couldn't even see. Like, I could not open my eyes and look at a screen. It was a terrible week, but I'm okay now. I'm just really fucking tired. I'm like exhausted from being sick, like just in pain, you know? It sucks. Thank you so much for fucking 29 gifted subs and 920 bits in the hype train. You are sick. Thank you so fucking much. Oh, Foxy, boo. Oh, yes, we will take care of Missy. We've got her. You know, I have my eyes on Lost Ark. I have my eyes on it. I'm looking at it. It's there. It's just, you know, I gotta, like, I don't know. Committing to a game like that is a lot. You know, to me, it feels like, because I know who I maybe it's just my personality, but I know who I am. I'm going to go balls deep. Like, if I get into a PvP game and MMO, something like that, like, I don't go half-assed on it. I get good at it. It's just, I want to. It's something I like to do. And so I'm being very choosy. Like, I'm watching it and I'm like, am I going to invest my time in something that devs are just going to dev fuck in a week? You know? I'm cautious. Can be very pay to win. And that's the thing, like, that's what happened with New World, which you all know I got to help, like, kind of, I didn't help make New World. I got to play test New World for like 6 years before the game was even ever announced. And it was awesome, but they added these features that it's arguable. Pay to win is quite a buzzword. People have different definitions of it. I know it's just so bad. But for me, letting people pay to advance the gameplay further is the same, because you're going to kill the population of the game so swiftly by letting people, speed run to the end, that they're going to see, like, what now? What do I do? You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? And a lot of games do that now. New World did it. You can buy, so you, like, have every way shrine or whatever the fuck they call their little teleport shrines. A lot of games do that, and that kind of stuff just, like, it's long-term. It's stuff I look at long-term, like, that is something that's going to kill a long-term population of a game. Sure, you're going to get a lot of new players all the time, but a game like that, like, if any of you ever played MMO PvP, like, it's something you kind of invest in. It's not something you just drop. I'm liking it so far, although it's banned over here. What? Why is it banned? I had to go to urgent care 3 times for 3 separate doctor notes because my work has a stick up their ass. I mean, why would your work want you to touch people if you're sick? Hi, Melioriated. How are you, love? You can't pay to win that. It also plays quite well as a solo player, and that's another thing. Like, that's another thing that's big for me, is, you don't always have someone to play with. MMO PvP takes a minute to get good at tactics, teamwork. Exactly. Good PvP. Good PvP. And y'all know, I mean, I won't rant about it, but I'm just picky. I'm really picky about my PvP. Like, I've played far too much. If you're new, you have no idea what I'm talking about, because I barely play games on stream anymore, but I used to be pretty hardcore into PvP and ESO. And it's the kind of PvP where, you can have the best gear in the game, the best whatever, and I can still beat you. Because of my skills, because you get skill. Like, I guess maybe that's, I'm trying not to sound insulting, because just because you're not good at a PvP game doesn't mean you're not good at games. It's just like, I like to play a game that it's skill-based, and not just the best weapon, armor, blah, blah, blah. Does that make sense? Do you like it, T? Yeah, I have my eyes on it. Like, I'm watching it hard, but I'm so just burned from MMOs in general. Just not, I keep saying MMO. I don't even know is Ark technically an MMO, or isn't it just like PvP? I think it's just open world PvP, right? It is an MMO. Okay, cool. I wanted to make sure I wasn't using the wrong words. Like, people get weird about that stuff. But yeah, I'm just like T knows. T, like, I've played ESO since beta. Like, I really invested in that game. And if it's a game where, someone can go beat a PV, I'm trying to not use stupid terms that no one would understand. Just go beat a dungeon and have the best armor, and now you can beat me. I don't want to play a game like that ever. Ever. Like, I don't like that kind of game. I don't like that you can just, like, fucking, yeah. I don't like it. I like skill-based stuff. And that's how, in my opinion, that's why I don't play Destiny anymore. Destiny Crucible just is, everybody has the exact same weapon, because it's all about the best gun, whatever gun you're gonna get, wherever. And it's boring. Like, if everybody has the exact same gun, what are we doing here? Like, why am I here? I have better things to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, talk. Or smoke pot. I don't know. A lot of things, obviously. Obviously. But it is PvE for 99 point. Is it like, so if it's an MMO, thank you guys for answering my questions, by the way, because I really don't know. I just spilled my bowl a little bit. I'm just picking up the weed. So it's an MMO. It's 99% PvE. So do you have to, like, go somewhere special for where PvP happens? Or is it like New World where you, like, turn it on and suddenly you're in PvP? Like, what is it? Erica Dona with that resub!
It's a fucking year. What the fuck? Thank you for the resub, love.
Kind of across the Path of Exile with other good MMO elements. Is it top down? Is it like a MOBA? Interesting. Hi, Brandon. How are you? So much so, I feel bored seeing it, so that's a good sign for an MMO. I mean, yeah. Yes. Oh, it's arenas. Okay. So it's kind of like Battlegrounds or something. Good morning, Mark. You were gifted a sub earlier, and I said hi, but I don't think you were actually here, but you were gifted a sub. Good morning. Oh, PvP arenas. That's pretty cool though. There are raids too. I don't want to say I hate PvE, but I disenjoy PvE a lot. Like, that was one of the big reasons I stopped playing ESO, is in order to be good at PvP, you had to go beat some fucking 4-hour PvE dungeon raid to get the armor for PvP. And I was like, you're not going to get me to enjoy PvE by forcing me to do it. I'm sorry, that's not the way this goes. I don't want to sit in a dungeon for 4 hours, like, clicking buttons. It's not fun. I've done it. I've done so many fucking, it's just mind-numbing. It's mind-numbing. I could do so many things in 4 hours that do not involve 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 on my keyboard. You know what I'm saying? It's disgusting. I stopped playing and refused to play again, BDO, because once you hit a certain level, they force you to turn on PvP. Which game, Amber? So it is top-down, like a MOBA. I don't like that. That doesn't sell me. Lost Ark, it's just the new, like, I've been talking a lot on my channel, Drew, I've been looking for PvP, excuse me, not PvE. I do not want to play PvE. I've been searching so much, like, for PvP, but it gets dev fucked all the time. And I get it. I understand why. For anyone that's a dev out there and you're listening and like, this girl hates devs. No, I don't. I understand that you need a new player base population buying the game to keep the game going. But like, there's gotta be a balance, right? Like, you can't just cater to the new player base. You also have to realize that there's players that have been playing for 8 years who invested their life in your game, and we don't want to be shit on in our mouths and faces. Like liquidy shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what it feels like. It's like when you have a cell, like back in the day, you know, you'd have a cell phone carrier, fucking AT&T or something. But if new people that signed up would get a free phone, 6 months of free service, but you were like, I've been with AT&T for 6 years. The fuck do I get? You know what I'm saying? I don't have AT&T anymore. Just an example. Rod Johnston with that motherfucking raid.
Welcome, Raiders!
I'm about to cheers. I had to pack a bowl and we had a hype train and I talked too much, but Lily has informed me that in their hospital, they have exactly 0 inpatient COVID patients right now. And that is something worth cheersing to. So that's what I'm going to do right the fuck now. If you would care to cheers me, you're welcome to. No pressure. Caffeine. Whatever. Please follow my friend Rad. Local Coloradan. Black Desert Online, supposedly they have relented on that, but I've been burned. I don't like Black Desert. I've tried it. What do you think of Sims games? They're fun, but I get really bored fast. It's weird. I really love Sims games. Like, I like to build houses. I love builder games. Like, any house, like, any game where I can get stupid into the detail of building a house. But the moment I have to play play with the characters, I don't want to play anymore. I'm like, okay, I built a cool house, but watching them walk around is just not my... Like, you know, some games have that hook. It cracks you, and you're like, okay, I gotta keep playing. Like, there's a fish hook in my temple. The Sims games have never had a hook for me. I like them. I own every single one. Like, I buy them out of habit, I guess, at this point. I don't own all the DLC. There's just way too much at this point. But every time, like, I build some epic house, and then I'm like, I just don't really give a fuck about the people walking around in it anymore. And I put them in the pool, and then I take away the ladder, and they drown. Cheers! Do I have a lighter? Oh, God. Tell me I have a lighter. Dude, builders, it's so, like, I don't know if it's just because I'm old or I've played too much, but I feel very, very picky about my games now. Like, I am, like, pissed if I don't get addicted to it. I'm like, what did you do wrong? Why does this suck? Like, everything about it's great, but I don't want to play it anymore, and that upsets me. It's a problem. I'm very picky, but there's some good ones out there. If you guys ever want suggestions on builder games, I probably have more builder games in my Steam library than any other game ever. Like, management type games. Definitely have more of those than anything. Like, if any of them come out, they're on my wish list and I'm watching them. Like, I'm always in search of the perfect one, which doesn't really exist right now. I don't have one right now that I'm addicted to at all. It sucks. I want that crack. I want that game that I think about after work, you know? Like the one that you're like, I just want to go home and restart it because I want to put the streets different or something, you know? Cheers. Yeah, I'm going to cheers now before I read chat because otherwise I will never cheers. Cheers. It's okay. I don't have a pool. I don't have a pool anymore. I'm not allowed. I have tried Among Trees. Which one is that? I've tried like every build. Not every builder, but if there's a new builder game, there's a dumb chance I probably bought it and tried it. But that one sounds really familiar, and I can tell you exactly what I thought of it. Thank you for the biddies, Jedekiah. Thank you. How are you, love? I have many spooters, over 50 to be honest, over 50 tarantulas, and then I have spiders, which are not tarantulas. They're spiders. I'm a snot. What was the name of the game? Sorry. Among Trees. I did purchase this and played it and uninstalled it. Oh, this game. Yeah, it was Bun, I don't know what you thought of it. I thought there wasn't enough to do. I reached the edges of the map way too fast for me to be addicted. I'm a very much like when it comes to like management games and exploration games and builder games, I want to explore. Like Valheim was probably one of the best that's ever come out. I burned it to death and they waited way too long to add new content, so I just don't play it anymore. But that's one of the best because of that. Just you could literally like you could see the map was going to take you 6 hours to get across. That is what gets me. I want to explore it. But the Among Trees map was so small. Like I reached the corners in an hour and I was like, oh, okay. I don't want to play anymore. I'm out. I was bored. It's okay, Eliza. It's a cute game, but it's not a builder in that you like. It's one of those games. It's a first person, and it's kind of survivally, and you're just plopped in the middle of this world where there's no people, and there's like 3 bears that will absolutely murder you if they see you. And you have like there's a place where it tells you like you need 4 boards to add a room onto this house. Like you don't get freedom to design or decorate or anything like that. And that's not doesn't sell me at all. Like I don't want a blueprint for my house in a building game. What's the point of building if you've already given me the blueprint for what's going to go there? Right? I don't know. Just me. I like to do my own thing. I'm very picky. And we should be, right? Like there's 5 million video games out there, if not more. At this point, we can be picky. Like there's got to be a good one out there. And these game companies make stupid amounts of money. The fact that game devs make easily 4 times as much as your everyday nurse, no offense game devs, is a little sick. I'm not saying you deserve less. I'm saying nurses deserve more. The game where you pave paradise and put up a parking lot. I hate that song with every ounce of my being. How dare you? Did you know that? It's literally one of my least favorite songs, like top 5 least favorite bands in the world. How dare you? I don't know. There's something about Counting Crows. There's like a whole slew of these artists that came out around the same time. Thank you. Thank you for the resub, Delphinus, you silly fuck.
Cheers, bitch.
All of the music by these bands, I can't think of another one at the time. This is just the one that it's always on the radio, that one song. All of the music is in like a major chord, and it sounds nauseatingly joyous to my head. Like whenever those songs come on, anything by Counting Crows, I can't think of another one. But there was a group of them. They all came out around the same time, and they just sound like children's music, kind of. I feel like I'm listening to Baby Shark. I can't, it's like nails in my ears. I just don't want to hear it. It's so bland and vanilla and I can't, nope. It's I don't dislike many things strong enough to actually take action on them, and that is a song I will turn the radio off and sit in silence. It's just so bad. Any of them. And I don't know what it is though. It's just me. It's like what my ear likes That is the opposite. It is the polar opposite of whatever my ear likes is that band. I don't know why, though. It's always, since day one, I'm just like, why is this so popular? Why is this song so popular? This sounds like late night TV commercial shit. But it's just me. Music is there to be enjoyed, and just because I don't like it doesn't mean that other people can't like it. I'm not that kind of person. Love it. Fucking eat up your Counting Crows. Somebody has to like it because it's real popular. Happy. Oh my god, kill me. Because I'm happy. Stop it. Just stop it. I haven't played piano in years, and I still know there's other chords than the majors. Stop it. It's something about it. It just, it's like nails on a chalkboard. I'm just like, this is bad. Bad music. But I would never shame someone for enjoying music. Enjoy fucking music. It does not spark joy. It sparks it. I wake up to, I choose anger. I choose violence that day. There's so much of American media, I know, which is probably why I don't absorb a lot of American media. I felt the same way about No Diggity by Blackstreet and Dr. Dre. Yes. But I really like it sung by Chet Faker for some reason. And I think it's because he, does some harmonizing in the music that's different and puts some minor chords in. I think. This is my theory because it's driven me nuts most of my life because everybody fucking loves these bands. Like, obviously. Put up a parking lot, that fucking song is on the radio every 5 minutes, every station, no matter what. Forever. Somebody likes it, obviously. But I cannot. I'm just like, this is poison. Why are we doing this? What happened? Or Feist. Feist is another one. Yep. Oh my god, what's that one? He's really popular now still. I just had it on the tip of my tongue. Fuck, it'll come to me. There's another one that's still popular today, and it's just nauseatingly joyous music, and I have nothing wrong with happy feelings. I'm not everyone must feel dark and sad. But I don't want to listen to I love you, you love me. Ever. Really. And I know it's just me. I don't ever want anyone to feel bad about enjoying music, just because someone else doesn't like it. Oh my god, yes, I have seen Ghost live twice. Some of the best shows I've ever seen in my entire life. Easily up there. I wouldn't say they were the best. I've seen too many concerts at this point to maturely make that decision. But yes, Ghost is probably one of my favorite bands ever. We used to listen to them literally every day, 8 hours a day on my stream until DMCA struck us down. I tweeted at Ghost and they never tweeted me back. I'm still taking it personally. Banana Pancakes. No, not Jack Johnson. It's it's a band. It's not a guy's name. But they're very popular. There's a newish song out called Stars by them or something. Fuck, they're really once we figure it out, you guys are gonna be like, Katie, I can't remember. I can't believe you didn't remember this people's name. They're insanely popular. If I said it, it's one of those names everybody will fucking know. Coldplay. Vissy, get out of my heart. Coldplay. It's the equivalent of a padded room in music. It's super safe and cute, I guess. But I'm good. I know it's just me. No shame if you guys love these bands. You know who I love? Britney Spears. Backstreet Boys. Mariah Carey. All I Want for Christmas. It's one of the best songs ever written. Fight me. But I cannot stand those bands. It's it's shrill. It's pain. My ears bleed. She is free, thank fuck. And now she's posting her titties and her booty on her Instagram and shit. I'm all about it. I'm like, yes, give me the naked Britney I've wanted my whole life. Viva La... Oh, I've never heard that song, so that's probably why. All I've ever heard by them is their hits. And so, I don't like the hits. Sickeningly sweet lyrics like that is why I prefer either no lyrics or meaningless lyrics. I have no problem, Sheryl Crow. Arguably some of the most poppy, happy shit ever written. I love Sheryl Crow. Eat me up, Sheryl Crow. Amazing. Totally get it. I love lyrics. I love meaningless lyrics. I'm all about it. But it's the chords of the music. It's almost like nothing changes throughout the entire song. It's like the exact same chord just played over and over in different beats or something. I don't know really what it is. I just know there's this genre of bands from the like 90s ish that make me want to vom. It's weird. And some still exist today and it sucks. The promised time, finally. Can you even imagine what really, Brock, what gets me the most about that whole Brainy thing? I didn't follow it like to the T, so I don't know all the details, but I followed it to the point where I know that her sister did nothing to help her. And that is so heartbreaking. That's the part that gets me more than her dad, more than anything else. Anything is the fact that her sister, like my sister Sarah, is the person like we would die for each other. I know it. I am confident saying she would step in front of a bullet for me and I would step in front of one for her. She's like my soul person. I cannot fathom the fact that Jamie Lynn Spears did shit all for her sister. My brain can't wrap around that. That is evil. That is like you guys know if you have siblings, it's you against the world. It's your siblings, it's you and your siblings against the world until you die. Like that's just the world, that's the way it goes. I cannot fathom like not being on your sister's side. It's weird. And she even she went on some radio station or talk show and tried to like cry and get pity like, well, I always felt like I was ignored. Oh, okay, okay. So that's why you allowed your sister's entire life to be owned by your psychotic father. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, because it was her fault as a child. Yep. Sick. That's an amazing song, Facts. How dare you? I can't sing it because I'll get struck. I'll get struck the fuck down. I think it's more because I hate all music from that era. I got bullied a lot and I don't remember the 90s. Yeah, I don't think I was like for me the genre and I think everybody has this. Like, if you hated high school as most normal people did, the genre like music group that I hate, but not the same way. It's not the same like correlation. Counting Crows, Coldplay, those guys, it's just shit music to me and I cannot stand that it's everywhere you go. Like if you walk into a Lowe's, guaranteed one of those bands will be on the Muzak track. You know what I'm saying? Like it's everywhere. Whereas bands like Papa Roach, that was like my late middle school, early high school, heavily bullied, molested, sexually assaulted era. I would rather die. And Eliza, my best friend, loves Papa Roach. Sees them live with her mom. Saw them live with her mom a while back. Actually, did you ever go to that concert? I don't remember if that one was actually canceled because of COVID. I cannot stand Papa Roach. Like I'd rather die. And it's the correlation to like that horrible time of my childhood being like bullied, picked on. Transitioning to high school, trying to be an adult. I cannot stand it. Like I cannot stand his music. It just incites rage in me. But it's not the same. It's not because it's bad. It's not because it sounds bad. Like I can acknowledge that Papa Roach is pretty good. He has talent, regardless of whether or not you like Papa Roach's music. He's decent. It's just I correlate it to like that icky. Marilyn Manson's the same. Marilyn Manson was a big part of that era for me. I can't stand listening to Marilyn Manson music anymore. Stained. Stained is another one that's kind of in both those categories, actually. The nauseatingly everything sounds exactly the same and the era of bad. I can't think of any other ones, but it was like the new metal era when all that like Corn and shit came out. That stuff was Creed. Yep. That stuff was bad. Like that stuff just it makes me feel like I'm a 14-year-old getting picked on again. You know? Zoe 101 fucked Jamie up. Was that a show she was on? I think I was too old for that. That's because her sister was living the good life off her. It's disgusting. But if you were on your sister's side, I just can't. I can't. There's no argument around it. Like I cannot fathom at all not being there for your sister. Like that or how that feels not your one sister like not being there for you. How that would feel. Ugh, god. I don't know. It would freak me out. Like that's too much. It's just gross. Alien Ant Farm, I kind of like Alien Ant Farm. They didn't get into that for me. I love Alien Ant Farm still. I can listen to them. My Chemical Romance, I still to this day will listen to constantly. I love Nine Inch Nails still. Like, there's some bands for some reason that didn't get categorized into this horrible childhood portion, like Papa Roach, and then some did. I saw Ozzy live. I did see Ozzy live at recently, within the last 10 years, I think. No, oh my god, how long have I not been in Washington? I haven't lived in Washington for so long, I don't even know anymore. Wow. I saw him with Andrew WK at the Gorge in George, Washington State. And it was like that scene in Willy Wonka where he comes out like all cripple and then does cartwheels and shit. Like, it was weird. I really was questioning whether or not they had a stunt double for Ozzy for a while. I was like, how? What? Like, he came out, huddled and British and like, ooh, and then he was like, woo, and literally was running around the stage screaming and singing for an hour. It was, they must have drugged him. I don't even know how you get someone like that to go. It was wild. Steen is pretty depressing at the best of times, right? And I think a lot of that music was kind of like my music I listened to when I was like my depressed, like cutting myself and like, I'm so hormonal and depressed kind of thing. I never liked Kitty. I was never a fan. I never got it. Honestly, all of my friends that actively listened to Kitty only did it so they could say, yo, this is like a fucking female lead, man. It's dope. That was it. And then they'd turn the music off. I was like, sick. Just because it's a female lead doesn't mean I'm going to buy the music. Like, go women, but ew. Also, I heard that I think the lead singer, like, pulled out a used tampon out of her pussy and threw it into the audience at a show one time, which I have opinions about. A few. Here and there. Here and there. Brandon, dude, I wouldn't want to make that because I'd get stressed. If you read his autobiography he released years ago, you'd have realized Marilyn Manson has been fucked up since age 4. I mean, who thought Marilyn Manson wasn't fucked up? Like, I don't judge people on their appearances. However, I do judge you on your actions. Actions speak much louder than the way you look. Whether it was for good or bad, like, we all knew something was wrong upstairs, right? Like, there was a hamster wheel, but no hamster inside. And now, he's like in trouble because he had a punish room where he put. By the way, how the fuck do you punish Evan Rachel Wood? I don't know. She's like an angel. It's like hitting an angel. I don't know how you do that. But he has like a punish room where he like sexually beats his girlfriends. Like, we're shocked. I'm pretty sure he was exposed to like bestiality porn when he was like 5 years old or something. This is not the weirdest I thought would come out of him. Does that excuse it? Absolutely not. It's disgusting behavior, and he deserves probably to have some jail time because I think what he did was considered rape. But he literally made his girlfriends sign contracts that, did things. I don't know. It's very strange. But I'm not shocked at all. I'm shocked it's not as fucking crazy as I thought it would be. Right? Crystal, yes, he wasn't he? Was it his grandfather's stash? Shut the fuck up. No, it wasn't. Was it really? Ew. No, it wasn't. Was it really? Ew. Stop it. Man, I haven't looked at computer screens in like 7 days. Looking back and forth, like my eyes are tired already. My eyes got lazy. Father's disgusting. That is just what? His family was big into Nazi stuff. That wouldn't shock me either. Like, I liked Marilyn Manson. I appreciated him for being kind of like shocking art. He had some like catchy songs and shit back in the day. But I mean, you definitely knew something was going on. He wasn't working to hide it. He was working to get you to look somewhere else, like maybe at his fake titties. If anyone saw MMM thought, that kid went to church every Sunday and wasn't diddled by anyone, must have been smoking crack. 100% correct. 100% agree with you. Like, I think honestly what happened was, he was like weird, did the titties and the dope show and whatnot. And then Columbine happened, rest in peace, innocent children, horrible incident. And he had an interview where he said some very poignant things about judging people by the way they look. And people kind of took that as like, oh, well, he's just a god now. And kind of didn't look at all the other stuff ever again. And it's like, I agree with that. Like, I too was a little goth kid who wore all black and had like safety pins in my ears and shit. And I in no way wanted to shoot at my school or own or touch a gun or shoot a gun in any way, shape, or form. I had no anger like that. I just liked metal and Hot Topic. So I liked his talk on that. But it kind of made people look away and kind of just fuck off with it, which was weird. Manson's from Ohio, and so is Trent Reznor. I think Reznor was raised in New Orleans, though. Correct me if I'm wrong. I have not. I read the history on Trent Reznor like literally probably 20 years ago. But I think he was raised by his grandparents, right? But I thought he was raised by his grandparents in New Orleans. I might be totally wrong. His name is actually Michael Trent Reznor. I know too much. It's disgusting. I really like Nine Inch Nails. Dope. Oh, there's like Saliva. Seether was like new metal-ish, I guess. They just did that like sappy song with Evanescence and got kind of popular, and then that was it. Mudvayne was another one. Yep. Disturbed. The other one just slipped my mind. I watched you change. Is that Deftones? Deftones is they still come out with music and they're still relevant though. So I don't know if I'd put them in that group of new metal because they didn't die out, you know. They didn't like stay stagnant with that style. Like Korn is still making music, but it literally still sounds like the music that came out when I was in high school. But they're still making new NU metal, you know. Linkin Park. Reznor's family's from Ohio. They did heating and cooling, so Reznor on AC units and stuff is them, I think. Is it? I don't remember. I read it so long ago, and I was like, oh, sick. Once I realized Trent Reznor was only 5'4", I basically gave up on my dreams of sitting on his face because I would kill him. Ghost is everything. I'd say Ghost is like rock. When was Ghost's first album? It was like early 2000s, right? I wouldn't really consider Ghost new metal. Would you? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. I feel like I listen to Ghost way too much that I'm biased. First album. Amy Lee has an amazing voice. I wish she would use it more. I feel like she does not take advantage of her pipes in her music as much as she really could. I love when she just like fucking lets loose with that shit. Taproot was another one. Yep. POD. Ween was a good one. Oh god. Yeah, he's 5'4". He's 80 bitty. I still love Incubus, to be honest. What's that song? It's like Aquia Transmission or something. Aquia. It's like I used to listen to that all the time and get really high in my dorm room in college. Like on repeat. Trent is fucking stacked now, but he used to be like a scrawny dude who he wore lipstick and nail polish and was very thin and had long black hair. He used to be very different, and now he is like looks like a professional wrestler. It's very strange. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with the new metal genre. No, it was just I think the reason I was talking about it is new metal like was born, I guess, when I was going through like my middle school, high school, like the worst years of my raising life. And so I associate that music with it, and so it's hard for me to enjoy a lot of it today. Because I think of it like if Papa Roach comes on the radio, I immediately feel like I'm 16 in the back of my mom's car. I'm just like I don't like it. But it doesn't mean it's bad music by any means. Yeah. Hard rock maybe, metal combined with groove metal. I'd say up until the Cardinal Copia album, I'd say it was metal easily. But the Cardinal Copia album and then the one right before that got a little poppy for sure. They kind of bounce back and forth. Pop metal, is that even a thing? Trent got sober. Yep, literally. Which it's such a fucking like flipped coin for me. Cactus, crystal. Excuse me, cactus. What? Crystal Cacti. It's a flip coin for me because The Fragile, which is literally the album he did bef- I think like while getting sober, is uh, my favorite. The Fragile Right and Left Side, best album ever to come out of Nine Inch Nails ever. Period. It's gonna be real hard to beat that. I know a lot of you are gonna be like, "Pretty Hate Machine." That's fine. Go suck your own dick. The Fragile's the best. And then he got sober, and I don't like any of the music he's made since he got sober. But that's okay. I'm glad he's sober, and I have all of his old music to enjoy, and it's fine. Someone likes it because they're listening to it. What's NIN got to do with this topic? They did not get that association for me. Like, I've been listening to Nine Inch Nails my entire life, even through middle school, high school, and they don't make me feel icky. And I'm really grateful. That was basically it. Whereas, like, Marilyn Manson and Korn and a lot of the bands that I fucking loved back then, I can't listen to now because they make me feel like I'm in high school again, getting bullied and, like, raped, to be frank. It's just associated with an ugly time in my life. But Nine Inch Nails, thank fuck, did not. And I don't know if it's because I've never stopped listening to Nine Inch Nails for, like, every moment ever of my life or what. So it's not, like, just dictated to this time. It's just forever. I love Nine Inch Nails. They are my forever band. It's that or it's like Nine Inch Nails and Tool. If you could just, like, create the wobbly H, like put Tool's dick inside Nine Inch Nails and make a person, like, that'd be my favorite band. Trent Reznor and Maynard James Keenan are geniuses. Psychotic, probably, but genius. I would worship the shits they took. It's disgusting. I have problems. Oh my god, you got to see the NIN Bowie concert? I quit. I'm leaving. I'm done. Kidding. For real though, I kind of want to quit. I'm so jealous of you. How I kind of want to cry. Bowie is one of my idols, like literally life idols. I love Bowie. Um, I I still will cry if I talk about it too much. I'm still so fucking broken up about him being gone, but Rip Bowie, man, one of the goods. See, my voice gets shaky. I get really emotional. Music is my life. Music is my heart, my soul. It's everything. I get really attached to musicians, even though I've never met them ever before. Like, they like save me. I assume it's the way people feel about a priest or something. Like, that's how I feel about musicians I've attached to. I don't do Korn because those lyrics are just wrong. Their album Untouchables came out when I was in high school, and it was a cathartic album to listen to in high school. I will say that. Alchemy, how are you, my love? Please follow my friend Alchemy. She's fucking cool. Me too, Rudy. Rude. I got Rude and Rudy together and just fucked it off. I'm sorry. Reading is hard today. Same. I literally listen to almost everything. I don't think there's like the only genre that I seriously cannot find anything in is like the mumble gangster rap. Can't. I just don't. I don't can't. What is it? I physically don't understand it, and I've tried because I don't think there's bad music. I think we all just have different taste. Rider Zero, you silly fuck. Thank you so much for gifting 10 subs in my channel. All 10 of you are now butt wizards of the highest order. Please go forth and be consensual in every way. And
Hail the Dank Lord.
we're all in this together. Oh, she dropped a lyric. Helsing revamped. Khajiit has Skooma, Dead Kel the Frozen, Merriment, Last Socratic, Lord Thud, Lazar, Toshi. This chat moved, so I had to move my eyes. Sky Tooth the Woo Woo. And Gagnari, all butt wizards of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way. And thank you, Fratter Zero, for the fucking gifted subs, you silly bitch. I appreciate you. I don't hate rap. This is the thing. I actually love rap. Like, Kendrick Lamar is one of my top played artists for the past 7 years, 6 or 7 years. Whenever his first big album came out with All Right on it. What was it? To Kill a Butterfly, to something Butterfly. Whenever that album came out, like, he's in my top 5 every year. I fucking love rap. But mumble gangster rap, where it's like, I need my bitches and my gold and my fucking and I was a fucking weed. Yo, my name's Boy, man. Oh my, yeah. I have tried. Because I don't want to miss out on good music. Who would? I don't get it. I can't. I cannot. It's just noise. It's just noise to me. I cannot. But like, good for you if you like it. Someone has to because they're popular. They can afford these face tattoos. Little Yachty, is that a person? I don't get why the US does high school. You all seem to get fucked up by it. I was fucked up in every stage of school ever. You would have to pay me billions of dollars, hundreds of billions to ever go back to any stage of pre-college ever. Ever. Worst time in my life. Easily. I've been stepped on by a horse, and that was the worst time in my life. On my face. Oh my god, Barilla, that halftime show at the fucking the Super Bowl halftime show was literally my senior prom. Like if you could hear the soundtrack for my senior prom, it was that. Minus Kendrick, obviously cuz he was not. He's younger than me, I think. I don't know what Lil Yachty is. I don't know what the fuck that is. That's a terrible name. Which future feature was that? A Drake song? I'm gonna call you on my cell phone. I'm gonna hit my head. I'm gonna call you on my cell phone. Do you know how many hundreds of billions of dollars that human being has because of that song? Like, he could solve the Flint, Michigan water crisis because of I'm gonna call you on my cell phone. I'm not saying Drake doesn't deserve it. He's hustled. He like did a show in Canada and lived in a wheelchair for 10 years. Go him. But I don't like it. I don't get it. It's bad. It's noise. Bunbury, what have you done? Oh, bitch. I'm gonna have to open it. Hold on. Oh my god, Mark, yes. I found my new addiction. Also, I got into watching people make little food at the same time. Are those similar like categories? Because like the playlist on YouTube just starts to autoplay. And it would be these tiny houses and then tiny food. Like real food though. Like this man would make a pancake this big, as big as my pinky nail in a tiny pan with like a match as the flame. Like it was wild. It was like watching Polly Pocket cook, I guess. Kendrick is 36? No shit. Oh shit, nice. That makes me feel better. Do I like Twin Peaks? Absolutely. Yes. Crank some Mac Miller starting at swimming in the circles. I wish. If it wasn't, you know what's killer is that Mac Miller's literally dead, but his company will still sue the fuck out of me and take my entire livelihood away if I played one of his songs. Isn't that fucking weird? What the fuck? The world is strange. I love rap. I don't know if you could probably tell I speak very fast. You ever wonder why or how I gained the skill to speak so fast? I grew up listening to a lot of Eminem, like disgusting amounts. I can still sing almost every single song of his pre 2006 from heart. It's disgusting. I don't like Drake's voice either. It's very this. I'm gonna call you on my cell phone. But it doesn't have to sound that way, which is bizarre. Because if you hear him speak, he sounds fine. But the moment he sings, he's like, yo man, yo, I got this fucking beat from my lady. Let's go. Give me that beat. I'm gonna call you on my cell phone. What happened? I don't know any of his other songs. I apologize. It's the only one I know. I love Logic. Yes. Absolutely, dude. Logic's phenomenal. He kind of like flies under the radar mystically. Deadly Premonition? What is it? You love that stupid game. It's a stupid game? You're not selling it well. Bloodywood? What the fuck? Like a bloody penis? Stop it. Wait, what? Mayo, you're a treasure. Tell me if it doesn't break your heart, right? It shatters my soul in half. It's so fucking weird to me. To see Drake hit on women he's interested in is painful. Do you mean the fact that he's been hitting on the little girl from Stranger Things since she was like 11 years old? Even though her name is 11, not a coincidence. And he like, I'm pretty sure he tweeted a really weird comment about waiting for her to turn 18 or something real creepy. These aren't rumors. These are actual things he physically did, like publicly, and didn't hide. Yeah, this is why I know about it, because the late night hosts were talking about it. She turned 18 yesterday, and like the world, it was disgusting. Come on, can we not? She's 18, still looks like she's 11 years old. Y'all are sick. Brock, I think so too. Or Xannies. Like it's that Xanny rap. That's what I used to think it was called before people like coined the term mumble rap. I thought it was Xanny rap. I'm like, they're all just fucking coked out of their head on Xanax. Like, cell phone. You know what I'm saying? But you know what? Good for them for the hustle. I can't hate on it. They're obviously doing better than me.
Welcome to the classroom.
Wow. Toaster bitch.
Hail the Dank Lord and thank you for 66 months, you silly cunt. I love you. Thank you.
Welcome to the classroom.
Say Ornagain! This has been a thing for a long time. There were literal websites with countdown clocks counting down till the Olsen twins turned 18. Yeah, it's real fucking creepy. Agreed, but thank you for the resub.
I love you.
What up, Tony? How are you, love? Codeine and Xannies, nothing to make you nice and coherent like that. I've never taken either, and I don't think I want to. There's a mumble rapper literally named Little Xan, I think, because he looks and acts like a walking interpretation of Xanax. I think. No shame. Like, do you. Not my thing. Yeah, it's a great way to fucking die. I mean, they already sound dead. I wouldn't want to. I don't want to, like, look like I'm a drooling mess, though. I never have.
That's a really long time, Sayornagain. Thank you so much for the resub.
Fentanyl scares the fuck out of me, and I still don't understand why it's on the illegal drug market, because there's no positive side to it. They mix it into other things to make you more addicted to other things, because the thing about fentanyl is when you come off of it, you get ill. You get physically ill. So they start trying to not be physically ill by chasing the drug that's being cut with fentanyl. It's crazy. It's a fucking amnesiac. Like, it's not a party drug. I would not be dropping fentanyl. Sorry. I had to cough. I'm trying to catch up on chat. I'm sorry. Hi derp. Peebs loves Deadly Premonition. Used one song for a game photo mode time. Really? How have I never heard of this game? It's called Deadly Premonition. I'm gonna write it down, Rod. I didn't even know, but I trust. I mean, Peebs and I definitely have similar taste in games. If you don't know who Peebs is, by the way, I'll take this time to shout out one of my very good friends, Pumpkinberry, here on Twitch. She is a Canadian, and I think a witch. But, you know, I'm down with that, so we're cool. Don't play it on Steam? Okay. Play it on Switch? Premonition. We still have Resident Evil Village to finish, so this will be in a bit, but y'all know I like horror creepy games. I've never taken Xanax ever. I've never heard a good story about Xanax in my life. I've never heard anyone be like, "Wow, sure glad I had that Xanax." There's a weird toxic male part to it where some groups of men think you're performing better as a male if you can get young chicks before the younger the better. I like to fuck people that I can talk to afterwards and have something in common with. But I mean, that's just me. That stuff saved me in the hospital. I was in so much pain for 6 hours, and fent whatever was the only thing that helped me sleep. Fentanyl. Fentanyl and propofol are the two drugs we usually use when people need to be intubated, need a bone reset, things that are going to cause really a lot of pain, but it's usually quick because fentanyl is really quick acting. So it'll help, like they can give it to you and it'll help you go to sleep, you know? Because when you're asleep, when you're wearing it off of it, you won't be awake and violently ill. See, the problem is you like the people you fuck, CK. God damn it, you're right. I don't know how to fuck someone I don't like. I've never done it. I've never had a one night stand. I really don't know how you physically like do it without your parts crawling up inside your body away from the strange human. I don't know. People are dirty. Do you know people who have it for legit reasons or just people who score it to get
Hello,
high?
Pikachu, come out. I'm gay.
Bungarian tipped $5. Mom, I need you to read the actual messages for the Steam thing. Mostly because I'm worried that no one else in the community has played the game.
Steam is updating right now. Well, it has an update, so I can't look at what's like. I don't have a pop up, but I was gonna hit the update button while we're on a break. I didn't want to update it while I'm because you never know. I don't know. Bunbarian gifted me something and I can't see it yet because fucking Steam. I haven't been on my computer in like a week, so everything's new. It's great. So the only prescribed fentanyl form I've ever seen in my life is fentanyl patches for people who have extreme back pain, like they've broken their back or something like that. Like I have seen fentanyl patches. So it's like, like those back patches you can get with Icy Hot, but it's got fentanyl in it. But I've never, ever seen it prescribed for home in any other form at all. Period. Like there's so many other things we could give you. You know what I'm saying? The fentanyl patches, what did she use them for? Yes, we do need to take a break. God damn it, I'm so bad at this. Oh, Barilla, thank you.
Welcome to the classroom.
Oh, see Madrid. Oh, it did help you? Oh, thank fuck. Well, you're the one. I'm glad. I mean, the stories I've heard, like Eliza, for instance, was it Xanax? I want to say it was Xanax. One of the big drugs you see on TV and shit, commercials. Her doctor would not take her off of it. Her doctor was like, this is the only SSRI that will work for you, blah, 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 blah. And Eliza found out via some of her own research that her doctor was like sponsored by Xanax and could not prescribe any other brand. Otherwise she would lose the spiffs she gets from subscribing Xanax. Like those are the stories I hear that are just terrible. Oh, it's Zoloft. God damn it. Z sounds. It was Zoloft, not Xanax. But again, just I hear stories like that about a lot of drugs. They're gross and they make me really sad. Thank you, Eliza. No, it's cool. I fuck them up too. I haven't been on either, so I fuck them up. Let's take a break. For those of you new to my channel or just swinging by, every couple of hours, I run a block of 3 minutes of ads. You could get 21 ads, but I swear it'll only be 3 minutes worth of ads. If you don't subscribe to my channel, because that way Twitch doesn't like run them over our conversation. It's the only way to get them to stop. Because they're going to run ads. Like every website runs ads in the entire world. And I firmly believe Twitch has the least amount of ads like per block of any media you can take in. Anything. TV, YouTube, they all give you more ads. So I think we're doing okay. But I run them on my own. If you've been gifted a sub on my channel, you can refresh my channel right now. And you don't have to watch the ads at all. You can just chill and listen to the music and hang out. But I highly suggest everybody stand up and stretch your bodies. I still kind of have a stiff neck from laying in bed for 7 days with sick. So stretching is tedious for me, but I'm getting there. That's shocker. You get a stiff neck if you lay in the exact same position for many, many days on end. What a surprise. She tight, but we're getting there. I just have to go slow because I don't want to pull anything. 100% Bun, I agree.
To the classroom.
Pyro just gifted the gift of 5 no ads for a month. I was gonna burp, it didn't happen. Poseidon, Revolticon, Manny Expo, Horizon Rising, and Wolf Piff, you're all butt wizards of the highest order. Refresh the page right now if you don't want to watch ads. But if you're gonna get up and stretch and get water and shit, let them run. I think streamers make like 0.7 cents off of them or something. I don't know. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna stretch and let my dogs out. It's very fucking cold here. It's negative 17 degrees right now. So if I don't come back in 10 minutes, if someone could contact Zach, I have frozen to death on the doorstep and I need assistance.
Welcome to the classroom.
Elle, you silly fuck.
Thank you for the resub!
We're taking a break. I love you guys. I'll never go. I will never leave. Yep. I love you guys. I'll be right back. Purr. I need my heat pad. Holy shit, it is so, like, painful cold. It's abrupt. Holy crap. Wow. It's like my body's trying to warm up and it's just not doing it well. Wow. Purr. Holy balls. It's really cold outside. Ow. Brr! Turn on heating pad. I'm trying to get feeling in my fingers. Oh, God. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you stretched. Mel said she had a radio frequency ablation treatment go bad as the person operating it missed the nerve several times. She got chronic pain from that rather than the treatment for the pain she had to begin with. The fentanyl patches were one step along the way of all the different kinds of pain meds she's been on the last 10 years. What works best for her, if you don't mind me asking? Has she found something? I know, right, Steven? Like, where's my satanic warmth right now? It's so cold. I'm just pushing my hands into this heating pad, hoping it gets hotter faster. Brrr. Dude, I've heard amazing things about CBT. CBT, not to be confused with CBD. Different things. Brr, it's so cold. My fingers are so cold. I hate it. It's too cold for life. What animals live in this? Dude, facts. This place is the land of extreme. It is the land, like, if it's gonna be cold, it's gonna hurt you. And if it's gonna be hot, it's gonna hurt you. Like, there's no gentle weather in Colorado. And fall and spring, the wind is so strong, it can flip a 40-pound stone table outside. It's in, like, Colorado wants us gone. It does not want people here. I've been laying on a heating pad for the past 4 days, but not because I'm cold, because my dumbass pulled a muscle. Ew, in your back? Oh, no. Wasn't it cold like it's on the East Coast? Never this cold. Never. I think one time it got to like 4 degrees one winter. That was the winter I had the flu and our power went out and I had to sit in front of our fireplace with like all my snakes and reptiles in various pockets of a jacket to keep everything warm so they didn't die. It was a terrible winter, but once. Never gets this cold. This is like frigid shit. This is like painful. Oh, this is funny. I'm going to tell you guys the story. Yesterday, I cleaned my bong and I put it on my windowsill in my kitchen and I had the window cracked because I was sitting there doing dishes and the hot steam was coming up and whatever. And just with the window cracked, my bong froze to the windowsill. I couldn't get it off. Like, it was frozen to the windowsill and frozen within like 15 minutes. I mean, it was nothing. Enough time to do dishes. It is cold. I'm just dumb sensitive to cold in general, though, Sarah and again. So probably in Maryland, I bitched just as much. When the temperature is cold, like real, like actually cold, my body just shuts down. I don't know if it's honestly, I have no idea what's wrong with me, but I don't create my own body heat. So it like doesn't matter. You could put 20 jackets on me and I'll just die inside of the 20 jackets because I'm not creating any heat for the jackets to hold. Like, I just freeze to death. It's weird. Window to the wall till my sweat drips off my balls, or freezes to your balls, more like. Oh my God, Bunbarian, never. I would love to do that. Are you kidding me? It wouldn't be a crash course. Are you kidding? I would give you the education of a lifetime. I couldn't help myself. Oh, I know, Tomadills. It's so weird, like, the way different places react to cold. Where I grew up in Eastern Washington, for instance, went to high school. Our school has, like, the pride. Now, how many years have I been graduated? 15? So, 32 years, they have not had a snow day. And they're like, they take it very seriously. For instance, one day, I was riding the bus to school, and I was the very last bus stop. Like, I was so far out of town that we were the last. Like, they had to turn around at a driveway up the street from my road. And the bus literally, like, just slid and laid over in a ditch because there was like 2 feet of snow on the ground. What did they do? Sent another bus out to take us to school. We were like 4 hours late. Like, we only went to like one class, I think, but they're so fucking like, there will not be a snow day in Kettle Falls, Washington. But then I went to college in like north of Seattle, in the Seattle area. And if there's like some ice, like if it rained and kind of froze, the world shuts the fuck down. Churches shut down. Everyone, they're like, there is a frost among the grass, shuts the world. It's fucking hilarious. And then all those poor kids that have like 20 snow days have to go to school all summer long. It's very weird. I don't know. It's the same shit in both places. Just different. People here don't really go out in the snow either, though. So Contramol, fentanyl patches, fentanyl tablets, oxycodone, methadone is the current. She's allergic to paracetamol, which limits the pain meds she can take. Very much so. That sucks. She had to switch from one to the other because of either having unwanted side effects or getting used to the medication to the point of increasing the dose wasn't smart anymore. I'm glad she has a responsible doctor, though. Jesus. Bun, I would love to. I love doing that stuff. I want people to enjoy weed if possible. I don't ever want people to get so high they like freak out, you know? Exactly. I mean, remote working, remote learning, like, it's really weird to me that all of these businesses were completely fine when all their employees worked at home, but they became very insistent and fired people because they wouldn't come back to work. I mean, you guys have probably heard me rant about it a lot, but like, people working from home cuts down on traffic, cuts down on pollution, noise pollution, childcare needs, all of these things. Why insist on these people like killing themselves to come into an office and do the exact same thing they can do at home every day? It baffles me. I don't know why. And it increased workers' happiness, overall well-being, life, like their life in general was better because they didn't have to like, you know, it's yeah. I mean, I never will take it for granted, but just not having to drive to my job every day removes so much anxiety and stress from my life because every day, even it doesn't matter how like close or far away from work I was, that anxiety of, is there traffic? Is there an accident? Am I going to be late? Every day. Do I need to leave early? How early am I going to leave? Am I going to be sitting in a parking lot for 15 minutes? Like, it's just constant, always on your mind. Am I going to be late? They're never late if they're already there. It's just weird to me. I don't know why employers are against it. It increased productivity. I've read the exact same reports. I thought it was great. Like, I can understand some people can't do it because they can't take care of their child and work at home at the same time. Like, I know there's extenuating circumstances, but overall, I heard nothing but good things. Critical infrastructure is maintained. Everyone else can just stay home. Watching people spin out on the ice is the quality southern pastime during the freak ice storm. I actually watched that here too. I live right next to a weird intersection. It's not a 4-way, it's like a 2-way, but the road that goes this way back and forth, people fly. Like, there's no stop signs all the way to Denver. This is basically a straight shot down to the city. And they just fly. They go so fast. And everyone going, you know, this way, the crossway is going like 25 miles an hour. And I watch people slam on their brakes and slide out at my intersection all the fucking time. All the time. It's hilarious. Until someone gets hurt. Then it's, I mean, maybe. As long as they don't die, it's still funny. The Prez of Ireland has an adorable pupper. Has it bit people yet? Oh. Oh my god, he has a fucking Bernese. Stop it. He fits it. He fits that well. Really well. The microphone was a walking stick with a cool green ornate top. In terms of sexuality, the demisexual, etc., is there something that's like half demi, half like, I guess, default? What do you mean by default? Do you mean like monogamous? Or like, what do you mean by default? There are so many ways to identify your sexuality these days. I honestly don't know them all. I believe a demisexual is they love anybody. It's personality or something, right? They need like an emotional connection first. I believe is demisexual. If I'm not, if I'm incorrect, please correct me. Managers are taught to be needed on site. With the workforce moving off site, their role is dismembered, and maybe they just want things to go back to their normal. That's pathetic. Why does he look like a mayor of town too scared to change with the times and would maybe almost destroy the town? He kind of looks like Groot, or not Groot. Is his name? What's his name in Gru? Gru from Despicable Me. He's like a realistic Gru a little bit. Like gray sexuality. I like that. Oh god. I'm gonna save that. Oh my god. Stop it. Why are corgis the cutest thing in the entire world? Nobody knows. Jesus fuck. He is. He's like the old man from Up. Exactly. Like maybe real though. Still a better love story than Terminator. Is it on an asexual spectrum? I really don't know. Oh, I love Ghost. Well, we've actually been talking about music all morning. And I think it started because someone pointed out my ghoul mask behind me. Oh, the mayor from Nightmare Before Christmas. Yes! I'm just an elected official. I can't make decisions by myself. I can quote that entire movie from heart. It's disgusting. Ooh, Tomadills. Tomadills identifies as demisexual, so Tomadills may know much more than me, psycho. I don't even know what I am still. Like, I call myself bi, but like, people have told me I'm some other word I don't even know anymore. I don't know. I miss music on Twitch too. All the fucking time. All the time. A man jerking off to cars? I mean, isn't that love, Amber? Who are we to judge love? Maybe it's spreading your seed on the hood of a vehicle. I don't know. Yes, I want to hear a funny thing. Sapiosexual? What does that mean, Brandon? Needing an emotional connection before sexual attraction seems like a fairly normal thing. Well, I mean, how do people have one-night stands? No judgment. I know most people get most of their fucks by a one-night stand. I have never had one because the idea of putting my soft parts on a stranger, like, makes me physically ill. That being said, I did work in a hospital and I saw a lot of gross things. So I'm a little biased. Cars 3. That's beautiful. Queer, same. Like, I'm gay. I just say gay, seriously, hipster, all the time. I'm like, I'm just gay. Because I don't know. There's so many at this point, and I totally respect them if you figure out what your pronouns are and what, like, your sexuality is, if you so choose to. But if you don't want to, I also respect that. Like, it's a lot of effort. If someone doesn't want to have sex with me, I am not sexual for them. And I'm just going to go with that. Have the dogs chosen a couch each now? It's really Trick hangs out with me, and Lil goes and hangs out with Zach until he yells and does something violent, and then she never goes back in there. She comes out here all scared. But no, he chose me all day. He likes to be out here. It's pretty precious. I had an embarrassing moment with the new NB therapist where I use the term asexual to refer to androgyny. Queer is a great umbrella term, just saying. It is. I mean, I've never met anyone who's offended by the word queer. Unless you're using it in a mean way. Schmiffy!
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Oh my god, Kelty, stop it. Oh no, I hope she doesn't get sick. Reese is laying behind you. He's been my sick buddy, but he's kind of gotten this habit now that he wants to sleep on my pillow. Because, like, for like the last week, I've just been in bed, like, in pain and taking mass amounts of painkillers and just going into a coma. So he would sleep, like, around my head, like a crown. Like, he would curl up around my head on my pillow. But that's where he wants to be all the time now. And I'm like, okay, I don't feel as bad. I need you to get off my pillow. But he's so cute, so I just lay on top of him. It's fine. Hello, Cake. How are you, love? Oh, their hair is so boopable. It's hilarious. I actually brush it a lot because this poof on their head, they bite each other's heads all the time. Like how they battle with each other outside and play is biting each other's necks and head. And their saliva makes it mat up. Like Lil will literally get these horrible mats on the back of it. So every morning I sit here and I like rake my fingers through it and scratch their heads. I'd totally clone bone. I know what I like. I could probably give myself the best orgasm of my life. Oh. Oh, she has undiagnosed seizures. Poor little baby. They're getting so bad here that Hogan is throwing a lottery for people who are vaccinated. What? Stop it. I did not. I deeply need a haircut, though. My hair is so long and weird, and I'm getting like this weird mullet action going on in the back. I haven't cut my hair. Just pinned it out of my face. That's really every morning. It's just like, how can I get it off my face in a different way than yesterday? Really, that's pretty much it. It's just a shit ton of pins. No, Mickey, how dare you? How dare you? How dare you even suggest such a thing? I totally clone bone. Would you guys clone bone? I totally would. You could probably give yourself the best cum ever. You know yourself. No, Steam it's got a little update bar on it, but it's just sitting there. I might actually have to close it. It's like, so I've got the update bar, and then your gift popped up, but it's just black. Like, it's just a black box where the gift should be. And I'm kind of scared to touch it. I have not touched my computer in a week. To be fair, it could be my fault. I didn't really fuck with it, but screens hurt my eyes. What are you gonna do? I would totally clone bone. Oh yeah, if you don't know, Hogan is the Maryland governor. Sorry. No one can get me off like I can get me off, right? And think of all the angles the clone you could get to that you can't get to. I'm just saying, like, it would be an experience. I think about my clone's moldy butt often. Wait, did you clone yourself, kill it, and put it in a closet for later? We've talked about this. You have to get chemicals, otherwise the smell is going to alert the neighbors. I thought Adam was saying he likes hairy boobs. To each their own. Oh, God. That's beautiful. Dude, I'm saying, like, your clone would already know everything. I assume. I mean, you wouldn't really be identical from the moment you got cloned because, you know, things, but yeah, what a weird time. What a weird thing to think about. I think it'd be fun. I don't know. I'm not really my type, though. I might have to put a bag over my head. Meh, who needs a clone bone? I can make myself come the best all alone. I'm just saying, like, you think that, but you don't know because you've never tried to fuck your clone, right? Or you've never had your clone try to suck your dick. We don't know until we try it. And I'm always down to try something twice. It would have your mind, but like your like physiologically, you know. The moment you're cloned, like the second afterwards, the environment is acting on the two bodies differently, right? I think. Theoretically, I mean, we don't clone people yet that we know of. Ugh. See, and Mark, mine's the opposite. Like, I am attracted to women, but not myself. So I could put a bag on my head and probably get over it. She's experimented with cloning before. What? Stop it. Don't let people in on my what? I like big hairy boobs too, but usually with a penis. I've never actually experienced a hairy tit on a lady. They've got to be out there. But I've never experienced it. Yet. Cuteness, it's your birthday? Shut the fuck up. Let's cheers and sing happy birthday to Cuteness. Happy birthday. I'm honored you're here. Nope, go away. Nope. Oh my god, what would a spider nipple look like? Did y'all see that I have a spider with an egg sac? A tarantula with an egg sac. If you don't follow me on Twitter, you probably didn't see that lovely little nugget. No, I did not pair any of my tarantulas. However, I did buy her as an adult. Yay. Cheers. you can't see her. She's on top of that enclosure. So the species, if you're new to my channel or you are just oblivious, I own a lot of tarantulas. I really like spiders. And so let me give you a little background. You can see all the enclosures behind me. Many. I have many's. Many, and that's not all of them. I have some to the right of me, some to the left of me. I got a lot of spiders. And I have a system. A lot of people are always like, Katie, did you change your office again? Because it's always looking different. But it's because I have a system with this shelving in terms of like how do I put it? If I pull out one of my tarantula's enclosures and it's obvious that they have buried themselves and they're molting, i.e. they do not want to eat, I put them on the bottom shelf down here. And I leave them alone for a bit because usually when a tarantula is molting, you don't want to stress them out. You don't want to be moving their enclosure around. You don't want anything touching them. So I put them on the bottom. And then the closer they are to the top, it means that's how recent I've fed them. Does that make sense? So like I just circulate them. I feed them. They go to the top and slowly, do that kind of thing. So I can't remember which day it was because, again, I was very sick, many painkiller. But I came out here just to check on my animals because I hadn't been out in this room for like 4 days. And I have like snakes and stuff. And I was like, oh, I can check on all my molting spiders. And if they need to eat, then I can feed them. And if not, I'm going to leave the rest alone. So I started going through all the enclosures on this bottom shelf here. And one of them down there was my Phormictopus auratus, otherwise known as a Cuban bronze tarantula. And I have two. I actually bought them as adults as a pair because I did plan to breed them. Still plan to, I guess. I don't know how to word that anymore. So I took them all. I took all the enclosures out, put them out here. And then what I do is I literally like look at them, look at the enclosures, and your tarantula will tell you when they're molting by either webbing up their little like spider home or webbing up the hole they dug in the ground. Like they'll literally web themselves inside so that even if you threw food in, the food couldn't get inside and hurt them while they're molting, right? So I'm going through all the enclosures and she's still completely buried. She's a species of tarantula that when they molt, they bury themselves completely and do it underground so it's safe and nothing can eat them while it's happening. And she was totally buried, but the way she had like carved out her cave was against the plastic of the enclosure, so I could see through. Obviously, if you follow my Instagram, you saw pictures. And I saw a big fucking egg sack. I don't even know how else to put it. There's nothing else it could have been. I knew exactly what it was the second I saw it. And I was like, okay, all right. I'm pretty sure I know exactly what the fuck that is. Now what? And so I researched as much as I could. I have a spider book on my iPad before I like passed out from migraine, whatever. And it's totally possible. Long story short, it could totally be a legit egg sack full of 200 to 500 baby tarantulas, fondly called eggs with legs in the hobby. And she is absolutely carrying it around and rolling it and taking care of the egg sack. So I believe, what did I say? March. I have a date written down. I think it's like March 12th or something. I'm going to pull the sack, which is a scary, not fun experience. You literally have to like steal a big ball of cotton from a giant tarantula who fiercely wants to protect it and then see if there's babies inside. Because if I don't and they're born, they will get out and go all over my house and they will die. Like I don't live in Cuba, obviously. It's wild. Like, it's the weirdest thing that's happened, and I don't know if you can see her. No. It's literally up here is her enclosure. I put her on the very top because heat rises, and I wanted her to stay warmer. It's kind of, like, overwhelming, because it's one thing, if you pair your tarantulas and then you're looking for it. Fuck me sideways. No, I had no idea. So 200 to 500, according to the interwebs. That's a lot of fucking babies. So essentially what you do is March 12th is your dad's birthday. No shit, your dad's a Pisces. I'm a Pisces. Is that a bad thing? I'm not going to say my birthday. So the babies, basically what you do is according to all the tarantula knowledge, is when you see the sac in your tarantula enclosure, 30 days from that day, you pull it. Because that's basically there's going to be baby spiders. And it's not that the mom usually won't cannibalize her babies unless she senses something's wrong or in her environment or something. It's just that all the air holes in her enclosure, because she's a tarantula this big, are plenty big for all her little microscopic babies to get out of. So I want to protect them because they will die. So basically, what you do is you have to remove the sac, cut it open, and then you just make like an enclosure for a tarantula, but it's going to hold 500 babies for a little bit. And the way that we age tarantulas is we go by instar, is the word. I don't even know what it stands for. I have no idea where it came from, but it basically, if you ever see a spider for sale and it says first instar, second instar, what that means is that spider has molted 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, so on and so forth. I've never seen anything past like a third instar. Nobody really gives a fuck. It's basically just a spiderling at that point. But when you see the instar, it basically means these are eggs with legs. Like these are baby spiders. They are just born. You got to be really, really delicate with them. So you make an enclosure that doesn't have air holes they can crawl out of, basically. And then what a breeder would do is put them up for sale, and then each individual little tiny tarantula they would put in a little vial and sell. But I'm just gonna sell them as like a lot to one of the big tarantula dealers because I am not a tarantula dealer. Like I don't have the reach they have. You know what I'm saying? So like places like Jamie's Tarantulas and Fear Not Tarantulas and a couple other big dealers, they will buy the babies from you. Like you'll obviously not get as much money, but they'll buy the whole lot of like 500 babies and they do the work. Cuz they have the website, they have the notoriety, they have, you know, people know where the fuck to go to find spiders. Whereas me, there's a chance I could end up with 300 baby spiders. No one, like, who the fuck am I? What am I going to do with them? Fuck am I going to do with 300 spiders? You know? Your brother's Pisces too? Really? Jesus. Pisces gang. I know. 200 to 500. Seriously, it's wild. And the reason they have that many babies is because not very many make it to adulthood, right? Like bugs in general, bugs in the grander scheme of the word are a food source for most animals in the world. And so out of 500 babies, maybe 5 will grow to adulthood, you know, in the wild. And some just die, you know. Yes, a Yenia. Did you see? I tweeted about it. I tweeted about it literally right before stream. I was like, do we need to set up like a refuge for Texans? Are you guys okay? Your government is losing their minds. Immaculate Conception. Well, here's the thing. So I did purchase her as an adult, and tarantula females can hold on to sperm in their body for years. Like, like she can pair with a male tarantula and then just hold the sperm until she feels safe. So if she was like paired, i.e., fucked, punched by another tarantula immediately before she was shipped to me, all that shipping, the new enclosure, new environment, that's all stress to a tarantula because they're very simple creatures. So she probably just like held it and was like, I'm not going to get pregnant yet because this is really scary. And now I've had her for a year. And so probably like a couple, like 3 months ago, she was like, I guess I'll inseminate myself now or something. I don't know. They're weird. It's weird. It's so weird. Are trying to sell people on eating bugs as the main food source. Dude, there's bugs in so much food right now. They make like cricket flour and stuff. If people would just get over the idea of it being a bug, I mean, we could efficiently feed every soul on this earth with like cricket flour. But for some reason, eating a cow pump full of antibiotics is like more appealing than a cricket. Both is gross to me, but you know, to each their own. Me too, cake. It's kind of like I don't want to take a bite out of a full cow. You know, I don't want to see that cow's face while I'm eating my steak. I don't want to see a cricket either, but I can still eat it. Could I just send you the sack? I don't think so. I don't know. I don't, as far as I know, I've never seen anyone just ship a sack of the eggs. Because here's the thing. So this is why you leave them with the mom for 30 days. What the mom does is she spins, before she lays the eggs, she spins a very thick mat of webbing on the ground. And then she basically like pees her pants. It looks like her water breaks. It's so weird. She pisses a puddle onto this weird web sack, this weird web layer, and then she webs over that puddle. And then that puddle is actually the eggs, but they're like microscopic at this point. And as they grow and become more solid, she rolls that web thing. And, eventually she gets like this egg ball that she now carries around. And what they'll do is to prevent the egg sac from molding or getting too dry or getting too wet is she rolls it. And it's so humanistic. It's so fucking weird. I've been watching her behaviors like a hawk since I found this thing because I know that she only has one ganglia as a nervous system. Like she doesn't have a brain. They don't think about thinking, they're not like at the level that humans and other mammals are. But she so tenderly is sitting here like rolling this egg sac, and like I have a heat lamp that's really high above the tarantulas, and she exposes it to the heat lamp and rolls it in front of the heat lamp, and then she puts her butt against the heat lamp. She like trades back and forth with this egg sac. It's so bizarre. She takes care of it better than most humans take care of their children, I swear to fuck. It's very weird to watch. And I just wasn't ready for it, which is probably why it's so exciting. Thank you, Bearded Dragon, for the 53
Months, bitch.
I need to sing to cuteness because it's a birthday. I just got on a rant. It's cynical. I wonder all the time. Like Mickey's brought it up. Like we as humans tend to, think that anything with less brain cells than us is can't think and is like inferior. But like, what do we really know? Not really anything. We have a lot of theories. But I've watched my tarantulas like gingerly decorate their entire enclosure and like delicately dig dirt and move it to the other side. And one of my tarantulas has 3 golf balls that she pushes around her enclosure and plays with. Like, I see it as playing and pushing around. I don't know what she's doing in her head, but there's something going on that's not just eat, fuck, die. They do other things. Tarantulas, I watch them all the time. Their behaviors are wild. But I don't know why or like what's going on. Humans like to separate themselves from animal species as much as possible. We're still animals. 100% agree. 100%. Yes. Oh my god, Spiffy. Hold on. Let's cheers real quick. I got to sing to my girl. But when I was in college, I was dating a guy who had already graduated and he was working as an engineer. And they found one of those wolf spiders covered in babies in the lab. And they put it under a microscope and took a picture and sent it to me. And I was just like, I love spiders, but why'd you do that? I don't think anybody likes that. In the house, you have her in safe for tiny ass little spiders to spawn in. I'm more so worried. That's exactly what I was saying to you, literally. Oh, I just dropped my lighter. Hold on. So according to all the literature I was able to consume while ill, I'm gonna read a lot more this week, but most of the stuff I read said that from the moment you identify the egg sac, 30 days from that day, you want to remove it because of that. The babies will get out and they would just die. That's the sad part. Like most people will be like, oh my God, I'm gonna have 500 baby tarantulas in my house. They're not gonna live long. Baby tarantulas don't have the hardened exoskeleton of the adults. So they lose moisture really rapidly, and in a dry ass desert environment like this, a Cuban baby tarantula is going to last all of 15 minutes. It would be tragic. I would find a lot of dead tarantulas. But yeah, that's like what everybody tells me, and so I've just been keeping an eye on it. And essentially what will happen is in nature, when the mother tarantula feels that it's time for the babies to come out of the sac, she will bite a hole in the sac and like kind of rip it open for them to start crawling out. And if I see her doing anything like that, I will take the sack immediately. Like it's out because it would just be horrible. It would be horrible. I would be so sad. Yeah, I have a date. It's like, I think it's March 12th. I think I put it on my Instagram or something. I figured it out. I figured out the 30-day mark because I didn't see her lay it. And that's the part that's driving me crazy. I thought she was fucking molting. So I put her on a bottom shelf and didn't look at her for like 2 weeks. It's the worst. I saw Fear Not had a Death Maul. Oh my god, I want it so bad, but it's $150. I know. Kills. I'm right there with you. I want the Darth Maul Tarantula so bad. So bad. But then I see it's still $150 a piece. And God knows if this fucking stupid Lacy act gets packed. Nah, thanks. Nah. Cheers. Spiffy, that's so fucking cool. I'm so jealous. Oh, cake. I stare at it all the time. Constantly. And it doesn't help that every time I go over there, she's in a new position, doing something new with the egg sac. So it's like, it's not like I'm staring at, you know, water boiling. It is changing. I just don't know why. Really. Shamanize? Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream. Thanks for the follow. Cuteness! I don't want to scream into this, but happy birthday, happy birthday! This is your day to have a lot of fun. We were waiting for the celebrating. This is your day. I had a loogie in my throat. So happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. That loogie was special just for you. You're welcome. I'm a sick nasty. Happy fucking birthday, cuteness. Ooh. What's a one-hitter? A one-hitter is usually an 80... I actually have one somewhere. I'll have to think about it. But it's literally a pipe, like a weed-smoking pipe or some sort of weed-smoking device that is... The bowl is so small, you smoke it in one hit. Versus, if you've ever noticed, my bowl, I like dance around it. This is not a one-hitter. This would be... I mean, I could maybe hit this in one hit. Maybe. This is huge. One-hitters, like the bowls, would be... I think this one's even too big. They're smaller than this one. You can kind of see the bowl sizes. They're dirty. This one's actually clean, believe it or not. It's like a third of this. And they're like, you can get a bowl that's a one-hitter. You can get a one-hitter that's a pipe that looks like a cigarette. And you literally just like take the end of it and like shove it into the weed and you get enough for one hit. Sometimes it's called a dugout. But yeah, not a one-hitter, a many-hitter. Which is why I'm always saying, like, I don't smoke as much weed as most people think I do. I nurse a bowl for quite some time doing this kind of thing. I basically treat it kind of like a one-hitter. But, like, I don't fucking want to get tired on stream, you know? Is she the oldest spider you have? The one with the big egg sac? Ooh, that's a good question. I think Velma's older. Velma is she's called a Brachypelma Amelia. What are they? Mexican. Oh my god, the common names are so bad. I always forget them. It's a Mexican species. She's the one with the orange triangle on her carapace. And it looks like she's wearing a cute little orange jacket. That's why we named her Velma. Safi, my love. Safi, I love you. A peanut pipe one-hitter grinder mini bong. Nice. One-hitters are great. I have a couple. And one of them is literally, it's like, it looks like a glass cigarette. It's like nice blown glass. It's like this big. And you just take it and like jam it into your ground up weed. And the bowl it packs into the end of it, you smoke like a cigarette. And it's like one hit's worth, you know. It's nice for on the go kind of shit. Or if you don't smoke a lot. Or if you just don't want to maintain a bong. Because you do have to maintain a bong. They get pretty fucking gross. Oh my god, Mickey just gifted a sub to Safi. Get fucking... Mickey.
Dank fuck.
Thank you. Lasts me like a day if I actually pay attention to my use. My bowl is the size of the smaller, this one, these are great. These are really common. I see this kind of bowl everywhere. The only thing that these are a downside to is if you're like me and you know, sprinkle a little dabby dab on the top of your flour, it junks up that fucking narrow hole in there so fast. One bowl, and I gotta go wash this, like seriously, boiling water, because the resin, like the black tarry shit, the hole is just so small. It's ridiculous. Like it's not even, it's smaller than a toothpick. I have nothing that can get in it other than like a sewing needle. Brandon, I agree. I don't think dogs have any idea you're celebrating anything when you do, but I still do it. I still get my dogs Christmas presents. Just, it's for me. Oh my fucking God. Some things don't have a right to be as cute as they are. Some things. Right? Like the wrinkly legs and shit, the fat feet, like I I wonder who's the oldest of the 12 dozen. I think honestly the oldest is, I was thinking about it. The oldest tarantulas I own are either um Velma or Azula. I have a Brachypelma Amelia and a Brachypelma Bome. The Bome is a Mexican fire leg, and the Amelia, I believe it's like a Mexican red leg or something. I don't know. They all have these dumb common names are dumb, which is why I always say the big long Latin name. It's not to be impressive. It's just that they are actual names. Oh my God, Vissy. My dogs turn 2 on March 25th. They're Aries babies. Oh, Mark, that's the best. How can I be dank? I don't smoke. You don't have to smoke to be dank. Dank is just like the shit. It's like dope. It doesn't mean drugs anymore, unless you're my mom, in which case she is highly aware of how much dope I smoke, Catherine. Renee. All the dope. All the dope. Why, though? I would chew on that little leg. I'm not being, like, symbolic. I would chew on that leg. Like, I would be like, like, what? What? What the fuck? Where did Dare go wrong with you? Oh my God, I have the best. Well, it's not the best, but I do have a funny Dare story. Um, because I moved way too much as a kid, I missed out on most government sponsored programs. Like, it's very strange. I had one sex ed class. You guys know about my sex ed class. Don't do anal. One in my entire life. I just moved whenever they were going to happen mystically. And then Dare was another thing. I missed it every fucking time. It came like every year. We would move right before it would happen at that school. And I was like, okay, like, I don't know what the fuck Dare is. I thought it was like a skateboard brand or something. I'm not shitting you. For years until I believe I was a sophomore in high school. Freshman or sophomore, because I could drive, I think. Or I was driving. Doesn't mean I could. But I used to go every day at lunch. I would go with my friends, Groob and Gagnon, because we all went by our last names because we played softball and we're secretly gay. Some of us were secret. And we would drive off into this like fucking creepy backwoods driveway and smoke weed out of a Diet Coke can and come back to school fucking high out of our minds every day because our softball coach was our teacher for the next class and he would just let us go pick rocks off the field instead of like learn things. It was great. I had a high class education, as you can tell. So every day we did this and we would come back to class like just eyes so fucking swollen and stoned that we looked asleep. And he would send us outside. And this day though, he was like, "All right, Groob, Gagnon, Larson, we gotta go to the gym for an assembly." And we were like, "Oh." so we can't go pick rocks on the field. Sick. So we go to this assembly, and it's a fucking dare assembly. My first one in my whole life. And I was like, oh my God, Dare doesn't like drugs. And Groob, her name was Jessica, she hit me in the face, and I just giggled and went and sat on the bleachers. And then after the assembly, I don't remember any of the assembly at all. I was very stoned. But afterwards, they were like, now, if you come sign this pledge saying you won't do drugs until you're 21 or something, or never do drugs, I don't even know what it said, we'll give you a free pencil. And I desperately needed a pencil. Like, I was one of those people that had a pencil this big that I was still like trying to sharpen. And I went and signed it so high. All my friends did. Like, we were all the whole softball team. It was incredible. It was my one dare class. Can't remember a minute of it. But I remember that part just because I was hit in the face, and that was a rough time. Shits on her education, trained at Johns Hopkins. My high school education was I mean, I wouldn't say it was terrible. It was just so poor that they couldn't afford to pay anyone to teach us, really. Like, I think 2 teachers until I went to college, like literally pre-college, only 2 teachers in my entire life were teaching a subject they went to school for. It was my math teacher and my honors English teacher. And that was it. The rest of them were literally like learning the subject with us because that was it. It was pretty bad. Making a pledge. I mean, I needed a pencil. What are they going to do? Come for me with their dare shirts? Oh, God. It was a good time. You're doing anal right now? I love terriers because that's what Missy is, but damn, the dachshund would be close second of small breeds. Dachshunds are really cute, but I've heard they have horrible bladder problems. And one of my best friends in high school, Joby, his mom had a wiener dog named Puppy, and Puppy would just spontaneously leak piss all over every surface in the entire house all the time. Constantly. What are they going to do? Pray for you? Right? That's what I'm saying. Like, what are they going to do? Fucking take the pencil back? Nothing. Come on now. And no, not right now, unfortunately. Boo. I was going to say, those are masterful, like, what's the word? Multitasking skills. I don't know if I could, like, type legibly on a computer or a phone and be fucked. Or fuck. Chewy cheers. So excited he peed himself, but it was like 24/7, and he would piss all over her bed and her, and she would just sleep in it. It was weird. I grew up in the sticks. Very strange people. It was an education. Hi, Wolf. You were gifted a sub earlier. I can't remember who gifted it to you, but I remember reading your name. It happened. But the pencil! I know. My mom would never buy me, like, a new pencil or pen because she was always convinced I was lying. She's like, there's no way you're out of pens already. I'm like, they're gone. Someone stole my pens. I need a pen. There's no way. I told you guys about the Seaman pen she gave me that I had to use all through high school that I was bullied for but secretly very proud of. I loved my Siemens pen. I feel like there's a hair on my nose. Sigmoid. I sense a little sexual in the chat. Sigmoid gifting a sub to Sarah. Sarah, now you don't have to watch McDonald's ads. But I appreciate you sitting through that ad, seriously. Thank you for that. Oh, it's your birthday? Happy birthday, happy birthday! Hopefully I don't spit up a loogie this time. This is your day to have a lot of fun. We were waiting for the celebrating. This is your day. So happy birthday to you. And it's Cuteness's birthday, just so you know. You guys share a birthday. Your parents, like, theoretically cream pied around the same time. I hate what I just said out loud. It's okay. Me too. I always give pens back because, I mean, I swear to fuck, I never saw a pen come back to me in my life. I don't think I've ever actually, until I was like an adult and have my own things, I never have actually ran out of ink in a pen. It was always stolen or like borrowed forever. You know? True, Pendragon, true. You got me there. About how we students do drugs and the fucking cop pulls out a 100-gram brick of hash to pass around the class so we could smell it. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Did it smell dusty? What? Oh my god, I got a new job. I'm gonna be the Ministry of Assistant for Shut the fuck up. What? Oh my god, congratulations, Sarah! And just in the nick of time, considering your state doesn't want to protect teachers anymore. I know before a pair of neo-Nazis show up to talk about white supremacy, Katie, Q pencil in their neck. I don't know what you're talking about, Mickey. I buy really nice pencils. I wouldn't waste them on a fucking white supremacist. I got a nail file for that shit. Tiny ass screwdriver. That's big enough to get into a carotid. Yeah. It's filthy. I mean, I'd pick this filthy ass. I've been digging out bowls of weed, obviously, with this nail file for years. Why just make them bleed out? Give them a nice infection just in case they make it. Black Lives Matter. Ah! Oh shit, you're right though. No, I would. You're right, Mickey. I would. Go through the ear? Totally. You know the smallest bone in your entire body is in your ear? It's crazy. I can't remember the name of it though. DARE was more like how to find and do drugs class than it was substance use prevention. Was it really? That's what I was telling people. I don't know if you heard me. I never had it. Like, I moved way too much as a child. And it was so weird. It was like every time DARE was going to come to our school, I would move. My parents would move us somewhere. And they had no idea. Like, it was just this really bizarre thing. So I never saw a fucking DARE thing until I was like a junior in high school. And I'm pretty positive I thought it was a skateboarding brand up until that point because so many of my stoner skateboarder friends wore DARE shirts. Irony. It's amazing. I enjoy the fact that CK doesn't sing the standard US birthday song. Dude. The birthday song I sing is like the song my family sings at all of our family birthdays, but I have no fucking idea where it came from. The happy birthday, happy birthday. All my aunts and my nana would like sing it with these beautiful operatic voices every year. No fucking idea where it came from, but it's not a like copyrighted thing, so I can actually do it. Big C, I like to bait out people that might be in my chat just to like, you never know if there's some bigoted racist piece of shit just like lurking in the shadows ready to come out of the woodwork and be offensive in some horrible way. So I like to slide in things like trans lives matter. It baits them. They can't stand it. They can't stand the fact that someone has equal rights to them, but is, a little different. So they like the keyboard warrior all the way. It's great. I can't help it. I'm kind of a shit disturber in that way. But really, it's like a filter. Like, I don't want them here anyways. If you have icky, ugly, gross, internal hate like that, like, this isn't the place for you. We like love and birthdays and weed, penis, and vaginas and titties and things like that. All the things in between. You're so scary, and this is why I love you in this community. Thank you. I think. I'm gonna go with it, yeah. It's small, so it's probably called the tinnitus boner. Oh my god. That'd be so sad. I think they may have actually done some study on how DARE impacted people who had to take it and found that it made substance use go up, not down. Shut up. I know I didn't know shit about a lot of the drugs they taught me all about DARE. That is so fit. That's poetic. That's fucking beautiful. What? Oh god, we gotta cheers though. Sorry. I just got no conversation with Big C and did not cheers. Where's my lighter? I just bought 4 new lighters. They're all gone. This is not one of them. They're gone. They're like pens. Vissy, abso-fucking-lutely. Yes. And if anyone comes at you, be like, bitch, I'm original. It's the Classy birthday song because my whole family's dead. So it's ours now. Like, I don't think there's anyone else. I got like 2 aunts that probably sing it for their kids. That's it. It's ours now. We take it. It's ours now. Yes. Oh, Pendragon, I heard nothing good about it. Other than I guess you learned about a lot of drugs. I was pretty drug naive as a kid. Maybe I would have known things not to take. Scary and educated. No, totally. No, I totally get it. I knew what you meant, lover. Knowledge is scary. Body science is scary. It's some weird shit. Let's cheers to, you know, human rights. And if you'd like, we can talk about how the Texas government is trying to make it so it's child abuse if you have a trans child. I don't know how else to state it. Cheers to not that. Yeah. There are 0 words for how I'm upset about it. What's a trad man? I've never heard that before. So Little Black Dress asked this question, and I'm going to read it out loud because I know a lot of people in our community are trans, and I'd like their opinion on it. So, do we think the terms trad man and trad women are a dog whistle and attack against the trans community? Do you mean trad or do you mean trans? If you mean trans, but I don't. Is trad a word? It might actually be a word. I'm just ignorant. What country am I? What do you mean? What country am I? What country would I be like if I embodied a country? Something useless, but funny looking. Italy? Agreed, Benji. Trad is short for traditional. Oh, okay, so it is a word. See, this is why I ask. We learn together, guys. Learning together is how you grow together, because I'd never know. So is the trad prefix like trying to avoid being called cause? What's cause? Oh, what state am I from? I was born in Washington State. However, I have never lived anywhere over 3 years in my life, other than Baltimore. My mic sagged. Baltimore is the longest standing like location I've lived in my life. Granted, I moved while I was there, but I was always in Baltimore. So I don't know. It's hard for me to say like where I'm from. America. I know that's really general, but really I have lived on all the coasts. Now I'm in the middle and not military. My mom just likes to move. So is the trad prefix like trying to avoid? See, I don't know. We're learning. Right, Mark. It is. We always got to be careful about being labeling, but like someone here who embraces one of those labels might be able to explain it, and that's what I'm looking for. Because I don't ever want to use any word. Like I've said this example a few times before, but this was a while ago, a couple years ago now, actually, probably. But I was on Twitter and I tweeted transgendered lives matter. And I wrote a very poignant tweet because someone in my community was personally attacked and I was feeling very, very passionate about it. And a member of the community DM'd me and was like, hey, Katie, no offense, like not trying to bash you, but it's transgender, not transgendered. And I just retweeted myself, corrected my mistake, apologized, and we went on our day and no one was upset. It's just how we learn, right? Like you don't learn unless you fuck up. And I encourage you guys to be kind like that and kindly like help people not sound idiotic, I guess. Unless you want it, unless they're idiots just to begin with. You know what I'm saying? insofar as they are a replacement for cis man, cis woman, but used pretty much exclusively by transphobes. Oh yeah, then I'd say it's a dog whistle. Yeah. If it's being used by transphobes or Tucker Carlson or Fox News, yes. It sounded bad, to be honest, but I wanted to know what it was before I put like a connotation in my head on it. I always try to it's good to be educated, right? About all of it. Even if it's an icky word, like we need to know when it's being said so we can stand up for people that we love and stand against hate. Hate is icky. Why? There's so much of it. Fucking mother tuckers. I wonder how his mom's proud. Just that you said you're near a desert, so that isn't Texas. I am. Where am I to Texas? To the east of me is Kansas. To the west of me is Nevada. New Mexico's below me. So is Texas like southeast of me? Ish? Southwest? I don't know. I'm mirrored in my head. I think I'm north. It's southeast of me. I am. So Colorado, the way Colorado is, Colorado, if you look at the United States of America, like look at it with the states broken up, you don't even need the names of the states. Look in the middle, the state that is a perfect square, like pretty close to a perfect square, that's Colorado. It was like one of the last states they stole from Mexicans because that's what white people do. And the west like third of the state is the mountains and it's beautiful. It's like the aspens. If you've ever seen pictures of the quaking aspen trees that are like the white trunk with the beautiful red and gold and orange leaves that rattle when they shake, that's the mountains. That's like the west, maybe third-ish quarter of the state. The rest of the state is flat fucking desert. It's Kansas, essentially. It's Kansas with people and less Trump signs. Oh, Wyoming's above us. Yes. Wyoming's directly above me. Yep. I've driven through that a few times. I understand why they think it's flat. Hi, David. How are you? I've only heard trad as a shortened form of traditionalist. Like conservative women who have traditional values would be trad wives. No shit. Do they describe themselves like that, David? Or is that like something someone else said, like the red pillars, blue pillars, whatever, that other weird subreddit that thinks women just need to be barefoot and pregnant in the kitchen? Oh my God, Kellerman. Oh no. Did it end up okay? My mom does that to me too, and I don't put up with it. I will not be shushed standing up for a friend, and she does it because she wants to protect me. Because she thinks people will attack me because I stand up for my trans friends or black friends or otherwise, and it's like that's not what this is about. They don't self-identify as such. Okay. It sounds kind of icky. That's why I ask. Like I wouldn't trad sounds it just doesn't sound like a good connotation. I don't know. Does it sound good to you guys? Was it just me? Yeah, I've actually never been to Texas. Super weird. I've been all over the US, like all the corners, and I've somehow mystically and not on purpose completely missed Texas. I've never even had a layover there in a flight ever. I've been to California more times than I could even count. Arizona, Nevada, completely skipped it all. I have no idea how. It's weird. I have nothing against it. I have a sister that lives there now. You done a slight bit of traveling? A slight. I've driven across the US twice, like from coast to coast. And then I've gone to I don't know how many countries I visited. Let's count. Canada, US, Mexico, for sure. And then I should count Hawaii. We stole that too. What didn't we steal? White people suck. Greece, Italy, Germany, Austria, Thailand, Singapore. I'm a little high. This is a little difficult. It's fine. We'll get there together. Did I go anywhere else while I was in Germany? Oh, we went to Czech Republic. I went to Prague. It's 10 countries. Hold on. Oh, I've been to the UK. 11. I think that's it. I think. I might have like accidentally crossed into a few other countries, but I didn't spend any time there. Like I had a plane layover in Amsterdam for 24 hours. Would we say I experienced Amsterdam? Probably not. I'm going to say that was a layover and doesn't count. Still got to go back. Avery.
That's 20 months, bitch! Hail the day, Lord, motherfucker.
I stayed mostly in the Midlands, and then we went to London for like a day just to see it. We got piercings together. I went with my friend Amelia. And then we went to Wales, and that's where I actually went there purposefully, like to get a tattoo. Like there's a tattoo artist I fell in love with, obsession occurred, stalking, the usual, smelling while they're asleep, whatever. And I entered like a kind of a contest, not really a contest, but she was sponsored by a special tattoo ink brand to film a like what is it called? Like a time lapse of a tattoo done with this ink. And I like applied or whatever to the contest to have the tattoo, and she was like, "Hell yeah, let's do this." So I fucking flew to England to get a tattoo done, but my friend Amelia lived there, so we had like a good like 10 days together. I got that bitch done. Wales was like a Ghibli film in real life. That place was so green and pretty. It was crazy. Yes, I did get to hang out with Peachy twice. It was amazing. He's one of my favorite humans in the world. Easily. Actually, so is Amelia. Yeah, I gotta go back to the UK. I got too many lovers there. I love traveling. Traveling is like, that's where I put all my money. I don't really like things. I don't like clutter or like high end clothes or purses or shoes or any of that shit. Like some people, and then no shame. Like some people like to have a nice watch or a nice whatever diamonds. I bank all my money and I travel like every 2 years until COVID hit, which is why I'm super depressed. And I have a problem like waking up in the morning. It's fine. Please get vaccinated. PG's amazing. Such a cool human. I feel so blessed I got to hang out with him IRL. Literally right before fucking COVID. If you could take a vacation anywhere in the world, where should you vacation? I would have to ask you some questions first. Like, are you going alone? And what kind of experience are you looking for? And what kind of money are you looking to spend? Peachy, oh my gosh, Mad Mart. Peachy Pixelate. That's his username. I'm sure someone in chat will bang him because they're amazing. My mods are awesome and he's awesome. He is a streamer actually who's from Wales, lives in Wales, streams totally opposite hours from me. Sometimes I'll be watching him like super early in the morning or really late at night. But he makes a shit ton of the soundtrack and music for a lot of the table story shows I've been in. He's so fucking stupid talented. It's gross. And a wonderful person. I've role played with him many times. Kelty, I'm the same. And like, I don't know. Maybe because I move a lot, that's kind of given me a really unique perspective on stuff. Every time I move, I go through all my shit, and if it's not going to come with me, it gets donated. Like if it's not worth, driving across the country, like literally both times I've gone across the country, it's anything that can just fit in my car. And I have a lot of animals, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah. That helps a lot. Like you really have priorities as to what shit you actually want in your life. I also live in a very small house. My house is arguably smaller than my last apartment. But yeah, experiences, travel, it's worth it. It's everything. Cuz that I can like that's stuff I take till I die. Does Zeke count as one of your animals? Uh I'd say he's more in the toddler category cuz he's way more high maintenance than any of my pets. You have to get on a call? Boo. Good luck, David. I hope it is swift or pleasant or yes. At this point, yes, probably alone. And I'm high, so I forgot this question, but less than 500 a day. Oh my God, cheap. I mean, that's easy. Let me think. You could literally go anywhere 500 a day. That's so much money. That's like so much money. For instance, when I went to Thailand, my flight was like $1,500 round trip in and out of Bangkok, which granted, that's a lot of money. But I stayed at a five-star hotel where this adorable, tiny little Thai man would serve me personally ordered breakfast to my door with tiny slippers every morning. And it was $1.75 American a night. And I had a private pool, like a infinity pool. Just to give you an example of like how cheap you can go. And then I'd say the most expensive place I've traveled is probably Germany, but it wasn't exorbitant. It was similar to America. It was pretty on par with America. In no way are you spending $500 a day though. Like I think I usually stay in like bed and breakfasty type places because I just feel safer. There's more people there. I don't want to be alone when I travel. Like, singled out places or obviously singled out is how you're going to get, taken advantage of. It doesn't matter what your gender is. Anybody can get attacked. But I like saying it like in Italy. I don't know what they're called. It's not called a why? Bread and breakfast, Katie? A B&B. We're just going to go with B&B. Not Airbnb. It's just a B&B. But it's usually like a little old man, little old woman are renting out rooms of their house and they serve you beautiful Italian breakfast every morning and they're super cute and make you coffee. Like that was my experience. Like it was the sweetest people just like renting out rooms of their house. Um but I would say Germany, maybe Italy. Italy, it was more like anything you want to buy is going to be dumb expensive, but the food wasn't expensive at all. In Germany, I'd say the food was a little expensive, but the portions are dumb big. Everybody makes fun of America for our portions. Holy shit, Germany. I was like, this for the family? Words are hard. 68. Oh my god, it's like negative. Oh my god, Sarah. It's earlier today it was negative 17 degrees. Let's see what it is now if it warmed up. Oh, it's negative 12. It's fucking frigid. A burr. Amber? Maybe. You might be right. Who knows? Bed and breakfast. That was a hard one for me. I'm not really from anywhere. It's hard. I can't say. I've never lived anywhere over 3 years other than Baltimore in my life. But I was born in Washington State. We can go with that. I live in Colorado now. America. I'm American. I was born to be an American. Or at least I know I'm free. We are all fucking doomed. I'm having a great time. Hi, Squeaky. How are you, love? I'm sorry I missed your post. Oh, defrosting. Dude, it's so fucking frigid here. My poor body. My poor body. It can't, like, I just start to die. For how much fat is on my legs, they're the first thing to go. It's crazy. Negative 20? Fucking burr. I think once we get below 0, we can, like, all universally agree, fuck that. Free-ish? I don't know anymore. I don't know, man. I am from South Park. Oh my god, if you picture South Park, literally that's what I live in, is South Park. Yep. It's frigid and cold and there's a lot of people with beanies on. Sarah, it's really fun. Honestly, I wish I hadn't moved as much as a kid. Like that was, a lot of strange traumatic things happened to me as a child that made it so my mom would pick us up and move us a lot. And I wish we hadn't done that, but as an adult I like to move because it just like experiencing different cultures is really fucking cool. And in a lot of people think you have to go to Europe. Like a snooty rich white people for some reason they're like, "Oh my god, you haven't been to Europe?" And it's like, "Bitch, Europe's cool, but like you can drive across a state line and not understand the people, but they're still speaking English in the US." Like it's pretty cool. There's corners of the US that are some of the most beautiful places I've seen in the entire world. And then for instance, I went to Germany and I was like, "Wow, this looks like Washington." It was rainy and wet with a lot of evergreen trees, if you're wondering. Bread and breakfast. Fucking human popsicle, dude. I've been wearing like double sweaters. It's so cold. I have a heating pad on my lap, jacked at the highest, like it's burning temperatures just to keep like circulation in my body. It's so cold. I don't take well to it. Hi, Money. How you doing, Honey Bean? Amber, I think I'd rather freeze to death than burn to death though, because you can only get naked and then you're just naked and hot. But like, I don't know. In the cold, I could at least bury myself in all the blankets I own and hope for the best. I don't know. I think I'd rather freeze to death. Hot. I've been in some hot temperatures where you like get physically ill. It was in the 50s here today with the temps dropped 20 degrees in 2 hours. That's how it was. Was it yesterday? Dude, I've been so fucked up on painkillers the past week. I really don't know days. But whatever day it snowed here, in the morning, I swear there was like a river going down my road. It was sunny and hot, like 50 degrees, and all the snow was gone. But by the time the sun had gone down, it was like -10 and we had a foot of snow. It was so weird. I was really fucked up, so I was kind of hallucinating, but I know it all happened in one day, which is still crazy fast. But I am in the mountains, and I've heard that before I ever moved here. People were like, "Mountain weather's wild. Like it just changes so fast." What is it, Rod? Rod has like a saying. He told me that Coloradans say, if you don't like the weather, wait 10 minutes. Something like that. Yeah, like us, like a place like Australia, exactly. Like I cannot fathom. I mean, what's the hottest you've experienced, Kellerman? I know my boy Magnissimo, he lives in Phoenix, Arizona, and he said it's gotten to like 120 degrees. Fahrenheit, granted. I don't know what that is in Celsius. That's so high, I have no idea. I don't go higher than human body temperature in Celsius in my brain. I have no clue. Oh, that's really bad. There's another streamer I watch who has Tourette's. She laughs at it and encourages others to do so. I'm proud of her. She must be in therapy and dealing with it really well. She had a tiny tick one day where she said, I'm a breakfast, hear me roar." That is fucking beautiful. I'm a breakfast, hear me roar. God damn it, that's gorgeous. I had a really good friend in college who had Tourette's, and she would meow. Meow. You would think there was a kitten. I can't even do it because my voice can't squeak like hers. It would be like, nope, meow, nope, can't do it. Like a kitten meow, meow, like that kind of like, nope, nope. 100 C is boiling point, and 0 is freezing, right? 120 is more than boiling. It was 120 Fahrenheit so what's 120 Fahrenheit in C's? Because 36 is human temperature, right? 34, 36-ish. 126? Holy shit. Bun said the worst I've ever felt was 126 degree Fahrenheit with 82% humidity in Vegas. How did you have that humidity? Wow. No. 48.8888888 forever. That's what Mag has experienced. And I just wonder if that's similar. Oh, so Kellamines experienced 45 degrees C, so 113 F. So it's similar to like the death zones of Arizona, where you can fry eggs and you're like, I don't know how hot it was, but I grew up half my life in Arizona as well. Again, moved a lot of places. Very unstable childhood. I'm fine, obviously.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
My grandparents, both sets, really strange. My parents got married after my dad died when I was a kid, and both of their parents lived in the same city in Arizona, Lake Havasu. Very bizarre. It's not a huge city. It's not like, wow, Lake Havasu, but weird that they lived literally within miles with each other. So we would go there all the time. And one night, literally, the sun was setting, and my parents were like, "We're gonna go on a walk. You kids want to come?" I have 8 siblings, and we were like, "Yeah, let's go." And I went barefoot because we had just been playing in the pool. And my mom was like, "You probably want shoes on." And I was like, "No, it's fine. The sun's going down." And all I remember is on the way home, I had to jump on the white lines in the middle of the road, like the dotted white lines, because the black asphalt was so hot it had blistered my feet. My parents thought it was funny. They're dicks. Stretch. Enjoy the power and beauty of your youth. Or never mind, you will not understand the power and beauty of your youth until it has faded. I shrimp all the time, Sammy. It's terrible. And I don't even know how I do it because like I can like this is me sitting up straight. I can slouch and somehow still sit up straight. Like my lower back, I don't know what it is. I think I'm like rolling my sacrum or something. It's really bizarre. Oh, didn't I hydrate? I'll do it again. Use sunscreen. If I could offer you only one tip for the future, sunscreen would be it. I have a bunch back there. Hottest I've been was 114. I don't know the hottest temperature I've been in. I think it's here in Colorado, to be fair, but I don't know what it was. It was in the hundreds. Unless it was Arizona, in which case I just didn't know. Back then we didn't have cell phones or anything. So like the only way you knew the temperature is if the news said it or your Nana had one of those things on her back porch, like those dials. So I didn't fucking know. I had no idea. Hot enough to burn your feet. I love that song so much. It's on par with the Pale Blue Dot. I listen to it when I'm stressed out. It reminds me that, nothing, just chill the fuck out. Nothing really matters. Things matter, but, not to the extent that your brain takes it to sometimes. Back in my hitchhiking days, I once stood outside on an entrance ramp all day. It had been snowing, it was super cold, and I only saw 3 cars. When I went back into the truck stop after the sun went down, a few of my toes were purple. Did you keep your toes? I hope you kept your toes. Ouchies. I know, Mike. It took me a long time to get over that song was played at every single graduation ceremony from 1999 until 2006, i.e. mine. Actually, it wasn't. Do you guys want to know my graduation song? It was Float On by Modest Mouse, another band I cannot fucking stand. Also Franz Ferdinand. We came full circle. That's what my graduating class chose. Float the fuck on. It's fine. I'm doing fine. Time of your life. Oh, honey. At least you got a good Green Day song. What if you got like Holiday or something? Cake, I'm better, depressed and anxious, but not sick. Last week, I just got my period and I got really bad cramps, and then I got a really bad migraine on top of it. And then those two, overwhelming pains that I could not manage with any painkiller I had in my house made me just vomit so much. It was the holy trifecta of hell. So I just laid in bed for 6 days. And I have a really bad kink in my neck, but at least I'm not puking and I don't have a migraine. It was terrible. And then yesterday I was actually feeling okay. I wanted to stream, but OBS fucked up. And so I ended up watching a documentary on migraines. And the very end of it was basically there's no cure and we don't know what causes them. Drink water and caffeine in moderation. Sick. Oh, I already saw a doctor. I've seen many, many doctors throughout my life. There's really nothing. I mean, there really I think personally, from what I've personally watched in documentaries about migraine science and things like that, what I think has happened, it's just that there's so many different causes among all the people that have migraines and various forms of headaches that you can't narrow it down to like solve it, if that makes sense. If it was like, we could say like, oh my God, Monster, the white sugar-free Monster causes migraines, then we could say that for overall. But it's like, for some people it's perfume, and for some people it's sound, and some people it's light, and some people it's their period. Some people it's fucking, you know, all sorts of things. A flash of a light. It's like sometimes it's so varied that it's hard. But I've had lots of brain scans and shit. I don't have a tumor or anything, so don't worry, guys. I'm not dying. I just want to die from the misery of it all. Oh, mine is Sammy too. I always like, I know I'm gonna get a migraine either before, during, or after my period. I know it's gonna happen, and it's my doctors explained it to me. It has to do with the severe dump of hormones. I think it happens right before you get your period. Is it when you ovulate or after? It's around the bloodening, around the moon over the rivers, whatever the fuck you want to say it is. But like, our hormones take a dump, a nosedive. So like, for instance, if you have an anxiety disorder, depression, bipolar, anything that has to do with a lack of dopamine, around your period, you have like 80% less than you normally have. So when your normal crazy gets super fucking crazy and people want to judge you, like, come at them with that fact. But it has something to do with that. Is it during ovulation? I'm not a pro in, reproductive shits. I know how to fuck, but that's about it. Mayo? Oh, absolutely. I saw many doctors after my head was stomped on. Hmm. Yeah, because remember, when the horse stomped on my head, it shattered my jaw and dislodged all of my teeth that were held together by a set of braces I had at the time. So I was in and out of doctor's offices at least once a week until I was 18 to 20 years old ish for this. So it's not like I haven't been looked at. I've been having migraines forever. What's happening is that what causes my migraines specifically, dry weather, and my sinuses are fucked up from the horse stepping on me. I have lots of nerve, like, my nerves are rewired and grew in differently in my face after the horse stepped on me. So things like that I'm well aware of. And where I live currently for the past 2 years is a very dry, cold climate. It's wreaking hell on my face. So I'm just adjusting. I'm living. I'm trying to figure it out. I have a humidifier literally blaring at me right now. So, what do you do? Some of us just got fucked up bodies, right? Just remember, no matter what a stripper says, there is no sex in the champagne room. Oh, God. His R. Kelly is still my favorite. I want to pee on you. Yeah, is it? I don't want to misname the hormones. It's been a very, very long time since I studied hormones, but I believe it's a dump in estrogen and we have really high progesterone or something. But it makes us crazier than normal. So, like, whatever you are, like, I feel like every week of the month is a new fun crazy for a woman. If you have, like, a woman, lightly gendered language, if you have ovaries, it's like we're either ovulating, bleeding, or getting ready to ovulate, and it's all just a fucking it's like getting on a roller coaster with your eyes shut. You have no idea what's gonna happen. It's just every day is a new fucking day. It's great. Love it. It's fine. I'm having a great time. I'm like exhausted from being in pain. You know? I don't know if you've ever just been in like a noxious amount of pain for an extended period of time, but it's really exhausting. Really, Alti? Oh, I get really sad. Like, usually the week before my period, if I see a pug or anything that has to do with Millie, I will just burst into tears for 6 hours. That's a great time. Great time. Oh, yeah, Ray, 100%. What did oh my God. This was like I don't know. Again, I was in a drug-filled haze the past 7 days. Drug painkillers because of this. But I put on the movie Saint Vincent. If you haven't seen it, amazing movie. It's got Bill Murray in it. But I fucking ugly cried. Like, if you've ever seen Grandma's Boy, the way the robot nerdy guy like cries with the snot and the boogers coming out of his mouth and he's like fingering his mouth, like, that was minus the fingering of the mouth, like I was just like snot. It's a really good movie though. You should watch it. But damn, I haven't ugly cried like that in a while. It really opened my sinuses, to be fair. Great movie. Holy shit. And then there's the androgen hormones. There's so many hormones. It's crazy. I was actually like fascinated with endocrinology when I was in school. I wish I would have known there was any way to specialize in endocrinology because it was so cool learning about all the different hormones and like, I tell you guys about cortisol and how it's made in these fluffy, weird, fatty glands on top of your kidneys called the adrenal glands. But like a lot of your hormones come from this weird teardrop, fleshy tissue that drops off the back of your brain called a pituitary gland. So fucking weird. It's like a nut sack that's just hanging off the back of your brain. Like we got all sorts of weird places and it's so small, but it's responsible for like all of the appropriate actions of your body. Like hormones drive more than just fucking. It's wild. Myanmar, it's totally possible. The whole idea of two genders is very much a human idea. Humans in general, we love patterns and we love categories, and the less categories, the better, because it makes us feel safe. If we can just say there's only girls and boys. There's a girl and there's a boy, and a girl has a peepee, and a boy has a noodle. If we can just like it feels comfortable, and then we can easily say anything outside of that is strange, and we should fix it to match these two categories. It's a very human behavior. When in reality, I would 30% of the babies born have perfect on spot, like female, male genitals. The rest of them, it's a crapshoot. I mean, there's all differing sorts of genitals and reproductive organ mix ups in bodies all the time. It's not a mix up, it's really normal. But like, we don't like that. Like, that complicates things, right? To be like, well, maybe there isn't two genders. Maybe we did that because we're boring. That complicates shit, and people don't want to complicate shit, and people hate change. Holy shit. It's like you have to wait for an entire generation of people you genuinely love to die for anything to change sometimes. We love labels, and the less labels, the more comfy we feel. We're like, oh, this is a safe environment. There's only two. You know what I'm saying? It's a very, like, in my opinion, it's a spectrum. I've seen thousands of babies born. I used to work in a C-section, a hospital that had a lot of babies born. We had to go to every single C-section. I've seen hundreds of thousands, I think tens of thousands probably, maybe, I don't know. So many babies born, so many different genitals, all the varying little baby bodies born all the time. And you know what? They're all beautiful and they all cry and they're all fine. Nothing's wrong with the baby until the parents think something's wrong with the baby. And then something's wrong. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? In terms of what we're talking about, obviously. We generalize to understand, but sometimes simplification isn't good. 100%. Sometimes simplification is good. But when it comes to humans, it's hard. I mean, how could you? We're so fucking complex. Don't change my emotion. I will do what I want. I don't understand the chromosome split between gender. Do you? What do you mean? Like the XXXY? I live a fluid existence. Gender and sexuality have no meaning. I'm glad you can live that life. I don't know how women have C-sections. Don't they have to cut into you? Oh yes, they burn you actually these days. They take like a soldering iron kind of, and they burn the first layer of dermis away. Usually like right where your hip bones are. Like if you wore low rise hip hugger jeans, right at that line, like right where your bend is, they slice you across and then they peel that back, and then like the baby embryo is there, and it's like hard, kind of. It's real bizarre. It's like a hard object, and then they cut that open and peel it open, and the baby's inside that thing, and then they like pull all that out. But they actually don't cut you anymore. That's what I was gonna say. Sorry, I knew I missed a spot in between. So they burn away the dermis, and then they actually cut like a slit like this big with a scalpel, and then they'll have two surgeons on either side of the body, and they rip you the rest of the way, because I know it sounds super violent and it looks horrific. I almost fainted the first time I saw it, but we heal so much faster and more efficiently if our skin is torn along its natural growth lines, if that makes sense. Like, right? That has to make sense. I don't know how else to say it to make it less gross. But you heal better versus if you're slicing with a scalpel, you're slicing through blood vessels and arteries and things that, natural tearing would have gone around sometimes. If that makes sense. It's so fucking wild to watch. It's one of the best ones I saw. The two surgeons were these two very small Japanese ladies who literally needed stools to like be high enough to do surgery over patients, and they were a team. They worked together all the time. They were a crack up. But when they were doing a C-section, they would have to rock the body to rip it because they were so small. And no one else can help them because we all have a job. I'm sitting there completely sterile with a blanket ready to catch this fetus. They take care of mom. Nurses usually take care of mom. I take care of baby. Like, no one can help. It was something out of a movie. I was like, you gonna roll her off the fucking gurney, my dudes? Which is why they strap your arm to a table. Not really. That's for the IV. But it helped. Yeah, it makes sense. But the first time you see it, and I mean, the woman, the mother obviously has an epidural on board at this point. We would not be rocking back and forth a screaming, awake human being. Like, she doesn't know anything's happening at all. She's on the other side, like, giggling with her husband, excited to see baby. So it's not as horrific as you'd think. And there's not a lot of blood. The skin is so tight at that point. The blood vessels, the blood flow has cut down a lot, which is why a lot of women will get really bad stretch marks that don't heal as well. There's just lack of blood flow. But there's not a lot of blood, really. I haven't seen a really bloody C-section, actually. Yep, they're awake. Mom's awake, usually, unless something wrong. I've never personally seen anything go wrong, but I've heard horror stories. Scott's wife Bree. Scott and Bree have a pretty bad horror story of a epidural not working that I will allow them to tell you someday. I think Scott's coming over to play a game with Zach this week. You guys should ask him that story. It's horrific. Dude, surgery is fucking wild. It's more brutal. It's like more brutal, but also a lot more boring. Like, that kind of surgery obviously is pretty wild, but most of the surgeries I've ever been into, literally I'm there to hold a leg up for 10 hours in the perfect position so the surgeon can reach the perfect vessel they're like they're fixing, Like, it's not interesting. It's just a bunch of people standing around sweating or doing squats so they don't collapse. You know what I mean? Hi, Yoshi. Bitch, I love you with all the power of the puss in the world.
Puss right back to you, my love. Thank you.
An action transvestite or an executive transvestite, I love Eddie Izzard so much, and I love you so much for just referencing him. Them. Eddie Izzard is like my hero, dude. I have such a crush on them. Ashley! I'm exhausted from pain, but other than that, I'm better. My eye is better. Oh my god. Don't get a cornea cut in your eye. That lasted a week longer than I thought it would. That was horrible. I had a preeclampsia. Oh, right before my daughter was born, and the emergency section doctor said I nearly died on the table, the lack of blood. Katie Cat, that's so scary. I'm so happy you're alive. Stop it. I've never seen anything like that. And literally the only reason I was there was I work night shift. And anytime on night shift in a hospital, you're going to have less staff because most of the staff on day shift is there for busy work and looking pretty and making families feel better. Night shift, we're like business. And so if there was a C-section anytime between 7 p.m. or 7 a.m., they made a respiratory therapist go to the C-section because anytime there's a C-section, there's a chance of something going wrong because there's a purpose for the baby being squeezed out the birth canal, right? It causes lots of processes to start up, circulation, coughing, screaming, crying, all the things good for a baby. And when you just cut it out and float it out of the body, I now have to simulate a woman's pelvis. So I have to take the baby, scrub the fuck out of it, kind of squeeze it around like a wet towel. It looks rough and horrible. First time I ever watched a nurse do it, I thought it was like a dead baby. Totally fine. They're like rubber. But I have to like simulate that. So that's why they made RTs go to it. But I really did a nurse's job, basically. Unless I intubated a baby, which was like 1 out of 100. Isn't Eddie Izzard amazing? Dude. I don't know what it is. He gives me a lady boner. Have you seen intestinal surgery? Yes. The shit they go do to get intestines back in place is fun. I've honestly, it's so rare that I've seen intestines get like put back in place simply because once you slice the mesentery, it's sliced. Like you're not, it's like, such thin, tissuey tissue. You can't really sew them back on. So it's usually we're removing bowels. Like I worked in an ICU, so I didn't really get to see the fast recovery shit. It was usually like, oh my God, 20 feet of your bowels are black and rotted. We got to take them out now, kind of thing. And that sucked. I kind of regret that. That was the only thing about my medical experience that sucked was I didn't want to work in a low energy area, meaning like the floors, because it's boring and I would go brain dead. However, that is where you see the patients who actually get up and walk out and leave. Nobody walks out of the ICU, like. So I didn't really get to see the happy stories, which kind of sucks. But I don't tell you guys stories unless people lived, usually. So you can watch stuff like One Born every minute without making you heave. C-sections don't freak me out. However, natural birth makes me faint. Watching a vagina do that, like, gives me physical pain. No. Once you watch a vagina merge with a butthole like 3 or 4 times, kind of loses its glamour, The babies are cute. I mean, I'm down with the babies. They're adorable. No, I've never actually fully collapsed. However, I absolutely know I have come close. And it was once with a pneumothorax, once with a dislocated lady's hip, false hip, and then it was a baby one. Was it a natural birth? I got to think of that one. I think I'm merging 2 stories in my head, like 2 different bombs. So I got to think of that one. But those are the 2 times. And it usually has to do with bones. I know with the mother what happens. So in your anatomy, if you are born with the reproductive organs to like carry a fetus, so you have like a uterus or ovaries, usually your chromosomes and your hormones and things will form your pelvis so that at the front of your pelvis where those 2 bones come together, there's actually like a little cube right there of cartilage. And when you are about to give birth, i.e., your body starts producing all these crazy ass different sorts of hormones, different levels of hormones to prepare you to squeeze a watermelon out your pussy, that soft spot at the front of your pelvis becomes way softer and can actually like bust apart or stretch so that your pelvis can open to accommodate the skull of a fetus so it doesn't crack you in half. This woman's did not, and her pelvis cracked in half, and we heard it. And it was like the spins when you're drunk, but like imagine that, like that. You're there, you're ready to catch a baby, you hear a very loud, strange pop, and then blood-curdling screaming, and suddenly, and I felt my face get really hot, and I was like, almost sit down and get ready to catch the baby when you're ready. And I pulled a stool up. I still caught the baby. I was like ready. Like nothing's ever happened to me that stopped me from doing my job. But I knew it was going to happen. And it's always bones. I don't know what it is, man. Bones really get to me. Like broken bones, fucking. Ugh. I don't like them. I don't even know where it broke. I couldn't even tell you where her pelvis broke. But something broke. The baby was fine. It was the noise, the sound was like, no. Mm-mm. I know, I'm sorry. I'm done. I'm done with the bone story. I'm done. We should take a break. How long has it been? Nobody knows. I kind of have to pee, though. I'm scared of needles, too. Oh, my God. You didn't get an epidural? Stop it. I mean, Katie Cat, you's a motherfucking badass. Like, that's some shit. I want like the 50s pregnancy where they just knock you out and wake you up and you're still have your makeup on, you look all perfect, and suddenly you have a baby that's a year old. I want that. Like, if I ever got pregnant, I don't want any babies. But if that ever happened, like, I don't want that other part. It doesn't sound great. Time just happens. It does the thing. Dude, Erica, I've heard, I mean, Bree's story, it didn't work. And they didn't listen, and they started cutting her open until she screamed. I won't tell the story. It's horrific. I thought I broke my hand the other day, got mad, punched a box. Ouch. Ouch. I have hip bone arthros. What is that? Arthritis? Is that arthritis, you mean, LT? I pop all the time, but I'm pretty used to that. Pops, this is different. I mean, these are totally different sounds than pops. I can pop all my shit. My ankles and knees pop all the time. That is not the sound of bones breaking on the inside. If you've ever like seen an old movie where there's like a butcher cleavering a big carcass, it's similar to that, but deeper and thicker. We hate it. I remember when Caller ID came out, but I don't think I'm that old. I'm only 33. I had to think about it for a second. Getting close. That's crazy, L. What? On purpose? Hammy, that's me. Same. I could like see people, I can see horrific shit and nothing affects me. I can do my job. But broken bones, like in strange angles and shit, like, oh. And it's totally unconscious. It's just my head starts to spin and I'm like, oh, okay. I gotta sit. Oh my god. Alti, what happened? Were you like in an accident or is it genetic? Daniel.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Bitch. I can't figure out how to make it so it does it with chat, so I put it on my soundboard, so now it's mine.
Did you take your joy? Did you take your joy? Did you take your joy?
Look how annoying I can be. But it's mine now. You got run over by a car when you were 4? What the fuck? I mean, Alti, speaking from experience, a horse shattered my jaw and stepped on my head when I was 13, and now I leak cerebrospinal fluid out my nose, so... Not to scare you, but our bodies grow strange around injuries when we're young. It's very weird. Good, Ray. Me too. What's that from? It's from a game called We Happy Few. It's a good game. All right, I gotta pee real bad. Let's take a break. I highly suggest you stand up and stretch your bodies and get blood flow going. You don't want to have people find you 5 days after your cat's already started eating your soft bits. Get some water and pack a bowl. I think I need to pack a bowl soon, so when I get back, I'm gonna hit it. And yeah, pee after sex and always wash your hands and get vaccinated if you can. But that's it. I'll be right back in a few. Really fucking cold. God. My body's gonna give up. It's giving up. It's giving up. It's giving up. Ooh. No, my dogs don't stare at me while they shit, thankfully. Because fuck, it's cold. I could not stand out there the whole time. Holy shit. I'm like the creepy mom in the doorway, like poking my head out, like, are you done? Oh, my face is cold. It's 70 today, but it'll be 10? Jesus Christ. Lady Emma, did you enjoy it? I did not put makeup on today. Mascara, is it? Eyelashes, big. Must get out of face. But I did not today. I said, fuck it. I put on a lot of moisturizer, though. Oh, Nicktastic! Actually, I was gonna put more on because my face is kind of dry. Do you like a new PC? Like you built, like, give me deets. What did you get? What did you do? Is it wonderful? Like butter. Dude, they like, my dogs take bigger shits than I have ever seen come out of a human before. Girth and length. I mean, it's incredible. And they don't, like, I open feed them, and you guys see them. They're pretty lanky. They like graze eat, you know? They like walk over and eat a couple kibbles and run off and do something. But goddamn, do they shit. It's pretty impressive. Flip-flops? Holy shit. I can't remember the last time I didn't wear 2 pairs of socks. Cold life. Seriously, Sammy? I'm glad I'm not the only one. These guys, like, I go pick up their shit sometimes, and, like, one shit will take 2 dog bags. It's insane. How? Where is it coming from? How do they eat so much food? And I buy nice quality food, so it's not like fillers pumping through them. My sinuses are just rocks, man. It's terrible. Sinuses are the dumbest, like, body part. Why? What are they? Why are they here? Graphics card, CPU, memory, motherboard. Oh my god, so it's like the whole, like, innards of a case. Oh, is it sexy? Is it wonderful? How fast does it start up in the morning? Spiffy, and I was used to pug poo. Pug poo is pretty darn small. Kelty, I love you. Give Missy all the loves from me, dearest. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I love flip-flops, though. In the summertime, I'm pretty much barefoot all the time. Unless I'm, like, out in public, because there's... Honestly, when I was a kid, I would go to Walmart barefoot. Like, I was that kind of kid. Definitely a little redneck trash child, but... Here we have, like, these sticker bushes with these tiny little... They're like a horse chestnut, but, like, that big. And they will bury into your flesh and kill you forever. It's horrible. I don't know what they're called, though. They get in the dog fur, too. And I've never seen them anywhere before. Only here. Like, I've lived a lot of places. Only seen them in Colorado. They're like a horse chestnut. But imagine a horse chestnut like this. Like, as big as, like, the tip of a... Like, a needle pin. Like, a pin with a ball on it or something. Like one of these guys. They're, like, that big. And they'll get stuck in the dog fur and you gotta cut them out. And they'll cling to your legs. They're terrible. Hammy, you know what they are? Like, I don't know what they're called, though. Are they grass burrs? I have no idea. Caltrops? I mean, they are caltrops, yes. Horse chestnuts and these things. In totally different, horrible ways. Briars, yep. I think we called them burrs or something. We've got those, and then we've got foxtails. Foxtails are really bad. Foxtails, they look like a wheat seed. Like a wheat berry or something. But they're barbed. So that they can, like, burrow into the fur of your dog, but they'll burrow into their skin and cause infections and shit. Someone from chat last year told me their dog had to get surgery because of one. Like, those are really bad. They're so bad. I hate them. Right? Like, I mean, there's nothing about this desert that is, like, welcoming to a soft-skinned mammal. Which is probably why the only things here are, like, antelope and buffalo. And prairie dogs. Like, nothing. We would die without air conditioning and heat. They can get into the bloodstream. No shit, Rod? I don't know if we have armadillos, honestly. I haven't seen one, but I've seen lots of prairie dogs. Hundreds. In the spring, you see the tiny little babies, like, running all over the roads and shit, but I haven't seen... I don't know if we have armadillos up this. Do you know what kind of climate they can live in? It's probably, if we have them, in the east. Like the eastern Colorado where it's just the flat desert. They're a lot hotter than we are. But we're like, I'm like pretty close to the mountains, so we're pretty cold. Right, Rod, yeah. I don't think they would be this far north. But I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Ulti. I've found them in dogs' toes and their ears. I mean, it's bad. Weave, you silly fuck.
Thanks for the resub, lover.
Thank you. Are a low-altitude mammal? That's probably... Yeah, I would imagine that, too. We don't have... Like, I'm trying to think of what stuff's up here. Really, the only things I've seen that I think are native squirrels... Squirrel, where the fuck isn't a squirrel? I don't know if they're native or not, but... Prairie dogs all over the place. Buffalo and antelope. Wild. I don't know if we have stallions up this way. I think stallions are more low altitude, too. Correct me if I'm wrong. To Nederland? Ooh, wait. Is that up in the mountains? Yes, I have. A couple times. It's so weird. Yeah. One of my favorite, like, just places to park and take the dogs is right around that place. Is right around Nederland. So I drive through it. That's the town. I've told Chad about it before. That's the town that's like, isn't it like is it like a Swedish village or Norwegian village or something? We do. We have wild antelope and wild buffalo. Yeah, they're big. I mean, the buffalo are big. The antelope are pretty small. They're like a deer. Yeah, it's bizarre. Literally, it's the plains where the antelope play. What is it? Where the deer and the antelope play. Where seldom is heard a proverbial word. Literally, nothing. I just fed my squirrels. I've never had a problem with squirrels before until I had these hunting dogs. My dogs, like a trigger goes off in their head and they become hunting dogs when they see a squirrel. And I physically have to like hike down my hill and drag them into the house if there's a squirrel because they want to fucking kill it. And the squirrels will fuck with them. They'll like run up and down a telephone pole chattering at my dogs because they know they can't get up to them. So secretly, I hope they all fucking die. But I understand. Like, I get it. Squirrels, whatever. Is it discouraging? I couldn't remember the word. I just made up one with the same amount of syllables. It's how I got through half of school. Nederland's really cool. And the area, I mean, some of the parks up there are just fucking gorgeous. Armadillos have been moving around South Carolina and have been moving in North Carolina. No shit. Be careful. They're really cute, but I've heard that they have rabies. Like, bad. Like, basically every armadillo you ever see has rabies or something. I don't know if it affects them, but I think they carry it. Kind of like bats and shit, right? Good thing Katie can run like Usain Bolt. I don't know. I haven't run for like a week and a half now. I'm kind of scared. And now the roads are really icy. I'm not running today. But I was barely even conscious. I might be a little slower. I had a hunting cat, little murderer. These guys, dude, they're goofy as fuck until they see a rabbit or a squirrel or a prairie dog, and they go murder mode. It's pretty wild. I kind of like it. Like, I mean, that's the dogs they are. Oh, is it leprosy? Oh my god, that's so sad. Do they really? Thank you for correcting me. Is it armadillos have leprosy? It doesn't affect them though, right? Like they just carry the bacteria for it. That's so sad. Yeah, I would think if it affected them, like we would see it. Like we would see them like looking like little zombie dillos running around. I think armadillos are fucking adorable. They are so cute. However, I try to make a habit of not touching wild animals. Sí. ¿Qué pasa? My girlfriend's a taxidermist. It happens rarely after they die. It happens. Oh. Like the bacteria takes hold after they die? Yucky. What does she do? Like, I assume in taxidermy, you literally remove all living tissue, right? So if you got it before it affected the animal, she can probably still stuff it, right? I would assume. Yeah, that's what I thought. I've watched a lot of shit on like taxidermy and mortuary science because I'm weird, but it's fascinating. Really, the process is really fascinating. Domesticate armadillos? Can you fucking imagine? Stop it. I'd take that over a fox any day, without the obvious, leprosy. Apparently, there's a species of invasive gecko in Charleston, South Carolina, that's moving to urban areas. From what I understand, it doesn't do well in our natural landscape, but in urban areas, it thrives. I wonder what kind of gecko it is. Oh, I want to look it up. I know a lot about geckos. Ooh. I mean, it's terrible because it's probably, decimating local wildlife, but I like geckos. Does she sell it like on Etsy or anything? I look at taxidermy shit on Etsy all the time. Mainly skulls and bones and stuff. But there's some. I mean, I'm a sucker for a well done jackalope. Someday I will have one. It will happen. Judge me if you like. We all have our things. I have a box of human teeth that are not mine, and I don't know whose they were on my desk, and it's not the weirdest thing in my house. Dude, open a bone shop. I would be one of your number one customers. I think they're the coolest art supplies. I actually just recently ordered some, for stream, actually, owl pellets. And I'm going to try to fix up my camera with my nice stand that Mandel made me and zoom in and break them open, like make the skeletons with you guys. I thought that'd be really fun. Yeah, I had a teacher that did that with us when we were a kid. She actually, like, collected that out of her own woods. She was the only teacher that did it. We got special treatment. But it was the coolest shit. Well, Jester, that's the thing. Like, my whole family used to hunt, but they've all moved to the city and become snobs who drink, like, Starbucks every day now. It's really weird. My family went from, like, Hummers and camo to, like, I think my brother has, like, a Sebring or something. I don't know what happened. It's really weird. Owl pellets smell great. Why, dude? If you ever get a chance, if you have an indoor dog, smell their feet. Their feet smell like Fritos, but actually it's like, I think it's a fungus that grows on their feet when their feet get wet, but it smells like Fritos and it smells delicious. It's like corn chips. The world is this really weird place. I think teeth and bones are really cool. I think the only people that are scared of them are people that haven't really accepted mortality. Oh my god, pangolins are so cool. I think pangolins are like the number one most poached animal right now or something. It's so terrible. It's the Mediterranean gecko. Ooh, I'm gonna Google it. I want to see one. I'm always curious just to see what would go wild because I own a lot of geckos, but I'm firmly positive these would die in an instant without me because they're so moisture dependent. Mediterranean. Cute. Oh my god, it's real cute. It's just a really little, like, basic little white gecko. But, like, we all know, I've preached it a million times on my channel, I don't want to treat you guys like you're stupid and you don't listen. Don't let your pets go in the wild. I don't care if you think they'll survive or not. It's invasive species, and regardless of how fucking cute they are, they can wipe out entire populations of insects and other things that are food for local species that will then go extinct because of this fucking Mediterranean gecko that some bitch let outside or something happened. Look at that little fuck. Go fuck yourself. It's precious. Alti, really? Oh my gosh. My dogs, I've been, like, manhandling them since day one, so they pretty much let me do whatever I want. Plot twist. Fritos uses dog paws in their recipe. Whoa. What happened? Oh.
Someone in my chat said, hug.
Oh. What did I need a hug for? What happened? Thank you. I really don't know. Aw. Oh, nothing happened. I just deserved one. Everybody deserves hugs. Firmly agree with that. I thought something bad happened. Like, seriously, I was kind of paranoid. Like, he went to the door and then hugged me, and I was like, oh, someone died. There's too much death in the world, man. It's the first, like, assumption these days, for fuck's sake. Pangolins are killed for their scales for medicinal purposes? Oh, so it's like rhinoceros then. And like how Chinese people think the horn makes their penis grow or something. That kind of bullshit. That's why rhinos are practically extinct right now. There's a huge market for rhinoceros horn because they think it gives them big dicks or something crazy. It's like Viagra or something, but it's not. Like, what? It's your fingernail. Like, literally, it's a dirtier rhino version of your fingernails. Ew. Stop it. Chew your fingernails if you want a boner. It's just as effective. Spiffy, right? Like, the fuck? It's some evil corporation, like, evil, I would say corporation. It's evil, like, market benefiting off of the insecurity of penises. Of penis holders. To the point where they will, like, snort, the fingernails of a rhinoceros. Oh, God. If you're with someone that made you feel that bad about your penis, you shouldn't be with that person anymore. Just my opinion. or your genitals in general, really. I know, Ham. It's so dumb. It's literally like they powder it and put it into a pill and take a pill of powdered horn. It's so stupid. But they murder the animal and cut its horn off and leave a dead rhino in the like it's horrific. But it's the same thing with penguins, I'm assuming what Knives said. Yeah, penguins, their scales for medicinal purposes, whatever the fuck that is. I wouldn't want a bigger wiener. I want to stay conscious when I get a boner. Dude, bipolar bear, no shit. I watched like a little documentary on the dude who has the world's recorded biggest penis, and he looks like a hobbit. And a frog had sex with a 13-inch dick. But he literally says it takes him what did he say? Over 30 minutes to get hard. That's how much blood his body has to like direct to engorge his cock. Who's got the time? Also, he had no personality. Your peanut... Mark, I couldn't say it better myself. Can we all cheers to what Mark... I'm going to read what Mark said out loud. Your penis is beautiful, chat. You don't need to chew on rhinos. And I firmly hope that whoever made you feel bad about your genitals, penis or otherwise, needs to stub their toe every day for eternity. Nothing life-threatening. Just a nice jab. A lighter. Shit. Just kidding. Plot twist. Steam worked. And Katie got her shit. Oh my god, I gotta restart it. I actually closed it. Because it was just black. It was like literally nothing, and I was scared. It's just frozen. Is this like a Steam update? Did anybody else get this? I'm gonna restart it again. I'm sorry. I haven't touched my computer in a bit, so it could be like an update with my PC or something. I don't know. Let us cheers. I agree. Tiger bone 2 is used for all sorts, including male fertility. Yeah, dude, Adam, and everyone. If you don't know, in some countries, they will starve a tiger to death and then stew its bones to make you have a bigger boner. And I've seen pictures of the tigers alive and starved to death. And it is a word I can't even think of because it's so bad. And I don't normally think of things that bad. But it's horrible. Let's give a fuck about animals. Also, can we all agree that it's completely fucked up that in Texas there are more privately owned tigers than there are in the wild as a whole? Wow. Fuck Tiger King and all those motherfuckers. Cheers to not those people. Exactly, Rod. A field of the sharpest, newest Legos. Dude, Knives, did you see my tweet about Texas this morning? I was like, y'all, do we need to like make a recovery house for Texans? Are you okay? Because their government is Trump. Like their government has just taken over the crazy of Trump. I don't know what's happening. It's so weird. Thank you. It's like an unofficially licensed Yoshi egg. But if you use code ClassHole, all one word, you can get discounts on stuff from Hemper, which is where it's from. I'm just an affiliate. I get like a tiny kickback. I think I legally have to say that, but it's nothing. Get a discount. Save your money, bitch. But yeah, these are the XL versions, and then they have smaller ones. I love them. I've had this one almost a year, right? What in the tits? What just fell? Nobody knows. Anyways, I think it was last April we got this one, right? Yeah, Vissy. Yeah, in April I would have had this for a year, which I think is one of the longest lasting bongs I've ever had, which is pretty good. Because I'm pretty fucking rough with my bongs. And I use them literally every day, all day, and carry them from room to room. I'm kind of sick. Thank you, Vissy. Vissy, do you have a code on your channel yet? because I use Eliza's code. I'm always trying to find a Hemper code. Always. Like sometimes it's 5% off, sometimes it's 10% off, but like always try to find a Hemper code. Everybody has one. Or you can make one, you know. You should put it in your Twitter so I can go use it. I put mine in there. It's easier to find. Only you could keep a bong that clean. What you trying to say? I got a little OCD? What? What's up? You sassing? You want to fight? Oh, Alti. It does suck. I mean, I have no fear of finding pot, but I have so much weed experience. I don't know. I can find weed anywhere. I feel like weed finds me when I travel, but I totally get that anxiety. Totally get it. Texas and Florida are competing to see who can be the biggest piece of shit. Dude, did you see that article of Florida literally being like, we're just going to copy what Texas did. We really like that. Like, literally, just verbatim. They were just like, we like what they did. I think it was about critical race theory. Teaching critical race theory. Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, yeah. Texas. I think I still have the article up. Yes, I do. I will give this to you guys in chat. So this is the article. The Texas government is trying to legislate that allowing your child to be transgender is child abuse. And that people can report you and your children. I'm trying to scroll so it's in a nice place, but of course the website sucks. Texas Attorney General declares gender-affirming medical care for transgender kids, quote unquote, child abuse. That means seeing a psychologist is now child abuse. Seeing a general practitioner is now child abuse. If your child identifies as transgender. What the fuck is wrong with these people? Like, I've said it before, but the gayest thing you can do is worry about what gay people are doing in our bedrooms. The most chimo-y thing you can do is worry about the genitals of minors and what they choose to identify their genitals as. What the fuck is okay with any of that? At all. I don't know a Texan in the world who stands for any of what I just read out loud, by the way. Just FYI. This is their government doing this. There's no voting happening. There's no like, hey people, what do you think? It's just happening, which is the scariest fucking part. My nose itches. Streamer nose is real. It's disgusting. This is not in effect yet. Let me read it. It says, sorry, I had to burp. There it is. Texas Attorney General Ken Paxton. I'm just going to throw this out there. Ken Paxton, I wish you to go find the tree whose job it is to solely provide the oxygen with which you breathe and apologize for being born. Thank you. Texas Attorney General Ken Paxton has issued a legal opinion defining certain gender-affirming health care for transgender kids as child abuse. There is no doubt that these procedures are abuse under Texas law and thus must be halted, the Republican Attorney General wrote in a statement announcing his legal interpretation Monday. Paxton also stated the Texas Department of Family and Protective Services, DFPS, has a responsibility to act accordingly. I don't want to read any more of it. I feel physically like I might vomit. It's like one thing. No, it's not. What the fuck is wrong with these people? The fuck is wrong with these people? They have nothing better to do. Not one thing in their life. I'm so grossed out by this. Like I have gross chills down my arms like I'm getting a flu. The critical race thing theory thing boils my piss. Critical race theory is basically never taught outside of university. Racists are just trying to play the term to teaching kids what actually happened in history and the implications that are still being felt. Absolutely. 100%. 100%. I've like, I trashed on my education as a kid. It was just poor, not bad. The teachers by no means had like ill intentions towards the kids. It was just a very poor school district in the middle of nowhere. But the pro to that was no one is watching that school. So I kind of got a unique education. One of my teachers literally fought in World War II and was an alcoholic and had a dip of chew in his, he was actually my softball coach as well, small school. And he had a dip of chew in his lip all the fucking time. And he would go on tangents about the piles of bodies and the Nazis raping dead Jewish women. And like, he would go on in class and we would all just be like, and then he would like come to and be like, anyways, so this is how you read a newspaper. Like, it was incredible, but most people would never get that because a kid would go home and tell their parents, and their parents would be like, I'm going to tell the superintendent I don't believe in you know, there was none of that in my school district at all. I don't even know if we had a superintendent, to be honest. I think we did. I had to write a letter to one when I got expelled. I think they existed, but imagine a world where parents say no to the education of history. I mean, in a roundabout way, it's basically saying I kind of want my kid to be a little dumb. I kind of want my kid to go into the world and sound kind of dumb when he talks to people. And then he'll come home and love me forever, and then we'll fuck. Has anyone seen Sleepwalkers by Stephen King? Great movie, but it's Jester, and it's like, are they aware? I feel like it's not like I was trained to be aware of someone trying to manipulate me, but I feel like I'm pretty aware when a human being is trying to manipulate me. And I don't. Evict Texas leadership and ship them to Cancun with Teddy, 100%. Except those nice Democrats that fled the state in the middle of the night to save the vote. Was it the vote that they were leaving for? I can't remember which one it was. This is likely not legal, but until that whole ball gets rolling, children are in danger. Dude, it's fucking terrifying. I know. It's so dumb. Supporting your kids seeing a medical professional to help them figure out their shit out is the best thing you can do. Exactly. And saying that it is a crime to take your child to a general practitioner or a psychologist or a psychiatrist because they believe they might have been born in the wrong body is now a crime.
Blood orgy!
Yep.
Yay! Blood orgy! Blood orgy! Yay!
Highly appropriate. Totally fits the mood. 100% blood orgy. I have no idea what else to say other than blood orgy. Motherfucking dysfusional with that raid. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream. My name's ClassyKatie. What up? I just packed a big bowl of basically keef because my weed just powdered itself, so I'm gonna get fucked. What's up? Dude, special. I'm saying I know a shit ton of people from Texas. None of them support this shit the government's going down with. None, not one. All of them are like, there's no voting. Nothing is being, like, it's just the government's just like doing shit because they can. It's real scary. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. My name's ClassyKatie. I'm a streamer here on Twitch, and I smoke a lot of pot. And, yeah, that's what I'm going to do now. If you'd like to join me, you're very welcome to, but you don't have to. We also cheers with caffeine and with water and meth.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Heroin, poppers, whatever. I just encourage you to wash your hands and get vaxxed if you can. What up? How are you, bro? How is life? You're alive, healthy. I hope everyone you love is healthy and good. Imagine drinking water. Whoa. You know, Amber, I don't know if I've said this on stream before, but like, until I went to college, I don't consciously remember drinking a glass of water. Like, I would bring bottles of Diet Pepsi to my basketball games and get in trouble. Run extra lines, did it anyways. I don't know. 426. Did I miss 420? I fucking had the clock up for Central. God damn it. How do we do it every time, Bissy? Every fucking time. Like, I was watching it. Oh, God. Oh, there's crazies everywhere, right? I mean, there's crazies everywhere. No state is safe. No state is safe. They're crazy. No country is safe. I mean, fucking Boris Johnson? What even? You poor UK souls. I bleed for you. It's like watching Trump version 2.0. I don't know what's going on. Cheers. Is it 426 now? Mine said, yeah, it is. Cheers to 426. It's Central's 420. We do what we can, but let's be honest. What true stoner hits 420? Cheers. Really, Mel? How so? Because he comes off to me as, you know, touched by Jesus, if you know what I mean. Hey, 420 is a good one to hit too. I usually try to hit that one if I see it. My dashboard is fucked up. I can't see the top of my dashboard. I'm going to refresh chat. Pray. Okay, it's good. I can see it again. Gotta love it. Gotta love them updates. Hello, Charlie. How are you, love? As a thirsty fucker, I'm contractually obligated to drink 2.2 liters a day. I don't know how much water I drink a day, honestly. I think I drink like 4 of these a day, if not 5. And this is 52 ounces, I think. It doesn't say. A lot. Ew, this is my one with Alk sticker. Fuck cancer, am I right? Pea color is a good signifier, actually. He's a tin pot Trump with lower effort hair. Dude, for real. The fuck is with that hair? It looks like the skater boys from 2004. Like, he was a skater boy. He said, see you later, boy. Get fucking COVID on your own. A Hillsong fanatic? What? Can I have an example? I mean, hi, Judy. What? I love the image I have going on, though. Isn't that cute? That's Alchemy. She sent me that. That's her. If you know my girl Alchemy, one of my oldest friends and moderators and a streamer, she plays a lot of Final Fantasy. She's super awesome. And, you know, basically the exact same rules here. Like, don't be a bigoted piece of shit. But her foxes are her emotes and stuff, and I love that sticker. My mom had breast cancer, and my dad died from cancer, so I very much believe in fuck cancer and drinking water. You know, good ideas. Boris is a master manipulator and a clever politician. Half the time when he seems dumb, it's either an act or he genuinely doesn't give a shit about what he's doing. Wow. So what is his grand plan, would you guys say? Because I'm as an American, I can't say he's not my leader. Like, all I see is what we're fed on the media. So your guys' opinion, obviously, and what you tell me is going to mean a lot more to me than that shit. Oh my God, Vissy, ask her. She sent me a couple. I had a couple. I put them on different water bottles, though. He once made up a weird-ass hobby story about how he likes to paint buses in an interview. It was discussed so much in detail that it took over in the media. Thus, Avalanche is a topic on top of an issue that actually had to do with buses that was a bad thing for his image. Oh, so he's he's like a lobbyer. He's just the lobbyer for your guys' government. Lobbyist? What would you call someone who lobbies? A lobbyist? Yeah. As a fellow fox, cancer can go fuck itself right in the dick. sounding dry. You know what I mean? Chug jug. What? Bojo is just a wet shart in a suit. Hey, you can't take shart from us. That's how we described our voting between Trump and Biden. It was a shart and a fart. I chose fart though. I guess you guys chose shart. Or did you guys even vote on this dude? I don't understand the politics. I mean, I'm still trying to grasp the politics of my own country. Please don't fault me for not knowing all of them. Amber, I don't know what happens. Like, his hair looks like it's on purpose. Christ. I just don't understand it. I mean, special. Explain AOC. Boris Ineptitude is all an act. He wants you to laugh. He doesn't seem inept. He just says some things that I'm like, is he high? How is no one pointing out how ridiculous that was, I guess. But our country does the same. I mean, but it's always like a conspiracy theory. Like, a few years ago, Miley Cyrus did some awards show in like a flesh-colored latex bikini and like twerked, and it made so big news that they passed some really creepy ass little side projects in the government because we were all paying attention to Miley Cyrus's bikini. But who knows if she was paid by a government? It's, we don't know. It's just things I've read and heard. Judy. We are a tribe. He's basically just taking public funds and giving them to his mates. When he leaves office, they will enjoy him and give him shares to pay him back. Plan not to comb hair. It looks like he like straightens it the old school way, like the way my mom did, like on a ironing board with an iron. So then when he puts his head up, it's like this. It's wild. I mean, I appreciate a good hairstyle, but like, what's up with it? Is there a story? There are videos around his political strategy, which is enough fucked up mistakes that they act like chafe and blot out the thing. Oh, dude. So he's like a lobbyer, kind of. See, David Cameron. I was going to say that. Yeah. That's basically what he does, right? He's like a sensationalist-ish. Judy, that's still to this day one of the best shows I've ever seen in my life, and your name will forever be associated with Judy. Forever. I hope that doesn't bother you. It's probably part of my OCD, but it happens. Speaking of, oh my god, I started watching the most recent season of American Horror Story in my haze this week. And I don't know what led up to this part, but a dude said, or no, a pretty, like, kind of like heroin pretty lady, you know what I'm saying? Kate Moss-ish, Fiona Apple pretty, was like, this is Chuck, and he's gonna fuck you till your butthole rosebuds. And then I passed out again, and I just can't stop thinking about it. American Horror Story, y'all. It's a ride. Maybe he wants to come off as being quirky. Don't the Brits see straight through that, though? Like, he would come off quirky to dumb Americans because we just see a cute accent. We're like, oh my god, he doesn't pronounce his R's. That's so funny. But, like, Brits, you would see the fuck through it, I feel like. All my friends in the UK are, like, not shockingly, I would just say alarmingly intelligent. Your education system's far beyond ours. It's crazy. You actually know, like, countries and cities around the world. Like, all I know is Oregon Trail and Sacagawea was our savior and she loved white people or something. I don't know. I'm telling you, it's not great. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Fox. Welcome to my channel, welcome to my stream. My name's ClassyKatie. It's fucktabulous to meet you. Take my breath away with your choice to my fucked up family today. Welcome to the classiest place on earth. I invite you and your brother to take your pants off, place your hand upon your genitals, and enjoy your time here on stream. Pants on the floor, invite you to do the same. That's a lie. It's really cold out. Embrace your goddamn nudity, mother fluffers. Every hole is a goal, and yours is golden. Still got it. Still got it. Hi, Magnissimo. Oh my god, I was talking about you earlier. Oh, dude, what's the hottest temp you have experienced in Arizona? We were talking about, like, how much a human can handle, basically, earlier. And a couple people were from the Aussie land, so we were talking about how fucking... And I think you told me it got to like 120 or something, didn't it? Yeah, he sounds like he knows politics and he knows what the media is going to pick up on and like hyper focus on. Ooh, Mayo says, question for my UK people. I'm reading out loud to, you know, I know a lot of you treat this like a podcast, which I respect. Didn't Brexit happen? It like got voted, but I don't think it's 100% like in effect. Correct me if I'm wrong. Right? It's like it was voted a go, but they don't even like, as far as I can tell, even the people that want Brexit still don't even know what the fuck it is. So I don't remember. I remember when it got voted, yes. But I mean, we all know that when things get voted in, doesn't necessarily mean it's like overnight change. At least not in America. I don't know. Maybe it is in other countries. You know, Mr. Fox, I literally used to do that for every single follow. But it got to the point where people would like follow raid me just to hear me say it 1,700 times. And I just couldn't anymore. So you got it special, dude. Or dudette, or whatever you want me to call you. I call everyone dude, but you know, some people highly embrace their gender identity and pronouns, and I respect that. You can call me dude though. I'm whatever. I'm a dude. I use dude like like you know how a lot of people like dude for me is at the beginning of almost every sentence. I try to stop, I can't. I don't know why it's in there. It's just in there forever. But some people will be like, "Oh, by the way, I'm a dudette," and I'm like, "Okay." I don't want anyone to feel bad. That's it. That's the end of the story. Special sauce. Oh my god. One of my mom's best friend's nephew died hiking in Arizona. He got like high on peyote and went out in the middle of the night and got dehydrated. Super sad. There's so much uncharted land in the US. It's kind of crazy. Like uninhabited. Inhibited? Inhabited. Yeah. Uninhabited? Why does that sound weird? Sounds repetitive. Is that a word? That's a word, right? I think so. Hey Jude. That is like, I mean, it's not a bad song, but it's so far from one of the best Beatles songs ever. Like, come on. We can be more original than Hey Jude. Thank you. It sounded funny. Like, it sounded like I added an extra syllable on there for some reason. I don't know. Let us stretch and hydrate before we die straight. Oh my god, my body's so stiff. Dude is just person at this point. I find that, like, 90% of people think that way as me, but some people, I mean, I feel like if they correct me, then they care, and I totally respect that. It's whatever. 124? Shut the fuck up. Where are you? You don't have to give me your address. Just curious. I spent a lot of time in Arizona, but I was in Lake Havasu, which I think is pretty far north. Right? It's like 4 hours from the canyon. Driving. I don't know miles. If you're from the West Coast, everything's just in hours. The distances are all in hours. Who knows miles? Mr. Fox, and that's me too. But like, I don't ever want people to think that that means I don't respect theirs. You know, if that makes sense. I feel very fortunate that I was born in the body I identify with, and I completely sympathize with people that weren't. I can't even fathom. Speaking of, did you hear that Texas is trying to make it illegal for children, like a crime? What is it? No, child abuse, to allow your child to be transgender. Just another cherry on the Texas chops today. It was Phoenix. That's where I think Mag was saying it got to like 120. Was when he was in Phoenix. Talchi.
Hail the dank lord, motherfucker. And hail Satan.
Thank you for 28 months, you silly bitch. Bunker. Dude, my favorite, Judy, is when I like, I've shrimped for a while, you know, I haven't really noticed if I'm just sitting here like watching a YouTube video or something. and then I stretch, and I swear it's my sternum pops. Like I don't think it's my collarbone, but something here makes like this thick, like, and I can feel it like come out my mouth. And it just feels like it opens my chest up, I guess. Like before that moment, I could do nothing but shrimp. But now I am a bird. I'm a flying shrimp. How scary would that be? Is that basically a dragonfly, though? It's basically a dragonfly. Yeah. Murder copters. I feel bad for everyone living there because I don't think anyone living there supports it. Like, I have a lot of people in the community from Texas, and they're all just like, help! We voted on none of this. What is going on? Like, you know, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of like being an American. You know, we're just like watching our government crumble. Deloney, you silly fuck.
Happy 23 months. Hail Satan. And
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
take your fucking joy.
Did you take your joy
Nemo-is.
today?
Oh, bitch. Stop it.
Wrong button. Nemoist, what's up, motherfucker? Dude, I'm packed. Are you packed? I basically have a bowl of like keef. My weed was like, it just powdered itself. So you let me know. I'm nursing it. Oh, it was a shit day. Boo. This might make you laugh. Somewhere in the world, someone is willingly allowing someone else to shit all over their face, and they're loving it. That fucks me up sometimes when I think about things like that. Probably more than one. Right at this moment. I'm talking like explosive farty shits. Like where you don't know where it's going. And the person on the other end is smiling. In heaven, I would go so far as to say. I think one of my dogs farted. It's so terrible. God damn it. Lil. She's so cute, though. Little squirrel. Toots McGee, though. My God. Terrible. Terrible. The gerrymandering. It's almost impossible to get these monsters out of the office. Absolutely. And isn't someone like, correct me if I'm wrong, I think Boris is in one of those positions. I don't know if he like, is it termed? I agree. Oh, Peachy and I will, you know, a lot of the streamers that I like, you know, what would you say? My like squad goal, my squad, I don't know. The people that I like are friends with. Eloquent and impressively diverse personal lexicons, I would say. I don't think you could not learn something in most of their chats and from them. But chat also. I mean, seriously, you guys are some weird fucks. I learned a lot from you. I mean, weird in the most lovingly way. Oh, you did? Oh my God, special. Oh, I'm so excited. A two-headed duck? Go fuck yourself. That's really cool. I'm really excited. That's really fucking cool. Why? Why not? Why not? Deloney, but it's not like when you're thinking about it, like remind yourself like no one is physically shitting on you with a smile on their face right now. And that gives me peace in my heart. That I may be like super fucked up, but I have yet to want that. No shame, by the way. It's consensual and legal. You do you. But like, I'm good. Like, have your kinks if you've got your kinks, but maybe keep that one away from me. Dude, I'm the same. I have no shame for kinks, but like, I'm not into fluids. Like, I don't want anyone pissing, shitting on me. Or hawking a loogie in my eye. Spit's one thing. But like, you know, I have a friend actually who's in like the BDSM scene, and every girlfriend he's ever had, he requires that he spit in their coffee while they watch, and then they drink it in front of him. And I lose a little bit of my soul every time it happens. But like, it's consensual and legal. Like, do your thing. It just makes me kind of want to. Is it 4:20? What time is it? I'm dying inside. Help me. No, it's so long until 4:20. Shall we cheers? Nemoist, did we ever cheers? Did you cheers and I missed it? Probably. Oh, Marine, I'm sorry. I'll hide it. If it makes you feel better, I'm very low on weed. Like, critically. Knives, it's so different. Like, for some reason, body fluids are so different the moment they, like, are on something else, and then you have to consume them, if that makes sense. As opposed to just, like, shoving that dick in the back of your throat, taking it like a man. You know what I'm saying? And by that, I mean crying profusely and insisting it's not just a cold, Maureen. Cheers. Amen, Barilla. That's a keefy bowl, but it's really smooth. It's good. Smooth. Dude. Topher Kiefer Smokerland is getting pretty full. I just emptied my 2 grinders into it. That shit. That's going to be for a very bad day that will become a very good day. After I cough myself to death. Save your keef. Check your grinders. You never know. Any green plant works. There's so many. It's just, you know, there's not much to me other than tarantulas and weed, so what are you gonna do? Also smooth brain. I did, but Nemo said cheers, and I was like, are you ready? And then I don't think I saw anything else. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't assume people, like, raid me like, hey, Katie, oh, my stream was good. Oh, hold on, I gotta type that. She can't hear, you know what I'm saying? I double checked. I was double checking. I'm double checking. Were you dabbing? Did you have to heat up a nail? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Who's not ready? Well, sometimes I don't have a bowl. Like, because this is a keef bowl, 2 hits. Look how much that roasted. But I'm going to be very stoned here in about 10 minutes. I'm a failure. It's okay. My face is hot. I'm going to be very high. Streamer end stream continues to talk next chat. Dude, you have no idea. There's been times where I'm like on a call with someone, but there's no video, and I look at my camera and I use hand language and talk to my camera for 15 minutes before I realize what's happening. Sky, tell a story. Oh shit! But what's our theme? What kind of story? My cheeks get hot. I don't flush. I don't have like a skin tone that flushes, I guess. I don't know how to say that. Yeah, I don't flush. My skin just doesn't flush. I guess that's all you can say. I don't get flushed cheeks, but it's hot. I can feel it. My skin gets really hot. I knew a man named Jed, for real. Oh no, it was Jeb. Just kidding. Was it? No, Jed. Oh my god, was it Jed or Jed? No, it was Jed. I did know a guy named Jed. That's super weird. Not a common name. Dude, for real, Mickey. I mean, if you saw all the females on my mom's side of the family, you'd be like, oh, okay. I just don't look like them. They flush, but they have that pale skin and freckles. I don't have that. I have, like, no pink in my skin. It's, like, yellow and green and blue bruisey. Does being high increase eye contact intensity? I really have no idea. I've always been a person that commits to eye contact when I'm having a conversation with someone. However, I've been told by many people they fucking hate it. So many people are like highly intimidated by eye contact, even though I'm like, all my body language is like non-intimidating, not like threatening. I don't know how to listen to someone without looking at their face. Like if I look anywhere else, I'm not listening anymore. It's really hard for me. I don't know though. I have no fucking idea. I wonder. I kind of want to Google it. Oh my God, Sky. Okay, so redeem a story. Originally, it was like medical stories, you know, because I worked in a hospital, but it could be literally anything. I mean, a lot of weird medical shit's happened to me, but like you could give me a body part if you want a medical story, and I'll just like file fax my brain and find one that I think I haven't said on stream. I'm your ride or die with cheersing. Dude, Viata, I don't know how you're always ready, but I'm down for it. And Marine Otter, that's the other thing. Like, like, I'm also mentally othered. What is it called? What do they like to call us now? Neurodivergent. Neurodivergent. I'm OCD and bipolar. But because of those things, I tend to be like so neurotically wrapped up in the mess of emotions I'm feeling. I don't consider that the person I'm making intense eye contact could be autistic. And I have to like think of that with every human being I come into contact with. I'm like, don't be weird. Don't be weird. I'm sure you can identify. We all do it. Ooh, Deloney. What kind of capture card? Cheers, by the way. Sorry. It was a Keefy bowl, man. I can feel it in my eyes. It's happening. It may not even be intimidation, just that they don't need their eyes to listen. 100%. Usually I can tell that someone is intimidated because they try to make eye contact, but they constantly flick their eyes away. Constant. And that's usually like that's my nonverbal communication of me being like, this is probably making them uncomfortable. I would never be like, is me staring into your fucking soul making you nervous? I would never. I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable. I try to pick up on people's body language and react appropriately. My goal is not to be like this fucking intimidating presence in the room that fucking eats you from your mind out or something. Sometimes. Cheers. You want to know who's horrific at eye contact and who hates it? Zeke. It's like talking to a tweaker if you try. It doesn't happen. And I don't know why. I don't know if his dad was like intimidating or something, but cannot do it for 2 seconds. And you just get to, I mean, I never take offense that someone doesn't do it back to me. I think for me, this is just something I've like talked with my therapist about and shit. And I think this is happening, but I know that I do not absorb information from just listening. There's got to be some other aspect to it, which is why I did chemistry. It was very physical. You're always like doing a physical reaction and then writing the results down, you know, which makes the information stick better for me. And when it comes to that, it was like the right amount of stimulation to capture all of my attention, if that makes sense. Like your face is the whole picture instead of it being a subject or something. You know what I mean? So I can't just listen to a voice. I have to see the way your eyebrows move and the way your cheeks move and your face moves and expresses what you're saying for me to get it, absorb it. I'm trying to word that and not sound really creepy, but that's what I like need that. I need those facial cues. Otherwise, I'm just kind of like, I think my brain is constantly searching for that other stimulation. So I'll just start paying attention to something else. You know what I mean? Oh my God, I love that wiggly emote. Oh my God, those tentacles are so cool. Oh, that's a Jesse Cox. I used to sub to him. Damn it, those are really good. Gross, but really good, and I love them. Shake your face bones. I think that's the only one I can literally shake. Literally. What else has a bone? I can't move my ears. Do you find me sexy? Facial expressions are fucking huge to me. I have not opened the package yet because I felt so fucking gross and sick all week. I didn't want to like damper the experience. You know what I mean? I like literally was like, absolutely not. I'm so like, I was just in pain and then on a shit ton of painkillers, which made me grumpy because I don't like being like blackout loopy like that. I fucking hate the painkillers I have to take when I get to that point with migraines. And so I've saved it. It's in a safe place. Kino, I watched Nightmare Alley. Has anyone watched Nightmare Alley yet? I really liked it. Like, it's one of the first, I mean, like, literally, this is really, really pertaining to the conversation we're having right now. Holding my attention with a movie is a miracle. Let's be real. Like, I'm going to be texting or drawing or painting or something, doing my nails. I'm still listening to the movie. Like, I'm getting it. But to get me to watch, listen, and do nothing else with a movie, the planets have aligned. This movie, I shit you not, is like 3 hours long. Like, what the fuck? Guillermo, why would you do this? I was glued for 3 fucking hours. I couldn't do anything. This was me on my bed, on the edge of my bed. Granted, painkillers, but I remember every second. Holy shit. Has anyone seen it? Green Knight was another one. Yep, Green Knight is probably the most recent other movie I've watched that I didn't want to do something else. Like, normally you start to get that itch, you know, like you start picking at your fingernail or twirling your hair, and then you pick up your phone, and then suddenly you are not checked in anymore. None of it. Like, I was like, dogs, shush. But at least with the Green Knight, I was not fucked up. I don't think. Imagine a dance class and someone says, shake your face bones and everything. Okay, I have a project for you. I can't do it. I can't show you because DMCA and it has music in it. But if you get a chance, go on YouTube and look up Cooter, literally Cooter Sweat. 2 words, Cooter Sweat. It's like a mock aerobicize clip thing. You just need to go watch it. It's pretty good. It's really old, but good. Guillermo del Toro, which he's kind of like, he's a hit or miss. You know, for me, some of his stuff can be a little way out there, and some of his stuff is just fucking the best things I've ever seen. And this was really good. It follows how 3 groups of people, like 3 kind of timelines, a little bit, I think. And most movies like that, especially for me with a highly ADHD brain, which I feed and totally enable, it's fine. I'm allowed to. I'm an adult. Normally shit like that, like I stop caring. It's too much for me to hold on to. It was super easy to follow. Like, I never felt lost in it, or, you know, like, I never had a moment of like, oh, like, who the fuck is that? Like, why are they here again? Why is that person in it? They're kind of pointless. Everybody kind of had a really good point and was well done. I don't know. I really liked it. And it very much had that really good noir feel. And the cast is, I can't even fathom what this movie cost to make. I don't know what Guillermo del Toro, like, is worth. But for the first, like, 15 minutes in the movie, every new character, you're just like, oh my god. Oh my fuck. What the fuck? Legendary actors are in this movie. I won't spoil it for you guys because it's kind of cool. They're not, like, headliners. Because, honestly, I don't know how the fuck you would choose headliners in this movie. I'm sure he's got, I mean, this budget, I don't even know. Did he do Inglourious Basterds, or was that Tarantino? That was Tarantino, right? Just kidding. Wrong. I cross. It's fine. I'm high. I'm very stoned. Cheers yourselves, motherfuckers. Nightmare Alley. I'm trying to think, like, I'm trying to think of the order of it. Because now I've been thinking about it for a while. So I've kind of mixed it up in my head. I want to get a handy from the Pan's Labyrinth hand-eye monster. One time my sister and I were wrestling and I accidentally licked her eyeball. And I will tell you, the texture is salty. The taste is salty, and I wouldn't want that on my pee-pee. And if you have a pee-pee, you have a mucous membrane, and mucous membranes are super sensitive to salt. I wouldn't. Be careful with eyeball salt. Pink eye comes from fecal bacteria, so it would only happen if Foe had poopy on the pee-pee. You know what I'm saying? Of a different human. Like, you can get your own E. coli in your eye, and most of the times you're going to be okay. It's when you get someone else's poopy in your eye, mucous membrane, that you get pink eye. Like, true pink eye, like conjunctivitis. Sperm will try to penetrate the eye. Go fuck yourself. That's beautiful. Oh, they're so hopeful. I love Abe from Hellboy. He's such a tragically cool character. As is Hellboy. Most of them. Tested. I need to find someone to shit in my eye for science. Oh my gosh. So, if you go on Reddit, you can Google, like, man saves condoms full of shit and creates skirt out of them. And there is a man who, I believe he is from Russia. He fills up condoms till they kind of look like footballs with his shit, freezes them, and makes like kind of a Xena skirt out of them, but also has sex with them. He might shit in your eye for you. I should say they. I don't think they, like, you know, this person. I think they'd be open to it. Reddit was basically what I paid for my college education. Like, most of the classes I was in, because they were huge, you know, auditorium-sized classes, I'd be in the back with headphones on, trying to pay attention to a teacher who was very monotone and was tenured, so they didn't give a fuck. And I'd sit on Reddit. I just scroll the fuck out of Reddit for hours on my little MacBook. So much bad, so much wrong. But it made the medical industry pretty mellow. You know, pretty tame compared to what I've seen on Reddit. Most of it. It's the sounds and the smells in the medical industry that really get you. How does one actually get poop in their eye? I mean, wiping your poopy butthole and then not washing your hands and then itching your eyeball. Wash your hands. So fun, gross. This is a gross fact, but I'm gonna do it because I need to cut. I'm actually in the process of chopping my nails off because they're way too long. But if you have fingernails that go past the tip of your finger, like your flesh of your finger, it's 100% guaranteed there is poo particles jammed up in there, growing and thriving in that little dark environment under your fake fingernails. Because it doesn't matter, like, if they're acrylic or glued on. Mine are real, by the way. I use gel. Shit, I'm high maintenance. It's fine. I do it myself. Shut up. But if you have fake nails on, there's no way to create, like, a perfect bond between whatever they're putting on your fingernail and your fingernail, because your fingernail is porous and breathes. So this is why sometimes when you paint nail polish on, it'll bubble. Your fingernails breathe, like, when it's still on your finger, you know, not the dead part at the end, obviously. But that part still breathes. And so what happens is those when your nail is breathing while that nail polish dries, it creates little air pockets, which are a perfect environment for deadly bacteria that love environments that are dark and have no oxygen to thrive. And then you go and touch someone's penis or their butthole or their clitoris with your dirty fingernails or their eyes. Pink eye. It's so fucking gross. If you work in a hospital, this is against regulation. You'll get fired. You'll get asked to go home. But I don't work in a hospital anymore. If you insist on having ridiculously long nails and they're your natural nails, I do not support acrylics. There's fungus and shit under your fingernails right at this moment. I put my money on it. But if it's your real nails, you just want to get one of those nail brushes that you keep at the sink and, like, you can, like, they usually have a little handle and you can scrub with soap under your fucking fingernails. Like, you know what I'm saying? With hot water. It's the only way to keep them sanitary. Hand sanitizer is never an excuse not to wash your hands, by the way. Doesn't count. Why is pink eye so contagious? I honestly, it's a bacterial infection that is spread through bodily fluids, and we as humans are constantly touching our face and touching other people. And I don't know if you've ever had pink eye or seen someone with pink eye, but usually their eyes are really pussy. Like, they're actually, like, white, milky fluid is coming out of their eye, and it's crying. So they're going to be doing this shit, you know, without even thinking about it. We're humans. We don't want anything dripping down our face. And then they're going to touch things that you're going to touch, and then you're going to touch your eye. But it has to be, we all have E. coli naturally in our gut as part of the natural flora, but your E. coli is different from anybody else's. That's why yours doesn't usually give you a problem. Unless there's, shot immune system, something weird. I scrub the fuck out of my fingernails too. I just enjoy painting my fingernails. It's kind of like my hobby. So as I acknowledge that because I want to grow my fingernails out until I shut them in a door and crack them off like I did, I'm gonna have to do that. Like, or have shit on my hands, Ew, what? Ew. I'm not joking. Oh my god, do you have that trichophobia thing? Don't worry. It's not porous in the way that you're thinking. The best way to cut toenails to avoid ingrown toenails is to cut them in a perfect square, like a straight across. You never want to cut your toenails rounded, ever. Because the way your toenails grow is different from your fingernails. Your toenails usually, some people are different, some people are born with miraculous toenails, but usually what happens is your toenails grow in a fan shape. So when you round them, it's gonna expand into that tissue that you've cut the nail away from, and the tissue. So how do I explain this? I'm trying to think. Okay, so like when you like your toe, right? Imagine my fingernail is a toe, and you step on the ground, and you're putting all of your body weight down, and you've removed all of the fingernail. The tissue of your toe is going to naturally rise up to the place where the fingernail used to be, or the toenail, excuse me, where your toenail used to be, because it's comfortable. That's how we balance our weight on our feet. Our feet splay and fluids spread out in our feet. This is why they don't advise wearing like super narrow, tight shoes. Like you want your feet to be able to splay out and have a natural form. It helps with circulation and all sorts of things. And when you remove that nail, it will go up, and then that nail is going to try to grow, and it's going to be growing into that tissue. But we are moving people, right? Like, how many people are not walking or moving on their feet at any time? So at the same time that this nail is trying to grow forward in a fan shape, you are walking and pushing that flesh up into the jagged sides of fingernail, which is, keratin, dead keratin tissue. If you have an ingrown toenail, my dad actually taught me this. I've had ingrown toenails before. I did a lot of sports when I was a kid. You can, if you have like, I can't remember the name of it, but it's the white part of your fingernail. This part, it's got a name. It's not the quick. It's the quick? No. The white part, like, the part that's not connected to your finger anymore. If you have that on the toenail that's ingrown, you can cut a V into the middle of the toenail and it will release pressure on the sides. But that's only if you have that. You don't want to be digging into your fucking foot because feet are disgusting. The floor is arguably the dirtiest thing in your house and your feet are the closest to it. You don't want a wound on your feet willingly. You know what I'm saying? I love fingernail brushes. I'm actually addicted. I have like nail files and fingernail things to pick my fingernails on every surface in my entire house. I can't even imagine not having, nope. I see some people with long fingernails. I don't know if they're fake or not. Like, I'm not one of those people that like judges in public, but they eat food with their dragon nails and it's like under their nails. And I want to help them really bad. I cannot. A straight nail only murders your socks if you're growing your toenails beyond the edge of your toe. Why are you doing that? You can get a I have one. Hold on. It's called the free edge. Thank you. The free edge. I was gonna say like the dead part. Like one of my dogs slammed my fucking door on my hand, so this one's a little fucked up. But yeah. The free edge is what it's called. Sick. That part. Thank you. Oh, Johnny Scar, you silly fuck.
Hail Satan, motherfucker. How you doing?
Oh, their nails like spoons? No. You're gonna trigger me. Like, I don't like even using the word trigger because that word triggers me with the children these days saying, everything triggers them, but that triggers me. Stop it. If you have like sharp edges on your nails, I know this isn't like a high maintenance thing, so don't worry. I'm not like If you're worried about your fucking socks, give me a sec. These guys, I don't know what the fuck this is called. It's not an emery board. But they're really soft. Like, it's not like a high grit, like a sandpaper grit, you know, it's like super, super soft grit. But they're meant for removing like the ridges on the tops. You know how sometimes if you have a low calcium diet or something, you can get ridges in your fingernails, your natural nail. These are meant to like buff that away. And you can use this to buff those corners off your toenails. But it doesn't like actually remove a lot of toenail, if that makes sense. And is it literally called a nail buffer? It doesn't fucking have a name. But it's like every side is a little bit grittier, but it's, I mean, they're if you're doing your fingernails, I would say these are barely for buffing. Like, this is nothing. This doesn't do anything. But if I ever have, because I'm one of those people who picks, like if I have a hangnail or a jagged side of a natural fingernail and there's an edge that I can feel, I will pick it until I'm bleeding and dead on the ground. It's obsessive. So I keep these around so I can just smooth that out real quick and then it's gone. And then there's no fucking edge for me to feel. Because it's only if I feel it that I know it's there and I gotta get rid of it. You know what I'm saying? But these, I think they're like 99 cents at Walgreens or CVS or Boots. It's like a chunk of foam. But they're great if you ever have weird nails. Because some people, like, their nails are flat and they grow out like that, like with sharp corners. And these are good just to, you literally do it like down the fucking fingernail like that. Because the grit is nothing. It can't remove length from a fingernail, if that makes sense. There's not enough of any of it there. Yeah, I love this thing. It's good for someone like me that picks, because I don't want to destroy my fingernails. I spend a lot of time doing cool fingernail art to pick it off like, I'll do it at night before I go to sleep, and I won't even know it. And the next morning, I'll wake up, and I'm literally, like, these are the old days. Before I figured out you could buy a little, you know, $15, what are they called? It's the ultraviolet lamps to do your own gel nail polish. So I used to go get my nails done when I worked at the hospital. Because if I didn't, the gel hand shit we had to use would disintegrate my natural nail to the point where they were so soft they would like bend backwards painfully. It was terrible. So I'd get gel nail polish. And if I was anxious about something, or if I went somewhere shitty and there was a ridge, like a weird anything, just any weird, you know, not consistent with the smooth, I guess, I would sit there and play with it before I go to sleep, and the next morning I would wake up covered in nail polish with no nail polish on. Like, nothing. Naked. But covered in chips. I would do it while I was sleeping. It's just weird. It's a weird thing to be a picker. So you just avoid it. A nail file block, I guess we're calling it a buffer, a nail buffer. It's like a foam, it's literally like a squishy piece of foam, but each side of it has a different grit of like a nail file on it, but they're so low, you could not take the length off of a natural fingernail with any of them. Someone was saying when they cut their toenails at a square, which is what you need to do if you want to prevent ingrown toenails from growing, if they cut it straight, you know, the edges catch on their socks. And I was saying, I have some nails like that do the same thing on my fingers, and you can get these bitches and just like, you just do that to the corner for a minute. But you'll never get to your skin. You could literally do this on your skin forever and nothing will happen. That's how low the grit is. I'm just trying to emphasize that so people don't think I'm like abusing myself. It's all of them. I mean, it's barely above, but it's enough to take off a ridge like that would catch on your sock or something. Dude, Johnny Scar, my sister used to do that, and somehow in college, this most stressful time of her life, she managed to stop chewing her nails. I fucking don't know how. It was amazing. But yeah, these are like 99 cents at a drugstore. They're cheap as fuck. You can get fancy ones, but they're no different. You just want to make sure they have the super low grit, because some of them will have insanely high grit because they're not meant for what you're looking for. You want to feel it. It's soft. It's so soft. They're good for ridges, though, especially if you're a picker. I'm a picker. With ridges flat, stop it. I mean, Kino, it's so arguably you could be using that. My grandpa's fingernails they could probably hold up to 800 grit sandpaper. I was so jealous. I was like, why do you have like the sharpest, most Like, not sharp, excuse me, like strong, most beautiful nail beds I've ever seen in my life. I think it's just because he worked with his hands. He was a mechanic. Once he got out of the army, he was a mechanic his whole life. You know, lifting car parts, heavy metal parts, like all that blood flow and circulation. He got strong fucking fingies. Almost 420. Oh my god, Marine. Marine almost gets a smoke. It is. It's 6 minutes for anyone wondering. Ooh, right at the edge of my nail, I put a ridge. It put a ridge in the nail. My mom has a fingernail like that. I can't remember what happened. I think something dropped on her hand and like crushed her nail when she was a kid. But one of her fingernails grows with a split down the middle, and she goes and gets like an acrylic nail on it just to keep it from splitting because it's really painful. And she works in a hospital, so she's constantly washing her hands. Dude, Ray, I love doing my nails. It's like, I guess what some people would call self-care, but what some people would think is like the worst thing on the planet. I find it so relaxing.
What up, you pasty motherfucker? Thanks for the resub. Love her.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
And hail Satan.
I have to use clear nail polish on my nails all the time now. I'm constantly fucking my nails up when I'm working, and the clear coat helps my nails from getting giant slashes in them. Oh my god, slashes in your fingernail. Have you guys ever accidentally shaved your fingernail when shaving your legs? Arguably one of the most jolting experiences I've experienced. I haven't done it in years, but I remember as a kid, like, fast shaving my legs in the morning going to school, and I'd, use my hand to hold my leg up and just hit a fingernail. I can't even explain it. I don't even know how to explain it. It's the strangest, like, because shaving your legs is like usually a very smooth, fast experience with these high-tech fucking shavers. It's pretty hard to cut yourself. And all of a sudden you stick into your fingernail, and depending on how fast you were going, woo! It's the worst. It's the worst. Thinking about it hurts my butthole. It's so tight right now. I figured it out. Twitch updated the mobile app. Oh, I wonder if that's why my chat's been fucking weird today. It like won't go, and I'll think you guys are just being quiet, and all of a sudden it's like, just fuck you. And that's when I'm like, oh guys, I gotta catch up on chat today. Maybe they're updating something. Oh my god, Deloney, stop it. Okay. Similar. I think similar. Tell me if I'm wrong. My parents bought this house that was built to be like a flip house. Like, this guy built it to look really nice, but it was kind of cheaply made underneath. And I went to their house, and their kitchen is beautiful. It's huge. And it's all lined in like white, beautiful tile, hand grouted, all this shit. And I put my hands under their countertop to like just hold the countertop and lean in. The entire under edge was raw, sharp chicken wire and like spackle paste. It was alarmingly it was the, what did you say about the nail? It was, you catch the nail, the most uncomfortable feeling. It was like not the texture you just expect to stab your fingies into. It's horror bad. It was horror bad. But it was, I mean, the house was very expensive tile and shit, but little things like that weren't finished that you just wouldn't see. Yeah, it was bad. Gorgeous house. But Jesus fuck. Slice their nipple with a razor blade. I cannot. First off, I can't fathom my nipple being close enough to my armpit for that kind of violence to wake up to. But oh my god, why? Ow. No, I'm having horrible pierced nipple flashbacks, and it's making me just want to puke. Horrible. Nipples are way more sensitive than you'll ever realize. Same, Marine, same. Like, who hasn't? Everyone's nicked a lab here and there. Like, we're all like pulling our lady parts up and around, trying to like get all the weird hairs in there. But a nipple? Like, what do you do about that? Everything. I mean, I had my nips pierced for years, and I took them out eventually because I caught one on a glass shower door, like sliding into the shower quickly one evening. And the ripping, horrible, like never healing feeling of that was just enough to make me, I have to hold my nipple for the next 46 hours now. What did they do? You feel it in your whole body. I mean, I can't, unless you've had your nipple pierced, I don't think you can feel the nerve inside your nip knop that pulls at your heart when things like that happen. I don't have them pierced anymore. I was enough. Is it 420? Cheers, bitches and hoes. They put a band-aid over it as they were hurrying to perform in a dance show. Go fuck yourself. Cheers to that bitch for being hardcore. That's just too much. Cheers if you wish. Hydrate. You don't have a choice. You have to do that. It was horrible. I got mine done 2 different times completely in my life. I'll tell you the story. Cheers first. Oh my god, Delaney, what? I would have killed the child. Not because I want to kill the child, but I would have killed it. Self-defense. Jesus, dick fart. So when I was 17, I went to Spokane, Washington, the big city of Eastern Washington, and to like a college fair. And one of my friends I was with 3 friends, but I can't remember which one instigated it. Wow, is that how long it's been? Jesus Christ. Anyways, one of the 3 people I was with was like, I really want to get my nipples pierced because there are no piercing studios in Kettle Falls, Washington. Big shock. And we were like, cool. So we found a tattoo studio called Bulletproof Tattoo or Bulletproof Piercing. And she walks in and she's like, I want to get my nips pierced. And mind you, most of my friends were older than me. I don't know what it was about my grade, but me having a birthday in March meant I was the youngest for some reason. So all my friends were already 18. And they walked in and I was like, jokingly, I was like, because I'm a total pussy. I hate pain. Although I have a lot of tattoos. Maybe I like pain. I don't know. We'll go there some other day. I was like, oh yeah, I'd totally get my nips pierced if I was 18. And they were like, do it. And one of the people I was with was the one person in my high school taller than me. His name was Brandon, and he was 6'9". He picked me up, put me over his shoulder, carried me into the piercing studio, plopped me down. They took my ID, my underage vertical ID, photocopied it, and I went and got my left nipple pierced. Questionable morals of the studio that would pierce the person carried in over the shoulder of a stranger crying, who wasn't I was totally assuming they'd look at my ID and be like, oh, not a word. I was like, fuck. And then it was, I think I was in college and I got the other one done because I was like, the non-symmetry bothers me. And then the shower incident, and no more. I accept my nipples. They're quite pretty just the way they are. Oh, but I was going to say, when I got both of them pierced, I swear to fuck, and I've heard people have similar stories, and then some people are like, you're a nutball. I didn't feel any of that. But when they pierced my nips, granted I don't have huge, I've breastfed nipples. No shame to the sausage nips. You created life. Don't ever feel bad about your beautiful boobs. I have tiny little white girl, has not had baby nipples. So maybe that makes it different. I don't know. But I swear, when they put the needle through, it was only a second. But to me, it was 10 million light years of feeling this gritty, tendinous crunch through every fucking layer of flesh that existed at a cellular level within my nipple. To this day, it was as the needle went through, but it was a second. I wouldn't do it again. That being said, I did take them out and then both go get them done again through the scar tissue later on in college, and then took them out after the shower incident. I just completely forgot about that part. So maybe I am a fucking idiot who loves pain. I wouldn't do it again. I'm cool. Also, it makes wearing anything lacy really high maintenance because they're going to get stuck on the lace and try to pull, and it's just not a pain you want to experience. Ever. Like, there's nothing less sexy than your partner being like, I'm going to take your bra off and play with your boobs. And you being like, don't hold the fuck on. Don't you fucking breathe. You get the fuck away from me with that dick, you mother. All right, that's one down. You know what I'm saying? Like, the gentleness with which you have to be with the barbells going through your nip knops is pretty wild. It's pretty wild. I don't like high maintenance shit. I have gauges and shit, but it's because I don't have to think about them or do literally anything about them ever. They just exist. I can just have it. Like, I like jewelry that you put in and never think about again. You know what I'm saying? Lazy. You're very welcome. I try to share my experience so that people won't go and do what I did. I've heard varying experiences, though, and I think it just varies on, like, boob, size, density, shape, nip-nop shape. Like, I think they pierce through just, like, the part of the nipple that pokes off the boob. Just so you know, the part that pokes off, like the mound, that's the nipple. The colored circle's the areola. They don't normally pierce the areola, but if you don't have much of the nip-nop, they kind of go under the areola a little bit. Just to have more skin under the piercing. Because if you don't have enough skin under the piercing the weight of the piercing will literally just like grow out of your body like a scar or an old bullet wound. Judy, it might be in your settings. Sometimes it just resets in settings. It's happened to me before. I don't know. It's really weird. Like if I reset my cookies, all of a sudden I'll have like chat protection. It's really weird. Adam, are you taking off? Mark, it was the worst. It's the worst. And I have tattoos all over me. Big tattoos. I am not like a wimp, but nipple flesh is something so unique. Has anyone here had their pee-pee pierced? I'm curious if it was a similar experience because that's different skin too. You don't need to tell me. I'm just nosy. No, Knives. It's like I'm kind of a rough and tumble kind of person. I don't like to have to be like delicate. Worry about ripping things off of my body is not something I'm thinking about in those times. No shit. I pierced my own ears with like safety pins and shit. I was old school. I couldn't have the piercings for longer than a couple weeks before the screw on the ball of the jewelry started disappearing. Oh, yep. That happens a lot. I remember when I got mine done, they did an extra big barbell because of that reason, and I was so mad because it was so ugly. And the problem is, like, if you have any boob tissue, breast tissue, like mammary tissue at all, and you wear a bra, that straight bar is being pushed into a curved surface by the bra. And so it hurts. I mean, it just doesn't feel good, especially on an open wound, but it does prevent that from happening. I don't know if nips should be pierced. Like, good for you if you got it to work out. Madmar, what was for tea? Was it delicious? Nipple pumps? Wait, stop it. That's real? Marine, I'm so nosy. I think it's a trait I got from working in hospitals, though, honestly. It's not like a nosy. It's just I don't have like that barrier of like, don't ask someone about the rash. I'm like, oh my God, what caused that? Because working in a hospital, most people are like open, flayed out balls, you know, just like laying there. They don't give a fuck. So there's really none of that boundary. And I have to like step back and be like, Katie, you're not wearing scrubs. Nobody knows you have blue hair. Stop it. It's a moment. It's just an adjustment. My chest tat's super close to my breast, and oh boy, oh. Wait. What do you mean your breast? Do you mean your breast bone, or do you mean like the tit tissue? Like this, like the fatty stuff? I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine. Oh my God, I can't even stop it. You had, what was it like being tattooed on that? Because there's like no, it's kind of like an amorphous flesh that like slides around. Oh my God, you poor angel. Oh. Piercings are really fun. I find that like throughout my life, I found that most piercings that are like the coolest are well known among piercers to be highly temporary, but not so much communicated to the pierced that it's highly temporary. So I have a lot of weird scars, i.e., eyebrow baldness, lip, tongue, back of neck, many piercing scars, nipples, things like that. Because I got these piercings and I was like, oh, these are really cool. Holy fuck, these are so high maintenance. I hate this. Like back of the neck, you want to wear a string bikini, halter top, a t-shirt with like a ring neck. Go fuck yourself. Never gonna happen again. Things like that. Like just things that I don't think about that I don't want to think about. I want to just fucking get dressed and go. I'm an out the door in 5 minutes kind of person. If I can. And when you're like, you know, sitting there and trying to put a shirt on without like ripping the bar out of the back of your neck, it's just not that fun anymore. Corset piercings are amazing. However, I don't think I've ever seen anyone keep them beyond the piercing studio. Have you? What happened? Did they migrate? Oh my God, I almost don't want to know. My nipples hurt when I think about it. A PA and a Jacob's ladder. Oh, a PA is when it goes under the base of the mushroom cap and out the pee hole, I believe, or it's the top. It's either the bottom or the top. And then the Jacob's ladder is bars down that the muscle of the base of the shaft. Is that the corpus? Not corpus callosum. That's in your brain. Spongiform something. I forgot the penis names because I'm stoned. Spongiform something. It's like the fucking stiff ass at the bottom of the dick. It's like a row of bars down that. Again, I don't know how those are long term. What happens when they migrate? How do you keep that clean? I have a lot of questions. Mr. Fox, I feel like you can do that with anything. Like, we're just Pavlov's dog at the end of the day, right? Ooh, hipster, ow. Ow. Are you ever going to get it touched up? Isn't a Jacob's ladder owned by someone called Jacob? I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think I've ever known or met a human being in my life named Jacob. Nope. Oh, well, he went by Jake. Does it count? I don't know if his full name was Jacob or if his name was just Jake. He was the kid brother of one of my friends in high school. I have no idea. It's a study called Social Media and COVID-19 Misinformation, How Ignorant Facebook Users Are. You should put it in our Discord. I won't put you in jail. The deferens? No, it's, you know, I don't want to get too weird about dicks. I could get in trouble for talking about genitalia because, you know, there's only two. Like, if this is a dick, Prince Albert, like, goes under the head and out the pee hole, right? Or is it the top and out the pee hole? And then the Jacob's ladder is, like, bars down the shaft. I've never seen one in person. Oh. I've seen him in the hospital a lot. But that's, you know, when people are in a car accident, you're not really focusing on their pierced dick. Dude, for real. And my thing is, like, when you take the piercings out, it's not mystical. Your body doesn't suddenly just, like, bond those two pieces of skin. Suddenly there's no hole. Like, you're going to have to, like, push the dead skin pus out of those Jacob's ladder rings in your penis skin for, like, months, if not years. You're going to have to irrigate those piercing holes until they shrink small enough that the dead skin doesn't accumulate. Like, if you've ever had an ear piercing, you didn't put an earring in for a long time, and you squeeze it, and a little noodle of white pusses out. Imagine Jacob's ladder, but pus. the horror. Lube for her pleasure. Bottled Spider, thank you for the resub, lover.
Hail the dank lord.
Man, I just don't see the point. Like, unless you're just one of those people who's into like self-decoration. But if it's for like sexual pleasure and shit, I don't see the point. And you're gonna pee funny, like a sprinkler head. My frenulum's sacred. My nana is sacred. Like, but that being said, I've never had a problem getting off, not to like overshare. And I completely sympathize that a lot of people do, and they go to extreme lengths to get off. And if it works for you, like getting your shit pierced up, do it. I say you do you. A pussy penis. But I don't want to imagine. Imagine Dr. Pimple Popper, but like Jacob's Ladder edition. I'm gonna fucking vomit. My mouth's watering. It's gonna happen. Yuck. Oh, pussy. Pussy penis sounded funny, though. I kind of liked it. Because, like, this is way too much. If you ever look at, like, a little penis hole, it kind of looks like a little eye. It's a little whispering eye. It's like a mini pussy. Not that I've ever made one talk at me or anything. But I might have. Consensually, of course. I'm sorry. This is a very Christian stream. Marine, have a wonderful smoke and cheers. The Jacob's Ladder. Oh, it has I think it's like a board game, right? Jacob's Ladder. Or is that Chutes and Ladders? What is Jacob's Ladder? It's just another name for a weird piercing. Not weird, I shouldn't say weird. Like a piercing series on your dick, I guess, depending on how long your dick is. Which doesn't matter. You were born with what you got. Learn to work it. Sounding scares me. I wouldn't. It seems like such an unsafe activity. I wouldn't. I have a gross story. Sky Toot Uwu. Are you still here? I thought of a story that's kind of like sounding. You might have heard it, though. Maybe. Hello, Vile.
Thanks for the resub, B.
Your pickle looks mighty, vinegary today. Pointless and smelly. That's the other thing. All piercings are going to smell because of that dead skin accumulation. So you got to think of, like, where do you want someone's mouth to be and where do you want that smell to not? Y'all know what I'm saying. If you have a piercing, you know the smell. I wouldn't purposefully put that smell anywhere I wanted someone to suck. Oh, that's the other thing. Oh my God. So this is maybe just personal experience, but I will share it in case any of y'all are out there thinking, I still might get my nipples pierced. One more. So I got them pierced. And I thought they were very cute, like just a cute accessory. I just had little barbells, nothing excessive, no like shields or anything. Every human being that I was sexually with in any way was so annoyingly fragile with my boobs the entire time they were pierced. It doesn't matter what you say to someone, they will not play with thine titties the way they would if they didn't have a metal bar in them. So if you like your titties tugged on, sucked on, slapped around, whatever, maybe skip it. I mean, it's just human nature. You're gentle with a piercing. I totally get it. But, like, it's the lace bra getting it off. It's just, why? Why would we do this? Why would we add complication where there needs to be none? Exactly. I mean, well, it ended up like treat them like crystal or ignore them, you know, because it wasn't worth the time. And it's just something. It's putting something in the way of something fun, in my opinion. Now, if you don't want people to touch your nip nops, get some fucking nip shields. There's some really cute ones out there. Mr. Fox, I was part of the very first ever creation of a transgender male's penis out of his forearm skin when I worked at Johns Hopkins. It was super dope. I don't have a slow motion gif of it, but I got to be there, which was super fucking cool. Nip shields, so basically what'll happen is it's like the bar, and then it'll be like some circular metal accessory. It'll look like a flower or the bat symbol or flames or something. And the bar goes like, how do I explain it? Kind of like a hair barrette, you know? So the bar goes in one side of it and out the other. So the shield kind of like sits over your areola of your nip knob, kind of around the bar, but the barbell holds it in place. I don't know how to explain it. Did that work? Convex, yeah. It like sits to the mound of the breast, yeah. But it's like held in kind of like a barrette in your hair, you know? The bar goes underneath it, but sits on both sides. They really only work if you've got bigger boobs. It never worked for me. It was like way too much pressure on my skin. I couldn't stand it. What surgery? Which one? I don't remember anymore. When my ex has hers pierced, I'd be as rough with them until she said ow. You are a rarity. And I don't want anyone to feel bad about that though. Like I totally get it. I think it's human nature to be gentle with a piercing because you never know. I don't want someone ripping my fucking gauges out of my ears. Ow, please don't do that. Yeah, I totally get that. Ring pops are delicious. Stop it. Which surgery was I talking? The surgery with so it was a transgender man. The surgeons at Johns Hopkins, the surgical team, a large surgical team. I was one of a huge team. They built this transgender man's penis out of the flesh of his forearm, like the skin here. I saw it. It was arguably one of the prettiest dicks I've ever seen. They did a phenomenal job. It was amazing, and the transgender man did an interview for the paper and was very public about it. So, if you're worried about me hippoing, like I'm not saying any names or that's against my HIPAA law. What did she say? The HIPAA law? Damn it, I forgot already. Is it still a phalloplasty? I thought it had something. There were some other words on it, but I think it's just they were talking about where the skin comes from. But it was amazing. I mean, they are artists. Plastics surgeons are fucking artists at this point. It's amazing. I mean, you would not know. I would challenge you. And he was very proud of his dick. I actually caught him taking his first dick pic for his wife. It was pretty cool. Caught when in the room, Stop it, Genghis. That's a beautiful idea. I love it. Deloney, I'm guarantee I mean, if you were a surgeon, like, who wouldn't? Even as a female with female genitalia, I identify as female, I'd want to give that dude the prettiest dick ever. I can't fathom what it feels like to not be born in the body you should be born in. I imagine horror, absolute horror, and that's not even involving all the external influencers like, your parents telling you you're crazy and the entire state telling you you're now a felony for existing. Hashtag save Texas. Holy shit. The world's on fire. Is it against my HIPAA rights? God damn it, I can't remember it. Fuck. It was a good Karen we watched the other day. A week ago or something. I don't know. I blacked out. Oh my god, Vile. There are no words, am I right? Like, I just... You have to take pride in your work. Exactly. And if you're given the chance to give someone, like, you know, arguably a perfect dick, and you can, why not? I mean, I've seen some beautiful transgender pussies. Holy fuck. They don't just give these women pussies. They fucking give them pussies. Like, I want to pet them and have them purr back at me. Like, they look like they might. You know what I'm saying? It's incredible. What I'm saying is, these surgeons save lives. It's incredible. What makes a penis nice? Oh my gosh, I never asked. This was kind of early on when I started working at Hopkins, so I was kind of still a little awkward. You know, I didn't quite have my, like, grounding, so I didn't feel confident asking all the questions. I wish, though. Absolutely, Mark. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I'd want to give them exactly what they wanted. You know what I mean? I'd be like, draw it for me. Let's watch some porn together. Tell me what you want. What you really, really want. Is it still doing it, Knives? The fuck? Rod, right, though? Dude, what is that? This might be a touchy subject, but as a non-penis holder, what does it feel like to, like, grow up with a circumcised dick and then be like, oh, you mean they didn't have to cut it up? There's a scene in I think it's called 28 Days with Sandra Bullock. She goes to, it's not the zombie movies. Sandra Bullock goes to rehab, but there's a dude in there who they're like, if you could have anything in the world, what would you have? And he's like, I want my foreskin back. And I watched this like 20 years ago or whenever this movie came out, and it stuck with me the rest of my life. Like, do you guys want it back? I would feel kind of like it was stolen a little bit. Like, why did my mom think I wouldn't be able to clean? Like, really? Your parents were like, nah, this little bitch won't be able to clean their dick. We gotta cut it up first. How dare you? Arguably, little vaginas have more weird excess skin they're not chopping off. I don't know. I don't have kids, nor do I have a penis, PP penis, whatever you want to call it. I don't know penis, so I'm just projecting. I'm just conjecturing. I don't know. Speak for it if you got a dicks and you'd like to. That's just where it feels weird. Hi, Gypsy. How are you, love? A cunt blunt? Go fuck yourself. We came up with one in chat the other day. Granted, we're probably not the first people to ever think of this, but I have a habit of saying dick farts all the time. And we just, what did we say? It was a dweef? Like a dick queef? A dweef? But then we got into the conversation of why there's air in your penis, and it just got dark. You can bring back your foreskin? That sounds terrifying. I mean, it's like you don't know what it's like to have it, so how can you miss it? I kind of understand, I understand that. That's how I would think of it, I guess. But also, I don't know, like, why did my parents let a strange man chop up my pee-pee when I was a baby? No shame to moms. Seriously. I'm just talking. You are totally allowed to come at me. I don't have any kids or anything. This is just thoughts. Blame Kellogg? Probably. He was weird. Has anyone watched that? What is that movie called? Wellness? It's like something wellness. Finding Wellness? I had no idea. I knew it was like a health food, his weird, his weird cornflake yeast creation. But wow. Shit. You know what? Let's have a moment of silence for all the foreskins in heaven. Hallow be thy dicks. Boobies, stop it, but I can't have a pug butt. I wouldn't want to stretch my penis skin. Just leave your guys' genitals alone. Unless you are transgender and you do not feel right in your body and you want to get gender reassignment, in which case I am not talking to you, obviously. But, like, let's not stretch our pee skins and things. This shit scares me. Ooh, it's delicate stuff. Ew, I don't like it. Oh my god, stop it, zombie. Can you imagine? Have you ever seen that gif of the girl? It's like, or it's not a gif, it's a cartoon of a little cartoon girl, like, flying away with her enormous labia wings. It's fantastic. She has so much power in it. It's nothing. I mean, it's literally like stick figure kind of cartoon. But, like, you feel the power of this, like... They're huge, by the way. Like an airplane. It's fantastic. I love it. I don't know where the fuck I saw it, but I love it. Zombies at you? I knew it. It's a beautiful portrait. Very powerful. I feel it in my soul. The frenulum, that's what I thought. There's like some sort of septum on the foreskin, you know, that, you know, causes the rolling up and the rolling down. That when they circumcise you, they, I think, I don't know, they do it with a laser nowadays. It's really fast and scary. My Deloney, I don't know why they don't. Moms used to, like, keep your belly button cord that fell out of your stomach, that little black plug. They used to, like, tape it in your baby book in the 80s. Sister of the foreskin fairy. Oh, it's beautiful. In 3-in-1 of Penn and Teller's bullshit. Is it bullshit? Or is it real? Are people... Is it like a weird, unsafe stretching of foreskin? It's not anything creepy, right? Like dangling steel balls from your pee-pee. Space tastes like raspberries. Does that mean that space tastes like beaver farts? Are beavers the sole reason for the ever-expanding universe? That makes me want to listen to Primus, actually. Not Kino. I just like to... I don't want to watch someone hurt themselves or, like, have a fucked up dick that they stretched with steel balls. That's it. It's just, personally, I'm a pussy. Beaver butt juice sweat used to be used as... Oh, it's vanilla, not raspberry. Fuck, you're right. Ball sacks. It's vanilla. Shit. If only space smelled like vanilla. Mr. Fox, have you ever thought about the first person to, like, drink milk? What do you think they were going for? I guarantee it wasn't a nipple. And now it's like, you know, just common. Do beavers expand? Actually, I watched a really weird documentary. This was months ago, but it was like the largest beaver dam in the world is up in Canada, I think. And it's wild. I can't remember how big it was, though. But it's amazing. Because it's like the different generations of the beavers will work on this dam forever, right? I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, Mark. I think that was it. But it was so... I mean, it's huge. It's like... They show you like a top-down, you know, like a drone view... Ow! A drone view of this fucking... beaver dam, and it looks like a world unto itself, I guess. I can't think of another word. Those damn beavers. Dams. Dams. It's too much. I can't. It hurts me. Maybe some lady wasn't producing milk for her infant and then saw the cow and said, fuck it. I don't know, man. As a person with 2 nipples that has 1 baby, I, like, would never look at another animal that has 6 to 8 nipples and be like, we're the same. But again, I don't have kids and I'm not desperate, so you're right. Donkey milk is green. People drink that shit. Stuff is weird. Who went, damn, let's take this cow's breast milk. There's literal legislation in America. I don't know what they do in the rest of the world, but in America, if you buy milk that comes from like a factory farm, like one of the big companies, you know, and it comes out of one of those farms that are a little less ethical than others. It's legally allowed to just be 30% nipple pus. And a group of rich people sat around a table and discussed how much nipple pus is too much nipple pus from the machines we never take off their nipples that produce the pus. I can't eat dairy, so I got no bad feels, but gross, right? Like, people have to, like, sit around tables and be like, you know what? I don't think women and children or humans in general deserve healthcare. Me neither, Bill. Timmy, you know what? I agree. Fuck 'em. Signed, said Bill. It's kind of wild. Semen's vegan, is it? I mean, we're animals. Technically, honey isn't vegan. If you want to go real hard, they won't even eat white sugar because back in the day it was bleached with bone char. I went to pee and came back to nipple pus. It's real. Nipple puss. I used to be vegan back in college, so I learned a lot of real gross facts. I don't like almond milk either. I'm a huge fan of oat milk, though. Honestly, I just don't really... I've never been a milk drinker. The only reason I have it is if I want cereal or something like that. And I think, personally, oat milk has the best, like, consistency and viscosity similar to milk. Everything else is either too thick, like creepily thick. Sometimes when you get almond milk, it looks like almost syrupy. And then rice milk on the other spectrum, it looks like semen, like liquefied semen. It's like water, like milky water. It's so gross. I don't know. But like what I found is the longer I was vegan, I'm now just vegetarian mostly. I have a steak once in a while. I mean, nobody's perfect. But I mostly am vegetarian, just I don't really like meat all that much. But you just, when you first change your diet and your lifestyle and you like are like, I'm gonna be vegan or vegetarian, you go kind of fuck wild on buying replacement stuff. Like you're like, I'm gonna buy every fucking Beyond sausage and burger in stock and all the tofurkey things and every single fake meat product and every fake cheese that's vegan and all the vegan milks. And as you progress and it becomes just your way of life, like you're not really thinking about being a vegan or a vegetarian anymore, you completely stop eating all of those things because none of them will ever stand up to the real thing. And if you were raised on real meat or beef or cheese, you're never going to be satisfied by a vegan product. So you just learn to live without it. Or once in a while, you just have a fucking steak. When you want a steak, you just get it ethically, not from a nasty factory farm somewhere, you know? If you can. No shame. It's expensive shit. I learned that in a teaspoon of cum, there's possibly around 5 to 25 calories. No shit. Men are the reason we're fat. I'm calling it. Ooh, you know vile... Oh my god, what was it? There was some recipe where I replaced something with Greek yogurt, and it was incredible. I'm just... I haven't made it in so long. What the fuck was it? My brain died. I'll think of it. But it was another, like, I think I was replacing actually, it was mayonnaise. That was it. I was making, like, tuna melts. If you're not a tuna hater, I know a lot of people fucking hate tuna. I was raised on it. I like canned tuna. Sue me. Tuna melt's like a big, thick fucking piece, like artisanal bread, fucking tuna with usually mayonnaise mixed in, like tuna salad. And then you put cheese all over it and toast it in the oven, and it gets all melty and delicious. But I did it with Greek yogurt instead, and it was amazing. Cheap and edible, right? Same. It's cheap protein source that I can eat fast. You'll see a lot of people in hospitals eating tuna, even though it stinks. Really, Rod? I like oat milk. Like, I don't really use it often, but it doesn't go bad fast as milk because it's not like, you know, milk. But I use it for like cereal in the middle of the night, shit like that. Nothing fancy. Fucking gross. Yeah, you really can't do that. None of the fake milks will really work Like, you can't, like, if you're making mac and cheese and you have real cheese but almond milk, they will not go together. I've made that mistake so many times, like, as an ignorant young vegan youth. So many ruined meals because they'll coagulate and, like, curdle with each other. Oh, it's fucking disgusting. Just eat real shit in moderation. That's my opinion. If you want a steak, eat a steak. Just don't eat a steak every day. Part of me wonders if penis envy and breast envy translates between species. Like, if you're breastfeeding, is utter envy a thing? Honestly, I think so, but I don't think it's envy. I think it's like, well, envy's probably the right word for it, because, like, scientifically speaking, hips, boobs, dicks, balls, like, all that, they indicate fertility. And so in other species, whatever indicates fertility, i.e., like baboons and their big swollen red anuses that prolapse and, like, bloom like a smelly flower in the jungle, to them, they're, like, jealous of the biggest fucking one. Imagine being jealous of the biggest prolapse in the neighborhood. Because that's sexy. Like, but that indicates he has, like, the most testosterone, which means he's gonna grow big and strong, whatever. Whereas with humans, if you naturally have, like, hips and tits, like, you know, the penis brain, I don't like gendered language, but, you know, just the reproductive shit says, like, I can probably make baby in that. You know what I'm saying? I think for, like, the uterus people, it's, like, broad shoulders, strong jaw, usually means lots of testosterone. It's, like, subconscious shit we don't think about, but our body, like, instinctually recognizes as fertile nonsense. And then there's, you know, the, what's the, like, the chemistry, the pheromones and stuff. That helps you indicate, like, who won't be a good fuck come pet partner. Cheese and fish, dude, I'm telling you, I agree. Like, if anyone told me to put cheese on fish, I would fucking vomit. However, a tuna melt's fantastic. I don't know what it is. I grew up really poor. It's cheap meal and it's really good. Stranger Things are right? It's sweeter. I get unsweetened everything. Like, I'm not a sugar fiend, so maybe, but like anything I buy, unsweetened. I don't like added sweet shit. I can always, it's like so fucking strong to me, I guess. The reptilian parts. I like that. The reptile brain. The me like fuck part. It's still in there. Like, a lot of the times we override it with, you know, social media and shit. Like, the whole fad of being so fucking thin you can see abs. Fun fact, if you have a uterus and ovaries and you want to have abs, you have to be 4% below the fertile body fat range. So in order to be a fertile, and by fertile I mean we can look at you and say, yeah, you can carry a baby probably. You have to be about 18 or more percent body fat, but in order to have visible abs as a uterus, ovary born human, you have to be around 14% body fat. But we strive for abs, right? We strive for this shit that we are like, it's a fact, it's very unhealthy, but we do it anyways. It's kind of weird. But your body knows better. It's interesting. We override our own, like, stuff. You know what I'm saying? If I just say random shit, did I say something random? I might have. It can happen. There's a hair on my nose. I swear to God, they're, like, flying through the air and they land on my nose every day. Exactly. And that's the other thing that Knives, like, you can starve yourself enough to see abs, but it doesn't mean you have, like, super strong abdominal muscles. Absolutely. 100% agree. The erectile brain. See, this is all language that penis holders probably developed over years and years of studying and science and trial and error. Whereas I've just been trying to hide the fact that I'm female every time I go outside for fear of rape and assault. Being female is weird. Outwardly presenting, I should say. Tucking your stomach, if your uterus haver is really bad for you, it also causes bladder issues. Does it really? Interesting. I totally believe it because you're squishing so many things inside your tummy. I took, this is not a flex. I am in no way talented in any way, but I took opera lessons when I was a kid. And I remember like day 2, she straight up would stand there and like, I was really, really young. And she would hold my chest, my opera teacher, so that I would use my belly to breathe because I was like trying to appear thin already at age like 9 or something. And so I would suck in. And when I would sing, I refused to like expand my lungs enough that my belly would like poke out or protrude, like God forbid. So she would like hold me. So I had to use my belly. So I breathe with my whole fucking body and don't give a fuck anymore. But I can see how that can be an issue. I do not sing well anymore. Don't ask. It's kind of like, it's probably like, on a much smaller scale, the whole corset thing. Or just wearing clothes that are insanely tight. My mom told me about this, back in like the 60s and 70s, when the fashion was for women to wear jeans, like denim before the age of stretch, that they would have to like lay down on a bed and use like a coat hanger to yank their zipper up. But it would squeeze their pelvis so hard that they wouldn't develop the correct muscles to sit up straight. Almost on like a way smaller scale, like the ladies with the rings on their neck. It pushes their shoulders down so they can never live without the rings again. It was very bizarre. Like there are some very bizarre, fashion trends that go through and nobody bats an eye. But they'll judge you the fuck out of you if you say you're a vegetarian or a vegan. Like everyone in the room is a nutritionist. If you say, "Oh, sorry, I'm a vegan. Can I get that without bacon?" Interesting. I bet they do their own research. Ooh, it causes bladder issues no matter what gender you are, but it's especially bad if you have a uterus. I wonder why. I wonder if because uterus owners tend to have like a smaller waist because of hips and shit. I wonder. Just less room, you know? It can cause uteral damage and make your eggs excretions scrape your tubes. Oh, I wonder if my mom had a couple what are they called? Like tubal pregnancies where the egg got stuck in the fallopian tube and then was fertilized. And I wonder if that had to do with like the fucking tight ass jeans she was telling me about. I mean, imagine denim, but skin tight, like true denim, the shit that does not stretch. True denim, skin tight on anyone that has some fat on their butt. I cannot. You wouldn't be able to bend over. It wouldn't happen. It's like a sausage casing. I mean, bacon's delicious. Let's be real. It's one of the few meats that actually doesn't gross me out. Also, pigs are assholes. They're mean. They bite. Hi, Hev. How are you, love? Uterine compression is more vascularly damaging. Oh, yeah. I mean, I didn't even think of that. The vascular damage, like the restriction of blood flow to that area of the body that, takes a lot of fucking blood flow considering it bleeds for 7 days a month until you, like, go through menopause. Holy shit. I can't even fathom. That's some scary shit. Be comfortable. Don't submit to fashion. Shit's sick. I wear leggings every day. Same. I love goats. Stop it. Depends on how the pig is raised. I don't think so. But this is my argument. I think pigs are insanely intelligent, and I firmly believe the more intelligent a species of animal is, the more propensity it is just to be a fucking dick because it's smarter than you. But we're trained as humans to think we're, like, way superior to everything ever because we're people and figured out clothes or something. But, like, my mom and dad and sister raised pigs for years, and those things were so mean and so smart that I don't want to watch my back around my mom's pigs, because they can, like, bite through your Achilles tendon if they want to. Oh, I was never sad about butchering day, but I was sad when all the meat came back with their names on the paper. You're welcome, Knives. It's leggings, like, what a godsend for those to be, socially acceptable as pants. For as a human being with a whole lot of extra junk in the trunk, non-stretchy materials are, it's just miserable. It's a miserable experience. You have to be constantly aware of your body all day long. It's horrible. Leggings are everything. Also being tall. Just having stretchy clothes is great. Is she dreaming? He's on my left, but I'm trying to just pretend I don't know what's happening. Bubba. These are my poodles, Trick and Lilith. I love them. Oh, God. Oh, I'm sure if they're raised like indoors, yeah. I think you can do it. I think it's like having like a I assume, correct me if I'm wrong, if anyone owns a pig. I think it's like owning a really willful dog, like a corgi or something, or like a Scotty. Like you have to like firmly establish yourself as like, you will listen to me because they're strong-willed. I worked with a respiratory therapist who had a mini pig, quote unquote, a potbelly pig that lived inside. And it had its own bedroom and its own iPad to watch movies on all day because if she didn't do this, it would try to hunt her Australian Shepherd and her cat down to eat them. Like, it was wildly violent. It would bite her legs all the time, but she spoiled it rotten like a spoiled kid. Like, it had, she, like, the dog and the cat had boundaries. Like, she treated them like pets, but the pig she did not treat like a pet. And I think she enabled the behavior. You know what I'm saying? Look at the biggest a-holes of the ocean. Dolphins and orcas. Dude. I grew up around orcas, man. They scare the shit out of me. Hi, Praise. How are you? Oh, I'm excited. Thank you. Dolphins, dude. Dolphins are creepy, but the fact that some, like, human scientists masturbated dolphins for an extended period of time for science is creepier. I'm gonna say it. Where's my bong? My boy. I gotta pack a bowl, but I'm gonna cheers with you. I just give a little love to my little void. He's hard to see, but he's down here. He's so dark. He absorbs all the things. He was my pillow all week. Huh. You can kind of see his eyes a little if I do that. You're so beautiful, bud. They know. They can see your, like, 80s poof hair. He's so precious, though. Dude, baleen teeth are so scary. Did I ever tell you I, like, found a gray whale beached and dead one day? I was the first one on the scene back when I was in college. It was so fucking crazy. Really cool. I mean, it was sad, but how else would I ever have gotten to be that close to a gray whale's eyeball? Never. It was wild. We're cheersing. I'm scratching my little void dog here really quick. I swear I'm gonna cheers with you, I promise. Oh, dude, it was on it's not Ocean Shores. Ocean Shores is Oregon. What's north of Ocean Shores? Long Beach? It's in Long Beach, Washington, I think. It's the coast, the southern west coast of Washington State. And I was staying there with an ex, and I got up early in the morning to go for a run and went out on the beach, and there was a fucking gray whale beached itself. It was dead. I guess that's what they do when they're gonna die, when they're old and dying. They kind of, like, sometimes they beach themselves on purpose or something to die faster. I don't know. But it was fresh. And its, like, stomach was, out of its body because when they go from the deep to the not deep anymore, what's it called, the bends kind of thing, their stomach like blows up with air and comes out. I don't know, it's really foul, but it had, I mean, seeing baleen, and I believe it was a gray whale, correct me if gray whales don't have baleen, but I think it was, because they're kind of smaller. They're not one of the huge fucking whales bigger than a hotel, they're probably as big as like a car. No, bigger than a car. It was pretty big. It's been many years now. I'm trying to remember. But I got to like stand there and look at it for like 30 minutes before the wildlife specialist came to like take care of the body of it, you know? It was weird. They explode. They have to like sit in the sun for a bit, but yes, it's the heat and the bacteria gas. So the bacteria that are like eating up the dead tissues on the inside, their byproduct is just farts. Like instead of pooping, they fart all the time, and all that gas and the heat. Yeah. There's a whole SNL skit about exploding whales, actually, from ages ago. Oh, if they have severe depression, that's so sad. Oh, poor whales. Did it look like I was scratching my butt? I swear it was a dog. I gotta pack a bowl. Oh my god, it's right there. It's fine. I know. I gotta go. I didn't want to go for a full 8-hour stay because my voice is very tired. 7 days of not streaming makes Katie's voice a dull boy. But we have to do our farewell cheers. I gotta find someone cool to raid. It is crazy though. I feel like out of shape. Like, it's probably been like a week and a half since I went on a run, just because I kind of started feeling shitty. Because, you know, before you get your period, you feel shitty anyways. Hi, easy motherfucker.
Happy 42 months, bitch, and hail the Dank Lord.
Thank you. A real whale exploding? Wool? Why did I say wool? Why do I sound like a turkey? It's fine. Oh my god, praise. Honestly, dolphins freak me out. If you've ever been to SeaWorld, they have a tank. Well, they used to. I don't know if they have it anymore because now they've been like bad-mouthed by big media people. But back when I went, they weren't bad-mouthed yet. And if you went to the dolphin tank, it literally was like maggots undulating upon one another, but it was dolphins in a tank. That's how they treat dolphins. It's pretty wild. And for such a highly intelligent, rapey creature, how dare you? I think I might get banned watching a whale explode if it's a real one. Seriously, like we can't watch like gore not part of a video game. I think is the wording. I'd rather be a shark too. Dolphins, well, imagine being a mammal, but you live in the ocean. There's not many comparatively, compared to like the non-mammals in the ocean. Dude, real. I mean, I don't say rape lightly. Like, there are more than one recorded case of a dolphin actively raping a human being. That scares me. I will respect their place and area and not swim there. I'm good. Thanks, though. You know what I'm saying? Dude, can you imagine? That would be so expensive. I would not let you do that. I would not let anyone do that to me. But I'm mostly just high alert because, you know, all the fuckery going on amongst the upper 1% of Twitch right now. Just gotta be safe. And necrophiles. So are ducks. I think ducks are like the only land mammal where they have a recorded instance of them necrophilying. Animals, like, we are no different than animals. We think we're different. We're not. Animals are just as fucked up and just as cool. I'm trying to find someone cool to host or raid, but I have a bowl packed, so if you want to cheers me. All right. Alchemy, are you still here? Oh my god, Alch might be out. She's been working stupid a lot lately. But Smokealook's fucking playing Final Fantasy, old school Final Fantasy. Dude, ducks are wild. However, I can't say that I too would not be a total asshole if my dick fell off every year and then grew back in proportion to how many other dicks are in the area. So, like, as a person that grew up in the middle of nowhere, I would have had a baby dick. I would have been very bitter. Not that that excuses rape in any way. Like, nothing excuses rape, period, end of story. Consensuality overrules all. the hard stop. But that sucks. Like, you gotta go, like, live in a city to, like, get some dick to grow or something. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of, that's, like, a lot of maintenance and stress. I don't want to. Hold up. I had 2 people I was looking at. I tried to rate someone different, you know, give you guys a taste of different stuff. Yeah, I know who we're rating. It's fine. You'll love it. Hold on. I want to type it in, but I am going to cheers you, so don't freak out. I just want to, like, get shit ready first. You're going to like it. Okay. First and foremost, thanks for coming and hanging out with me today. My first day back after just a week of blackout pain hell and menstruation and gross times. You guys are dope. It doesn't matter, like, how frequent I stream or infrequent. I always think just no one's going to ever want to come back and hang out with me. And I don't know why. That's a problem. I got to work on that. But you guys are the dopest. Thanks for, like, restoring my faith in humanity regularly. Like, I need you as a drug because, especially with the shit going down in Texas where they're trying to make it a criminal offense and child abuse to let your child be who they are, i.e. transgender, and seek psychological or physical health care as a transgender child, which is insane to me. The world's on fire, but we do what we can, right? Smile, smoke. Try to celebrate the happy things, point out the horrible ones, and not totally hyper-focus on them. All that shit. It's a dark time. Let us cheers. I hope you had fun today. I did. I missed you. Being sick sucks. But I pretty much blacked out most of it. Painkillers and pain, like, and exhaustion. The mix. It kind of, it like lasted forever, but also I don't think it happened. I don't know what happened. Hopefully we're back. Cheers. That's some smooth fucking weed. I'm impressed. Peace, fuckers.